just under Bangor, Maine right now. Started. We got work to do. Places to be, people to see. We gotta go drop these loads, cars. not today. day. Looks like slide this.
track star. She ain't ready to run up, to be honest. Yo, what up?
Yo, where you going?
Well, that's not a, that's my car. I'm sitting there, right?
You said what?
So I'm sitting inside this car, right?
Yeah.
Of course it's not.
Okay, I mean, shoot, it could be a rental. Like, you never know, but
It's not.
I like it.
How we going? You looking, baby? Oh, okay.
Usher held the door and looked back, and the doorman's like, "You want me to hold it?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah." I love Usher. Love Usher to death. Usher's one of the baddest R&B singers ever. That's real talk. The motherfucker can roller skate his ass off. And his show in Vegas, I heard, is so dope. He's breaking up a lot of marriages, but hey, it is what it is. You knew going to Usher's concert was going to happen. You know, feeding women cherries and strawberries and shit like that. But Usher is a bad dude. I did a commercial for his album, My Way. I remember doing a commercial for that. But Usher is dope, fantastic entertainer. Been around a long time, guys. Old school. But he still looks, the same, you know. But I just saw him in this video where he's coming to some big ass hotel, expensive hotel, and he opens the door for the lady, right? He opens the door for the lady, and then all of a sudden, he holds the door for the doorman to run up and hold the door for him. I don't know, what do y'all think? I'm sure if the doorman, that was his job, he would have been there, right there by the door, no? I don't think the doorman was like, "Yo, man, open that door for yourself, man. Fuck you, I don't care who he is, man. I'm a Chris Brown fan anyway." So I thought it was a little fucked up. It was a little like, you're a peasant. I don't like that shit. I might be wrong, though, because I love Usher, man. I'm a fan, but I thought that was a little bit of a douche move, though. Is that what it is when you get famous, you just start shitting on people? I don't know. Or maybe the dude was not in his position he was supposed to be, but I just thought it was whack. You should be able to hold your own door. And plus, you held it for the woman, and you just keep walking. You Usher, bro. You think if you would have just held the door for the lady and walked in, they'd be like, "Yo, Ush, the fuck you doing, man? Come on, man, get that door to open the door." No, I just thought it was the like. You let me know. I know you did it my way, but your way was a little whack, though. Usher held the door and looked back.
Ever wonder why Japan is one of the most peaceful countries on Earth? It's not magic. It's these unspoken rules that keep everything calm and respectful. 1. Silence in public spaces. Even in crowded trains, it's quieter than a library. 2. Cleanliness is personal. No janitors, no problem. Everyone cleans up after themselves, even students. 3. Shoes off indoors. They don't just remove dirt, they bring in respect. 4th, harmony over drama. Public arguments? Almost never. In Japan, keeping the peace is more important than being right. It's all about wa, or social harmony. 5. No loud phone calls in public, because your conversation shouldn't be everyone's background noise. These silent rules aren't enforced, they're just respected.
Everywhere.
And that's what makes Japan feel like a
Hey, let's lethal people. So, I wanted you guys to hear it from me. I broke down and purchased the Burner CL. I ordered it a little while ago. After chatting back and forth with Black Powder Papa and a little bit with John Reynolds at Alternate Arms Defense, I have decided that I am ordering one. Now, I'm not going to get into why wasn't, or am not a big fan of some of the stuff Berna does. A lot of you guys know that because you know we talk personally. You've seen other stuff that I've posted and mentioned. I'm not getting into that. That would be a whole other video. But I am going to give them the benefit of the doubt for this, and I'm going to only talk about good things. And the good things that I am going to talk about is, number one, I think they are on the right track with doing a 61 caliber launcher. I don't think it's a bad idea. And the more I think about it, the more benefits from it. So number one, I think Burnett is a company that is very well known. It has a huge following, both in the civilian and the law enforcement community. And they are a pioneer for this 61 caliber. I won't say small concealed carry launcher. Grimberg is the one to come up with that one first, with the gavel carry, which I also have on order. I can't wait for that to get here. I am not comparing the two when I have them. It is not a comparison for which is better and which isn't. I feel the only comparison for them is that they are both small concealed carry launchers that somebody can carry every day comfortably with them. That is it. I do feel they do two different things, and they will target two different areas. Number one, I think having a 61 caliber out there made by such a popular company and a well-known company will open the doors for other companies such as Nextworks, maybe Grimberg, maybe Boomerex, etc., etc., etc. I think that when I've seen 68 caliber chemical rounds hit, sometimes I've said to myself, I wish they had something a little small, bigger than a 50, but smaller than, and I've always said a 60, but 61, whatever, that's the job. Okay, I don't fit the job, 60 or 61. So these are going to be 61 cal. I think it will open the door for other companies to make smaller, skinnier, easier to conceal launchers and get more people out there. And that's the goal, to get more people out there carrying to protect themselves. So I think it's very innovative, and I think it's a great idea. And I'm willing to take a shot on it. So what I'm going to do is, I am going to put my Kimber Pepper Blaster on the shelf for the next couple of months, and I am going to switch out and carry just the CL as a chemical launcher. I'm not carrying it as a kinetic launcher. I have my X68, and I'll have my Grimberg gavel carry for kinetic, or I'll have my regular lethal firearm for a lethal carry if I need it. But I'm carrying the Byrna CL as a strictly chemical launcher. That is it. Now, I think it will be great both having that.
Yes, it is. 18
Everywhere I go, it's going to be very easy to conceal carry and very light. So even if I am carrying the real deal, like when I have my pepper blaster, that's in my pocket just in case I need it. I also think it will be great if I go hiking, camping, take the dog out, do whatever, especially with all the wildlife that I come across. In fact, it's funny, just the other day, I had an encounter with 3 bears. It was pretty cool. It wasn't a bad encounter. They weren't aggressive or anything, but it was cool. But nonetheless, it's an encounter that you don't know what could go either way. So I will be
That's
carrying
right, Holiday. Shout out to the
Byrna
truckers.
CL,
We keep the earth
Kimber
moving.
Pepper Blaster. Now, a lot of people may ask, well, why the heck would you do that? One is $40, one is $540. And there is a reason. I want to talk a little bit about pricing and about money. I do agree certain things are overpriced. I especially think that the CL is, compared to the fact that the EP used to only be $299. However, it seems to be everybody's jacking the price up on everything, and I don't like it as much as you do. But that is a separate topic. But let's talk about price-wise for practicality. PL 549 if you was looking for. I believe I saw a block the other day for about the same price. It might have 549. It's a similar area, right? Somebody made a comment, a good comment on one of the videos out there. Why not just get a real gun if you're going to spend that much money? And here's the answer. Some people may already have a real gun. Some may be considering both.
Yes, sir. Get out here and make some money.
Having a gun is a real firearm. It's like having
Over the road.
a hammer only in your toolbox. Everything starts to look like a nail. You need to have a hammer, a screwdriver, a pair of pliers, so on and so forth. Because, God forbid, you have a situation and all you can use is you have to defend yourself. You're going to resort to your hammer, to your Glock, or to whatever. If that is justified, wonderful. If not, it's not going to be so wonderful financially. And even if it is justified on a criminal basis, doesn't mean civilly it's going to be justified. If you can have a family come after you civilly for a lot of money, add a lot of zeros to the back of that $549. And that's why when somebody says, hey, for that price you should just buy, that is the wrong approach to take towards this. If you financially can't afford the $549, then you can't afford it for the regular firearm either. Just go out and get yourself something like the Kimber Pepper Blast, which is extremely effective, and it's only $39, and it will work. And it's better than any shock stick. It's, you know, you have to know your price range and your budget. But if your mentality is only, I have the money, but if it costs the same as that, why wouldn't I get that? That's not the right approach to take, okay? Because it may actually save you money in the long run. $549 will be nothing compared to what legal fees can add up to and everything else. So if that's the case and you do have money, don't let the fact that you get a real one for the price of.
After spending years working at a desk, I constantly find myself with tight hips, shoulders, and back pain. I've tried things like
the psoas is one of the most important muscles in the human body. When it is working well, it will encourage great posture, good biomechanics when walking and running, giving you more running speed, fast, tall, powerful kicks, and general mobility and fluidity throughout the body that makes you feel useful. However, when it's not performing as it should, it leads to lower back pain, anterior pelvic tilt, stiff, awkward movement when running, and a general poor biomechanics. Unfortunately though, the psoas doesn't get the attention it deserves simply because it's hidden away deep within the hips, and many of us don't even know about it. So in this video I'm going to explain what you need to know about the psoas and untangle how you should be training it for the best results. Whether you're looking to maximize your performance, or whether you're looking to address some kind of movement or pain issue related to your lower back and hips. So the psoas is a deep muscle in the hips. It goes from the top of the femur, that's your thigh bone, to your lower back, your lumbar spine. So it attaches from your back and uses that as an anchor to raise your leg. And you do this when you're walking, when you're kicking, and even when you're sitting. When you're sitting, your psoas is going to be in a shortened position. This is one of several hip flexor muscles responsible for flexing the leg, that is, kicking it upwards. The iliacus is very relevant here because it actually shares a tendon with the psoas, connecting it to the femur. However, unlike the psoas, it doesn't attach the femur to the lower spine, but rather to the top of the pelvis, the hip bone. So they work slightly differently, although teasing them apart can be very tricky. And we call them together the psoas. Of course, there are other hip flexor muscles as well, such as the rectus femoris, which are more responsible for larger hip flexion movements. We tend to think of muscles like the psoas as having an action, flexing the hip, but actually they're just as important for stabilizing the hips, for keeping them in position and for maintaining good posture. This is true of pretty much all our muscles. They don't just move and flex the joints, they also hold them in position with gentle tension. Here's a fun fact as well. We actually have a psoas major, psoas minor. The psoas minor is obviously smaller, and it goes from the last thoracic vertebrae and the top lumbar vertebrae. And interestingly, not every member of the population has one of these. Estimates put it at somewhere like 40 to 60% of the population, which is pretty interesting. And some even say that you're slightly more likely to experience that lower back pain if you have a psoas minor, so perhaps that's contributing to more lower spinal compression. Now, unfortunately, a lot of people have a tight psoas, which is why so many people suffer with things like anterior pelvic tilt and things like lower back pain. And of course, the reason for this is that we spend so much time sitting. When you're sitting, your leg is in a flexed position, your hips in a flexed position, you've shortened the distance from your lower spine and your pelvis to the top of the femur, and as a result, that of course means that your psoas is shortened. At the same time, it's also going to get weak from lack of staying in this. Combine that with the fact that most of us don't walk or run as much as we should, and the result is a psoas that's short and tight, which is no good. And this can lead to a number of issues. It causes that anterior pelvic tilt because it pulls on the lower spine. And this of course creates that exaggerated S-curve in the back, like so, and then that also via the SI joint pulls on the pelvis, tilting it downwards. Combine that with also tight iliacus, and that's going to pull down on the pelvis even more, giving you that Donald Duck butt waddle. It can even make it difficult to get into a lower squat position. When your psoas flexes your hip, it also rotates it outwards, which you need to do when you're getting into a squat. If it's weak and tight, you might find yourself feeling a bit of pain at the bottom of the spine, weak down there. And if that's the case, then a tight hip could again be the issue. So how do you strengthen the psoas? Well, it's actually pretty simple. The answer is leg raises and V-sits. Another great one is the pike pulse. I'll also train the hip flexors, lean forward slightly, side to side, and just, you know, L-sits. When you're doing these, you might notice that your lower back often starts to round, especially with something like the pike pulse. And if you want to keep it a purely hip movement, then you might think that's a bad thing because you're involving your lower back. But as you've seen, the psoas attaches to the lower back, so this isn't actually a negative if we're targeting the psoas. So if we want to target the iliacus more specifically, then what we can do is do the pike pulses with our back against the wall to make sure we keep it nice and flat, or do pike pulses unilaterally, so on one side at a time. And what that does is it keeps the pelvis and the spine more in place, allowing you then to just focus more on the iliacus and feel it deeper. It just means that in terms of leverage, it now is an advantageous position. So what I actually recommend doing is doing both, doing some variations where you're isolating the iliacus and some where you're letting the psoas get more involved. Also really good is crawling. You guys know I love crawling. When you do this, of course, you're bringing your knees up to you, flexing your hips that way. One of my favorites, marching A's, that's launching your knees up as high as you can, or also called 100 ups. But again, you can isolate the iliacus more, for example, by doing seated marches, because this way you're keeping your spine and your pelvis a little bit more locked in position, allowing the iliacus to take over more. And then of course, as well as strengthening the psoas, you also need to make sure that you're making it mobile. You need to stretch it as well. And there's lots of great exercises you can use for this. If you target the psoas in particular, then something like the warrior pose is really good, or crab reach, anything where there's a slight arch in the back, because that way you're increasing the distance from one end to the other. If you want to stretch the iliacus or both of them more, then do something like a sofa hip flexor stretch. Put one leg up behind you. As you're doing this though, just be mindful to make sure you're not rotating your hip away from you, because if you do that, then you're not actually stretching it half as much as you could be. But whilst this can be effective, this is where things get really interesting, because actually it's a whole lot more complicated than just stretching the psoas. If you really want to release it and achieve some relief there.
One of these friends can order whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions.
Guys, look what I found. Like this amazing hidden den. How cool is this? Had to go a bit off the beaten path to find it though. But getting back to the point, where things get really interesting with the psoas and tension is in the fact that you can carry tension in the psoas because of emotional stress. Now, this is true for all your muscles to an extent, of course. If you're stressed, you're going to be clenched up and tense. But people refer to the psoas as like the emotion muscle or the anxiety muscle. And the reason for this
no round trips,
is because it
but
actually
sometimes there's a
physically
straight through.
connects to the diaphragm. They both attach.
Sometimes I'll pick something up in the morning, drop it off that same evening, but a round trip not too often.
It actually impacts your breathing, makes you breathe more shallowly. And the same thing is true when you're breathing more shallowly.
I'm not on a
your
dedicated
psoas
route.
is tighter. So I've known for a long time if someone has back pain running in the family, that if you're an anxious or very physiologically aroused person, if you're someone with a high sympathetic tone, then you're more likely to experience lower back pain. And this also makes sense if you think about it from a survival perspective, because if you need to run suddenly, you know, you're in fight or flight, then you need the psoas, the running muscle. And this is where I find myself. I'm someone who can't switch off, and I even find myself holding my breath, you know, constantly throughout the day, because I'm so very tense. But actually, you can release your psoas breathing with things like proper diaphragmatic breathing. That's where you breathe from the stomach. You first drop the diaphragm into the abdominal cavity and then fill it up from the bottom upwards to make sure you're properly filling up the lungs, and then you breathe all the way out. You can do this by holding your hand on your stomach and your hand on your chest, make sure that the stomach moves first, then just being very conscious to breathe all the way in and all the way back out. And this can actually help to provide some short-term relief for the psoas. And if you're tracking yourself to breathe better, if you're someone who chronically has short, shallow breaths like myself, or hold your breath.
Before we get started, please go over to Amazon.com and grab a copy of my book, Education and Justice. If you have an African American son in public school, you need this book, because I teach you many ways public schools mistreat African American boys and what you can do to help your son. So go over there and get your copy immediately. Folks, on April 28, 2025, Donald Trump released an executive order that is extremely problematic for the African American community, especially it is an executive order that essentially unleashes cops, black men. It is horrible. And I told you it was coming. I told you it was coming. So now, many of the same men who bashed Kamala Harris and supported Donald Trump is going to pay a price, because this executive order can age spots be removed.
Absolutely. Age spots are not of aging, say,
Country people, good people. I'd rather be out here than driving through the damn city. I know that. Not to say I don't like going to the city. I just don't like going with this big ass truck.
Executive order is awful. Strengthening and unleashing America's law enforcement, pursue criminals, and protect innocent citizens. That sounds so good, protecting innocent citizens, right? Sounds so good. Clean up the streets, protect the innocent. But that is not what this is about. What he's doing in this executive order is really not even necessary. Because violent crime has been decreasing since 1990. And that is a decrease. Since 1990, there was a little uptick in violent crime right around 2020, and that was when COVID started. So why all this law enforcement? And I'm going to walk you through this executive order. I want you to see this is bad. And it's coming to the black community. Trump told us that in so many words. I'm going to show you that as well. So if violent crime is coming down, then why all this law enforcement? Why all the law enforcement if violent crime is coming down from a peak around the 90s?
What up, OG, triple OG?
It's your
OG,
man,
triple,
y'all
triple.
already know what it is.
OG.
We got Corey on deck, 5150 show. So, without further ado, let's get to the video.
To unfortunately pass, or me, if I pass, I hope a real is fucking his mom. I hope a real man is fucking his mama. That's what you gotta hope for, Craig. What? Not no cake ass.
Right.
To be around your son. How are you, son? What would you like to eat tonight? They kids up. If you're not here, you're supposed to hope a real. Hey, get your ass up there.
Jesus Christ.
I'll beat your ass again, boy.
Get the hell out of here before I kick your little ass.
Cook me something to eat.
Corey look,
Goddamn.
she doesn't bring any guys around. She just deals with dads and grandpas.
No. You don't want your,
Yeah,
you don't want
please,
no
you don't
woman to
even-
raise your son.
I didn't say
You
woman.
want a real ass
Here we go
who
again.
wear big hats and beige suits
No.
over there raising your son like a G. We laughing at this because you think D is gonna poison your son. D is gonna poison your son.
I know this, man. They're right. Yeah, right.
And D raising a son.
I didn't raise him, but I would never done it by myself, and I'm glad, thank God.
That's a cap.
Not the cow.
But what I'm saying is this.
You weren't even around for your kids.
All y'all out there that are hope a real is get the bitch, you got your kid. Cause probably you probably ain't gonna be around.
Oh, that has a lot to do with raising your kids. That someone's knocking his mom. Okay.
Man.
I'm talking life in the United States of America. Chances are you're not gonna be the one who raises your child.
You ain't lying.
You picked a bitch that don't with you for real.
I don't fuck with you.
So you're not there with your kids point blank. Cause if the bitch with you for real, she wouldn't be with you without the kids is growing up.
That's not true.
Listen to D if you want to.
Well, not for everybody. You're saying that it's verbatim. You're saying it's bond. Like whatever you're saying is word.
I'm saying if a bro is raising your son is gonna grow up bro like.
You ain't lying.
You better hope that a real man come in your life, in the life of the bro that you got a baby with. You better hope a real man.
I was selling crack on the private jet up in the hell of back. But no confusion, it's a reunion. Hello y'all, welcome back. Get murder here, counting money. He said, can't man the hell with that. I'm only here to shit on niggas and piss on bitches. Welcome as I put jewelry and bikes, nigga.
Yo, kids, what up, though?
Now I'm out here and I'm looking for more chandeliers and light fixtures. Now, I don't like niggas. What's wrong with me? I'm a hype nigga, but this 44 turn to Michael Jordan. Now I'm looking to say take flight.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. The app is an easy way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. Make sure to support the show by hitting the link in the bio and downloading the Underdog app. Use code MACE, CAM, or STAT to get up to $1,000 in bonus credits with your first deposit and a free pick. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts Mace and Kim, and today we are joined with our analyst Maurice Claret.
Yo, Mo, what's good, man?
Everything, baby, everything.
What's up with your camera? Why your camera look better than mine?
I'm from Ohio.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's why. I like that.
Your camera, killer.
Yeah, and this microphone. You want that shit got an echo wherever you at and all that microphone. You're not handling yourself like a professional like Mo. You're acting like a Floridian.
Oh? His applause is way more square footage. That's where the echo is coming from.
It must be like that. I like that. Slick talking.
You see the walls of vanilla. You're thinking about what color we want to make the house, man. He's in Ohio. I'm in Laguna Beach, man. It's different, killer.
I just left Laguna Beach. That's crazy. I just was in Laguna Beach last weekend, man. It's cold in Laguna Beach.
Yeah, man. Let him have the cold, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. This warm in Ohio.
But his camera is crazy, Mo. What you doing over there, Mo?
Listen, man. I told Cam before you got on the show, if ESPN called me up and they said be involved with the show, that I would show up like the best professional possible. So I'm treating my brothers the same way.
So you had to, wait to the ESPN call to do this?
Yeah, you got to wait to the Freaky Network call you to the Freaky Network. See what you're doing. You got to wait to the Freaky Network call to get cameras and all that.
Look, brothers deal with brothers, they be like, man, I'm gonna just show up with niggas, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, I'm showing up like the best professional possible out of respect for y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Look good.
Okay. But I came to show my...
I'm Christine Holm, the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. Thank you, President Donald J. Trump, for...
I came to show my... But join us this week too, pause.
What is that?
Title down.
You see how Cam always talking about resilience?
Yeah.
He always talking about people telling you resilient. Well, over here in Titletown, Ohio, they actually gave me an award for being resilient.
Why?
Mental health and addiction service work that I've worked with throughout people in Ohio. So being in Titletown, I thought I'd bring another title to the show.
Hey, Mo.
That's for sure.
Now that's super dope. Congratulations, Mo. That's fire, bro. That's fire.
We're gonna start this in the
back.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Fire, Mo. Fire.
Appreciate it.
And then I saw that was presented to you from Ryan Day and his wife, correct?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, super dope. So congratulations on everything, Maurice. We love to see it.
Titletown. That was really exciting. I was really excited you Mason.
Hey, I mean, well, everybody else that win the trophy, they bring the title to Thanos, man. You gotta bring the trophy to me, man. It's not a Titletown trophy if you don't bring it before Titletown, man.
I'm just sure that's what trophies look like, my brother.
Well, on the topic of Titletown, Mace, there's a team in particular who looks like they're trying to bring it home. So the Knicks advanced to the Eastern Conference semifinals after eliminating the Pistons 116-113 in Game 6. Next, they will play the Celtics. So what is your message to Knicks fans? And then what are you guys' thoughts on the win? Maurice.
As a sports fan, as a basketball fan, just as a fan in general, This series, if you can watch it from the beginning, has been super competitive, super interesting, and it reminded me of old school basketball. Dudes playing hard balls, dudes playing competitive defense, like guys actually put effort forward. And it's crazy out there, man. The dudes in the NBA play like this all the time. Like, we would just appreciate it more. You know what I mean? I think that's why they create these gripes for themselves, because when you see dudes get seriously playing, it becomes a competitive game and it's fun to actually watch. But one, I'm happy for the Knicks. Like, I'm happy that they're winning and things are going right. I'm happy that they had Bridges, and I forget how this dude's name, OG, and I butcher his name, but I keep on saying this to myself. I don't know how long that they can last with Jalen Brunson carrying the team the way he did. Because I remember watching him last year, and that was my first time really being hit with Jalen Brunson, watching him get busy and pause and watching him play. But I just say to myself, how long could you keep yourself? Like, if you had to score 40 in game 6 to close them out.
I'm still not ready to go on the record and say they win this next series, but they made all the necessary changes to win this game and to win this series. When you think about it, right? They got Karl Anthony Towns, so that's going to be their replacement big man that they didn't have last year. They got Mikal Bridges, which is supposed to be that extra wing they need against the Celtics. We will find out, are they ready? We will find out next series, are they ready? They have no excuse. They got all the pieces, Killer, that they said they didn't have last time. And now, you know, even with OG and different people like that, it's a proof and moment. It's a reality moment. That's what I'd say for me. There's no more excuses.
Yeah, listen, what I'll say is this. The Pistons blew this whole series, to be honest with you. They was up in this game 7 points with like a little bit under 2 minutes left. Going into almost every fourth quarter, every game, they were up. I'm not going to say every game, but they were up. And they blew the lead. Game after game after game. It shows the inexperience of the Pistons. They have time to get it right, talking about in the future. They had a spectacular season compared to what they've done in the previous years. Bravo to them, but y'all really, really blew towards this series. Y'all was up every game going into the fourth, just about, and lost. It was just plain inexperience. That's what it is. If I can go with campaign, which I was supposed to do. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all were the 3 seed, they were the 6 seed. This is what you were supposed to do. This is not anything different than what you're supposed to do. I don't get, niggas call me, yeah, nigga, y'all nigga, you went to the second round last year. This was a phenomenal series. Mo was right, the series was phenomenal. But this is, you know y'all was supposed to win. And then niggas makes, you know what I'm saying, mother, niggas start making up shit that don't even make sense. I'm arguing with a nigga named Sid. He telling me they did better this year than they did last year. And I said, first of all, they did that second round, but he talked about the regular season. They came in second last year, and third this year, seeded one. He's telling me that they did better last year. Pardon me, they did better this year than they did last year because they won more games this year than they won last year. I said that's an improvement as far as winning games, but you're not at a higher seed, you're actually at a lower seed. Now you just hate it. You just hate it. Yo, bro, you know the count is 1, 2, 3. You were 2, then you were 3. Nah, but we won more year, one more game. We did better. If you're not in the second seed and you're in the third seed, I don't know how to explain to him. He said, well, explain it. I said, this is the best I could do for you. And after this, I'll argue. Go argue with somebody else. I said, it goes like this. The Olympics has gold,
silver, and bronze. Last year you won silver. This year you won bronze. You may have ran faster this year than you ran last year, but it was somebody who ran faster than you ran faster than this year. So what are you talking about? He said, that's not a good example. You said no. So I said, forget it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. This shit didn't do your... This is what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think this is what I'm talking about. I think it was a phenomenal win for the Knicks. And out of everything I said, like I said, congratulations. I'm supposed to win. Whatever. We'll see right now. If y'all get past the Celtics, we gonna start talking some shit. That's what that's. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Last thing I'll say about this is this, though. What I am willing to say is this. We have to put Jalen Brunson in the conversation of best point guard in the NBA after Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. It just has to be a topic, man. We can sit there and say maybe Donovan Mitchell, but did Donovan Mitchell really play the point guard this year? Church pointed that out to me. He's like, Garland really was the point guard this year. Donovan Mitchell can play point guard, played point guard in Utah this year. He wasn't. Jalen Brunson had 15 points, and he's like, he didn't have a bad game. He had a bad game. As much as I love Steph Curry had 3 points one game, about a week or two ago. 3 points. Jalen Brunson can't take no nights off, bro. He can't take no nights off. And like I said, when he has 15, we're up here killing him. Court. He might be the number 2 point guard in the whole NBA right now, if you want to argue about it. 37, 35, 30, he had 40 piece last night. As good as Shooter did off the bench, he was chicken, barbecue chicken, nigga. Jalen Brunson cooked Shooter the whole series. Then they put Thompson on. Thompson did a decent job, but he didn't stop him. And I'm not going to be blasphemous and get out of pocket by any stretch of the imagination. But that shit he did for the game winner was a little bit of Jordan on Russell for championship. Because the nigga shook the nigga out of the frame, B. Not only shook him out the frame, he didn't even go for the 2. Nigga said, I'm going to hit. The game was tied. He could have got him out the screen and went to the basket. Shook the nigga out the screen, and then after that, hit the 3, my nigga. Jalen Brunson is number 2 point guard, maybe the number 3, depending on who your favorites are this particular season, man. We cannot argue about this. The kid is spectacular. The problem is, he's with the Knicks. That's the only problem, man. Secondly, like I said, everything else, back to Detroit, the little minor mistakes y'all made. I know y'all gonna think about this in off season and be like, damn, I'm fucked up. I just talked about this yesterday or the day before yesterday. There was a point where they was up 4 2 points. I don't remember which one. And I talked about out of bounds plays. I said, niggas don't know how to do out of bounds plays. What happens? They up 4 points. How do you let Carl Anthony Towns steal the ball on an out of bounds play and get a fast break dolo? Damn, to go back like that is damn 2 because he missed the free throw. But the more the story is, just all playoffs, niggas don't know how to run out of bounds play. And then you don't get an out of bounds play right in the clutch. Come on, man. Y'all gotta work with all these coaches. I'm blaming it on the coaches. They just think the niggas is professional. And you should be able to get the ball in there. Obviously, congratulations to the Knicks. I'm looking forward to the next series. Boston, New York, we have a history of not liking each other. It usually be with baseball more than anything else, but it's just Boston hates New York. I think New York hates Boston, and this is all sports-wise for niggas taking somewhere else. But Boston hates New York, bro. If you go into a Boston arena, stadium, football field, you ask them, which city do you hate the most? They're all going to say New York. So this will be a good.
We do also have a lot to look forward to in the future. Any mistakes that shouldn't have happened, but it shows that
the star eventually. Just keep you at all-star level, King. Against you. We're going to rise to be a potential superstar. You fell in love with the 3. You are 0 for 8 for 3.
I kept saying, I was looking at me like, why does he keep shooting shit? He's off tonight. But you're 0 for 8 from 3. Not only that, you went to the basket and did some key layups. Now, I know that they was double and triple teaming you. I seen it. But when you're the superstar of your team, you got to make adjustments and you got to make it happen. You can't depend on niggas. The nigga that I will give props to is Beast. Off the bench, killed them. He was the only Piston with plus 17 when they played. Every other Piston that played was minus when they played. He came off the bench, gave them a spark. I felt he should have got more minutes. He only played 24 minutes. Maybe if he played more minutes, he would have got better results. But Kate Cunningham had an opportunity this game to step up, and Jalen Rose said, not on my watch.
Yeah, Jalen Brunson.
There's all these Jalen's and niggas like it. My bad, man.
There is a bad Jalen in the league.
Jalen Brunson said, not on my watch.
Okay, so the Clippers, they beat the Nuggets 111 to 105. The series is tied. This was a crucial win for the Clippers. Maurice, who do you think has more to prove, the Clippers or the Nuggets?
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With serums by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our serums are powered by clinically proven ingredients like minoxidil and finasteride.
From the money invested in all of that Steve Ballmer has tried to do to bring over to the Clippers. You know, for a long time, LA has been the whale out there in LA. I'm talking about the Los Angeles Lakers. And if the Clippers can somehow, some way, you know, take this moment in time with the Lakers being out and stealing, I don't want to say stealing the market share, but stealing some of that attention, and they can get it done and hopefully go all the way and make a championship run, like I would love to see them do it. But, you know, I'm rooting for Kawhi, I'm rooting for James. I want to see him get it done, you know, so I'm a fan of it. And I actually like all the comments that has nothing to do with anything else, but I like all the comments that people are talking about in regards to the stadium. You know, next time I go to LA and if I have time, I want to visit, you know, the stadium out there at the Clippers. So I think the Clippers have more to prove, and I'm rooting for them to basically, you know, get it done.
Yeah, this series, it turns into whatever Joker shows up, you know. I can't give any of this credit to the LA Clippers. You can say I'm hating on them, but, you know, do we expect Kawhi to do well all the time? Do we expect James Harden to do well consistently, right? But it seems like if Joker didn't get a triple-double, this is the first time in a long time he didn't get a triple-double, and I don't know what that's about. But, you know, it would depend on which Joker shows up. It determines if they win this series or not. You know, if Joker comes in and be the Joker that we know, even with Kawhi playing well and James Harden playing well, it just won't be enough. And I don't think that's going to really take over a series. So, Joker, I hope you're listening to this. We need you to show up. Get the Clippers out of here, man. It's still Laker town.
And I don't think it's just about the Joker. It's about which superstars show up on each night. You know, Jamal Murray, what he got, 47 in the last game? And this is, you got the result that you got. 21 points. It's not going to get it. It's not. The Joker, like you said, look, we're sitting here mad at the Joker when he get 25, 8, and 7. That's a problem. That's just fucking this is the expectations that he set for himself. But then you get Michael Porter Jr., 5 points. He's not contributing. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's no consistency on either side. Then I said this yesterday before this game started in the morning. We came on. And the Kawhi Leonard that's been busting that. Zubac was 5 for 6. Harden 10 for 20. Norman Powell, 9 for 15. Pardon. And then you get 27 from Kawhi. You get 28 from James Harden. You get 10 rebounds from Kawhi. So whenever superstars show up, that's who's going to win. So when you got Jamal Murray and the Joker get crazy like they could, that's who win. When you got James Harden and Kawhi Leonard acting crazy, the Clippers win. If you're asking me it ain't about more to prove, which was the question. Because Mo was right, it ain't nothing about, the Clippers got 100 years worth of proving shit. They haven't won. So if you're asking who has more to prove, Denver just won a championship. They don't have shit to prove. I'm not saying that they don't want to win again, but anybody got something to prove. It's definitely the Clippers. But as far as the series is concerned, I wanted the Clippers to win this series in the beginning. But I can't get consistency. And I don't want to see non-consistency in the next round. What I do know is this Joker's going to come to compete. Whether he has super duper numbers or not, every night he's coming to compete. What you got to realize is this, right? And it is, no pun intended. You got two superstars that's both from LA playing in LA. Talking about Kawhi Leonard and James Harden. They home. The Joker is from overseas. Jamal Murray's from Canada. They're more hungry. They want to go home too. They're not going home after the game. They're not going home after they win the series. They're not going home, period, from October to whenever their playoff life is over. Period. They want to go home. So they got more to prove. To them, people like that, to me, when you come from overseas and you play as hard as the Joker plays, or you come from up north where Jamal Murray used to play, and you want to go home, you don't want to go home empty-handed. So to me, who's more hungry? That's the real question, who's going to win this series. And to me, Denver's more hungry. They got home court advantage. But I like to see the Clippers win, yeah, but I ain't got time for no nights off next series, nigga. You know y'all playing next series, no nights off. If I can't get the Kawhi Leonard I got tonight, if I can't get 39-point Kawhi Leonard, if I can't get Houston James Rodney in LA, I don't want to see y'all against Shea in the next round. I'd rather see Jamal Murray, the Joker, Aaron Gordon, Russell Westbrook, and them niggas, because they gonna play hard. Not saying y'all don't, but some nights it just seems like y'all don't.
Like, you proved my point from earlier when I was talking about.
Go ahead, Mo.
No, you proved my point earlier. I said when people appreciate when guys actually play hard. You know, that's basically what you're saying. Like, it's so much inconsistency that guys kind of bring this criticism onto themselves. But I ask myself this, and I don't know how y'all feel about it. I'll be asking myself, like, do you get to this point from so much inconsistency during the season? Like, if you don't rev up and play that hard throughout the whole season, and those become your habits, like, can you actually turn it on in the playoffs to consistently do it? You know, after you develop these habits of, you know, you play hard now and then you don't play hard, you play hard now and you don't play hard. And I don't know if this is like, you know, a systematic problem when we get to this point that, you know, these guys are playing inconsistent just because they do it all year, and that there's something structurally that the league can do. But you've kind of proved my point when I talked about in the first section that, you know, when Detroit was playing New York, you know, hard pause, that's like what fans become to appreciate. You don't want to see guys play inconsistent.
Welcome to Train Station 2. This is the perfect game for anyone looking to relax and explore.
You pay $4,400 for a test shooter Blackback. You pay almost $10,000 for a Rolex America. And a Royal Oak extra thinner costs like $36,000. Cheap is not a word that applies.
The watch is often free. However, when you come to Guangzhou, you cannot see any problem just by looking at the tourists. What you need to be careful about is that the low-quality movement is actually sold at a high price. My suggestion is you can try first or buy it through a legal way. I'm Sean. See you next time. 95% of the world's watches are made here, including the one you're wearing right now. Many big brand watches are produced or sourced the parts from here. This place is Shenzhen City, the world watch capital city. And in Shenzhen, you must not miss this factory.
Asking y'all should receive. Tisa, where are the watch manufacturers? I did some digging and I found the watch manufacturers. There is a new scandal coming out of the luxury watch division. Listen, if you want to keep going to Rolex, if you want to keep going to AP and spending your money, however, industry insiders are coming out, and I have their videos. People have even been fired from it. From the ugly.
Okay, so we really got to be honest for a second. Where do these luxury watches really come from? Like, are these $20,000 Rolexes on these wrists actually a handcrafted Swiss masterpiece? Or did it low-key start its life inside of a fluorescent-lit factory somewhere in China next to 5,000 others just like it? Because the way these Chinese manufacturers are exposing the luxury watch industry right now, it is crazy. The whispers have turned into full-blown testimonies. The TikTok unboxings are getting bolder, and let's just say some factories in Shenzhen are finally done being quiet. And what are they spilling? Y'all, China is brewing some hot brews of good tea because the Swiss can't gaslight their way out of this one. It's gotten so loud, so undeniable, and so embarrassing that Rolex just announced a massive price adjustment on some of their luxury pieces. And people are shook. But before we jump into these receipts, literally, the drama and the exposed loopholes, we gotta start at the real heart of this mess. Let's take a trip down memory lane to the actual watch capital of the world. And spoiler alert, it's not Switzerland.
Those Swiss watches are actually made in China, and the reason that replicas often look just as good as the original is that they are made in the same factory.
Alright, so hear me out. You probably grew up thinking that the best watches must come from your Switzerland, right? Well, snowy mountains, precision engineers, little old men in magnifying glasses building your Rolex by hand, right? Very cute, but it's fantasy. And let's talk facts. Welcome to Shenzhen, China, the real watch capital of the world. Like, seriously, over 95% of the world's watches actually come from China, and a huge chunk of those are born right here in Shenzhen. We're not talking about bootlegs and knockoffs either. We mean high-end dials, intricate bracelets, sapphire glass, ceramic bezels, you name it. Real watch parts, made on a scale that Switzerland could never match. And here's where things get real spicy. There are factories in Shenzhen that allegedly produce watch components for big names like Omega, Tag Heuer, Tissot, and maybe even Rolex.
Actually, they offer a wider range of styles to choose from, maintain strict production standards, and can support customization. Starting from just 50-50. What? Worry about the bunch of middlemen? You contact them directly.
These aren't the fake rollies you see at the swap meet. No, these are not $30 flea market specials. These are real parts, possibly made in the same factories as the legit stuff, just without the official Swiss blessing. And the wild part, these factories are now openly bragging about it. Some of them are even offering custom orders to the public. As in, you can legit bypass the boutique and buy your luxury watch straight from the source.
Watches come in different sizes. A small dial makes you always slimmer, while a large one gives you a stronger edge. First of all, you need to determine your budget range. The fullest data dress is the best choice for cost effective.
But that raises a big old question. If your luxury watch is mostly made in China, why does it say Swiss made? Y'all, the answer lies in one of the sneakiest loopholes in fashion history. You see that cute little Swiss made label on the bottom of the dial? That one that screams class, quality, and old money energy? Yeah, that label doesn't mean what you think it means. Contrary to what luxury brands want you to believe, Swiss made does not mean the entire watch was built in Switzerland, no. In fact, under Swiss law, a watch only needs 60% of its value to be generated in Switzerland to legally carry that label. So let me say that again. Only 60% of the value, not 60% of the product. And what counts as value? Well, marketing, research, branding, or literally just putting the movement inside the case once it lands in Geneva. So let's just say your factory in Shenzhen makes a Omega case and bracelet dial and even ships it fully assembled. Then some dude in Switzerland installs a movement, polishes the case, and boom, it's officially Swiss made. That's how they're doing it, y'all. You're paying $6,000 for a watch that was mostly built in China, but marketed and blessed in Switzerland. And thanks to that marketing budget, it gets a luxury glow-up and a 5-figure price tag. And don't get...
We're so confident in the capability of our SUVs and the performance of our sedans that we offer a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty on every...
The face is completely changed if you just compare it with the AMG model. It kind of gives a lot of new money style here. I mean, with a Maybach, we're talking about old money. Hello guys and welcome back. Buenos dias from beautiful Spain. Right in front of us we have the gorgeous looking Mercedes Maybach SL 680, and in today's video I will be talking about this gorgeous car. We are here with the car with Mercedes Maybach in beautiful Ibiza. Amazing Spanish weather, and the car actually fits absolutely perfect to the scenery. We are right here. We will be talking about this bad boy here, the 2026 model Mercedes Maybach SL 680 monogram series, and I will be telling you everything you need to know about it, so let's get it on. The engine is actually still running because I want to show you something. Up. Watch this. Standing start. revealing the engine. Here we have the 4-liter V8 bi-turbo AMG engine. This is actually the exact same engine as we have with the SL63. It's producing 585 horsepower. But is this more of an SL63 convertible with a few Maybach stickers, or is it actually more than that? That's what we will be talking about. We will be talking about the whole exterior, the interior. We'll be also listening to the sound, and I will be telling you why this Maybach is actually more than just an SL63 with a few stickers. Let's get it on. Let's start right away. The SL680. It's kind of confusing, honestly. That's one of the things I don't like about this car. Actually, the car is called SL680. When you think about the S680, it's a V12. So how come they are naming the SL680 a V8, the 680? Makes absolutely no sense. So we should debadge that, and we should actually name it SL580, but then it doesn't make sense with the 63 because this is more than... I honestly don't get it, and it's kind of confusing. But what do you think? V8 is fine, or we need a V12, right? So let's talk about numbers. SL63 base, V8, not a V12, is a V8 Maybach Cabriolet. And in terms of look, it looks so much different to the 63 model. That's what they've done here. Everything's been changed. The complete bonnet, the front bumper, the wheels, the grille, even the suspension, and a lot of design elements here. And they've even started selling these. The base price for one of these is at 255,000 euros in Germany with taxes included. That's crazy. I mean, SL63 is already starting around about under 200 if I'm not mistaken, right? And it's already starting at 250, and there's actually two options right now if you want to choose. There's the white edition and the red one. That's it. So there's also the launch color. The launch color is actually the red one, which I showed you, and this is the white one for the first time also for me seeing it. And I think they have just announced the manufacture program for the SL680. So now you can choose whatever color you like, and they've added quite a lot of cool color. They look absolutely fantastic. But the white one here with the additional bonnet finished with the Maybach headlamps in full black is quite cool. We will be focusing on this car here today. So let's start with the front. The face of the SL680 Maybach is completely changed if you just compare it with the AMG model. First things first, completely different bonnet. The finishing here, Maybach specific, everything Maybach. Here you will find a lot of Maybach emblems all around the car. And it's also finished in black, so you cannot get it in exterior paint, which is kind of weird. Also for the red one, I don't get why, but it's okay. We have the extending Mercedes-Benz star here, finished in chrome. We have quite a lot of chrome details as well. Even when you look at the headlights here, there's Maybach specific ones with rose gold details. Quite cool. Front grille full finished in chrome, Maybach specific. Front bumper as well, just look at that. All these little Maybach emblems, and that's how you actually call the car. It's a Mercedes Maybach, and that's how you pronounce it. It's a Maybach. Maybach. It's not a Maybach. It's a Maybach. Since we're talking about a Maybach, we will find a lot of Maybach emblems all around the car here. Down here, full finish in chrome. We'll find a lot of chrome. We'll find a lot of Maybach emblems, and we will find these wheels. I think there's two options with this car, if I'm not mistaken. This is option number one. It's my favorite option. The monoblock wheels, all finished in silver, lovely center lock here, Mercedes Maybach. And with the white finish here, this is opaline white, and the other color is granite red, if I'm not mistaken. It's a new color.
This is my 1993 Toyota Supra. This is the 7-liter Elephant engine with stuff inside of it, and this is everything we still need to do before we get started for the first time. So far, everything on this slot went super smoothly, like suspiciously smoothly. Somehow, we were able to make a V8 that's twice the size of the 2JZ that belongs in the Supra fit perfectly. Almost perfectly, but hey, those are optional, right? Assuming we're not overlooking some major issues. By the end of today, we're going to be able to turn the key to bring this Supra to life. Now, assuming we can't get this thing fired up probably won't be the idea in the world to make sure we don't immediately melt it down. And at the moment, the only thing we have that can even be confused for part of a cooling system is this air-to-air intercooler in the front bumper. Breaker turbos, terrible for superchargers. So we're gonna have to ditch that in favor of a couple Porsche radiators. Which I know doesn't sound like it makes sense, but hear me out. Given the design of our front bumper, there's really not that much vertical space. So if we were to install a traditional heat exchanger, over half of it's not going to see any flow. So instead of that, we're going to take two of these tiny Porsche radiators, stack them back to back, and cram them right in that hole. So what we're going to do is repurpose the existing structure they already built in the car for the old intercooler radiator, and you can mount all the stuff. What we did is simply copied the mounts on our old intercooler, stuck them on our new, well, now one-piece heat exchanger setup. This is going to let us sit this thing right down in here, just like old intercooler went. Now we got the surface area of one giant heat exchanger and one tiny little package, all of which is going to see air flowing directly through. And with the core sorted out, now we can move on to the real star of the heat exchanger system. This guy is a 7.5-gallon ice tank, which more or less just acts like a giant reservoir for the heat exchanger system. But as the name suggests, pull this big cap on the top up, put your ice in, cool everything down. Leads to lower intake temperatures and of course more power. Now the only downside to having such a giant tank, especially in a car this small, is that we basically only have one place to mount it, and it's right here in between the roll cage, which does mean we have to go on a quick side quest. Last video we built the entire fuel system for one of those. Yeah, so to get the few parts we need from our super build, along with the new Kim super build, we're going to idea to go out and find the literal cheapest super we can win. This is a whole other story, definitely for another video. For now, if you look at there's all of what looks like half of the engine, then we can find the fuel level center that we need. Go ahead and stick this tank in. Incredibly lucky that 30 years ago we're going to build this car, and you know shipping it to America. We're going to build this car, and you know shipping it to America. Ew, someone's idiot was going to stick someone's idiot was going to stick a V8 and an ice tank in this thing. They were like, yeah, let's do a stop. That makes sense. It does, right? That's the only thing I can come up with. Dumbest thing I've ever heard. Definitely appreciate Toyota for making those front mounts easy. When this thing's full, it's going to weigh up like 50 pounds. So yeah, we're obviously going to have to do something about the back mounts as well. Tank in place. Now we can figure out the whole pump setup. One of the really cool things about this tank, and no, that is certainly not an ice tank one, is that it's made specifically for this pure pump, which I believe is a BMW water pump. The way this whole pump setup is going to work, more or less at least, is it's going to suck in cold water from the bottom of the ice tank, what we'll do is spin anything, and send that water up into the engine bay to a hose we're going to attach to that port there. Once that cold water has worked its magic in the engine bay, it's all going to return into this top port through the hose that you hit the jamming over the tank right there. Now, of course, we do ultimately have to get these into the engine bay, and I think to do that, we're going to try to pass them that guy right there. What's left to do is put ourselves a little drain setup so we can empty the ice tank underneath the top. The drain works. I was going to flip the switch and show you guys how it works. It works. And the final piece of the puzzle is the part of this whole deal that is an actual puzzle, and that's putting all our lines. First things first, we're going to take that icy cold water from the tank in the back and run it right into our blower. Our big line from the truck is going to go into -12 lines. It's the passenger side of the blower, the other it's the driver's side of the blower. All that what I guess we can call spicy water will come out the front ports, just like the inlet, they'll tee together in one bigger hose. That is going to run down our frame rail / tube front end, and ultimately end up going into the first heat exchanger right about there. Do a little loop to get to the back heat it, and to do that, we're going to use the SIP unit by CSF. Try to put it right behind these heat exchangers, though I don't think we're going to get quite as lucky on the whole mountain. Keep in mind, the radiator that was in this car was way smaller, but if we set this bigger unit on top of that mount, it sits just a little too high. You know, the hood won't clear. If it all worked out, we really needed to do things fine. Now, I think we can get on the front is contacting the car on the mount, and I think we may be able to make up the other half of it by just leaning this guy back a little bit. Oh, that's right.
One of these friends can order whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly
got our little feet loaded on. They are also covered in definitely not vacuum hose. It's a strategic decision to have vibration isolation. It was definitely not because the hardware store was out on the right side of the hose. That's going to support from the bottom just fine, but quite clearly we still need to do something with the top here. Get it shirred up so it's not flopping around. I don't like it. Alright. I mean, take it through the out, no problem. But that's the carbon headlight. That's the problem. We're going to try to reuse this whole upper radiator mounting frame to build supports for our radiator. Upper headlight now, obviously. The intake from this is never going to find its way on the passenger side. Don't get me wrong. I do have some wild ideas for the intake in this car. We'll talk about that later. There we go. Is that all saying? Ain't going nowhere. Tim built us a beautiful radiator mount out of piping just like the rest of this front-end apparatus, I guess is the right word, is made out of. Looks awesome, solid as can be. Now, we gotta make sure we can get some coolant to it. First thing we gotta change here is our upper water head. This one is off the track off, faces the absolute wrong direction. Swaps one out of the Challenger though, boom. Naturally, instead of adapting the radiator, adapt the engine radiator, which, as per usual, involves just a little bit of modification. Yeah, it definitely slipped my mind on this thing. If I don't engine what's the idea is that hand binds, all our radiator hoses are going to be screw on, screw off, which means no more playing around with radiator hose clamps. Then, of course, there's the real reason we did all this. The fact that it looks awesome. There's no other matter, right? Basically, more or less. So the very last touch of the cooling system is a set of radiator fans. And this is truly a proud order motion for me. Show of hands, or down in the comments, how many of you guys worked on a project or something, like sat to the side and said, we'll use it for something. I ordered this like a year and a half ago for the Demon truck, and sure enough, finally using it for something. Now we all know this just fine. Pulling anything and everything I possibly can for the next couple years. I'm just gonna attach a couple fans, a little more fan shroud, then out into our radiator. Go ahead and clamp it down. And that officially gives us a completed cooling system. Honestly, I gotta say I'm quite a fan of the way it turned out. Pretty rad. Now, one other thing we gotta wrap up from last episode is our exhaust. And the Pipe Wizard already built us this beautiful set of headers, so now we need to get all this exhaust out of the back of the car. The basic plan here is to bring our exhaust off the header, we'll exit together somewhere here in the transmission tunnel, and we'll bring it back under the axle and try to figure out a way to get it out the back of the bumper that doesn't look ridiculous. Keep in mind, we're going to have two 4-inch pipes coming back here. Two 4-inch pipes and one small hole. Actually, not bad. I thought this was going to look way worse. It kind of reminds me of the old school JDM. I think it's the Pepsi one, the old blast pipes or whatever the 240 guys ran. Another option is just kind of turn this down right here. Third option, we have a ginormous 6-inch pipe on the way. You might rock one big diesel truck will get that straight out the back, try to merge these two into it. Well, in theory, the pipe is X. Now I just have to make sure let me just clarify. The guy who was, I can't believe somebody would hammer a Supra chassis. There's that old saying around here that I'm particularly fond of, ain't dumb if it works. Sure enough, light goes where it needs to go now. We got that much clearance. It ain't much, but it does work.
Not the first one fits. Second one.
One pipe's easy. 2 pipes is a challenge. Money. Money. So now we're basically at the point where we've got to make a call on this whole exhaust tip situation. Thankfully, our 6-inch pipe has showed up like 5 minutes ago. You ready for this?
Yeah.
What? This seemed like a good idea. I didn't think it was going to look this ridiculous, to be honest.
Did you think this one through?
Yeah, actually, we thought this through a lot. We were thinking for quite some time. Oh, see it back here, Dad. We can't use that. That's a freaking sewer pipe. It looks absurd. Just hang some truck nuts off the back of it while I'm at it.
Okay, tell you right. I'm totally cool with it. They let them race question. Imagine we're still stepping and all the fire is gonna come out.
You know how I know you're an import guy?
Why?
Because you like this.
No, you don't.
We're just gonna have to go with the dual 4-inch pipes out the back. Probably have to come up right there. Okay, I guess as far as going back to the JDM.
Unbelievable. This is a mecha versus zombies. Can assemble different weapons to
as far as going back to the JDM routes after all. Got the first pipe made. That is kind of the easy part. That was a straight shot from where those dual pipes were by the axle. Now we have to cut the bumper and try to line up the second pipe. Now I don't think this is going to look bad. I actually quite like the dual exhaust coming out.
Tonight, Ham Bondi wins the war on drugs and reality. Mike Waltz has left the group chat, and Trump thinks Stephen A. Smith is the mayor of Harlem. So let's get into our ongoing coverage of Donald Trump's first 100 days.
A little disturbance.
Tuesday was Donald Trump's 100th day in office, and he celebrated the only way he knows how, by getting together with the boys. Last night, the big party was at Channel 372 on your cable service, News Nation.
Basically talking about is they're asking, what do you say to those who view your actions as an attack on academic freedom rather than a defense of fairness? What do you say to that?
Well, I say this. We had riots in Harlem. In Harlem.
Amazing. Trump heard a black man say Harvard, and he thought he must have meant Harlem. What a beautiful mix of racism and dementia. It sounded like you asked about Social Security, but I'm going to assume you really asked about soul plane. No, Not a great start, but maybe Donald Trump, maybe he can save it.
We had riots in Harlem, and frankly, if you look at what's gone on, and people from Harlem went up and they protested, Stephen, and they protested very strongly against Harvard.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. What is he talking about exactly? There were no riots in Harlem. They definitely didn't go from the non-riots to protest Harvard. And none of that had anything to do with Stephen A.'s question about academic freedom. It's almost like he's talking about black stuff because Stephen A. Smith is black.
You know, I got a very high black vote. You know that. Very, very high black vote.
I'm starting to think that maybe Trump shouldn't be choosing the curriculum for the smartest college in the world. The answer was so dumbfounding that Stephen A., who is a professional interrupter, was left speechless for the first time in his life. By the way, this is not even the weirdest Stephen A. Smith moment from this week, because apparently the guy had a cameo on General Hospital a few days ago. The only moment you need to see. And here's really the only moment you need to see.
Sorry to interrupt. We need to see some ID.
Of course.
God damn! Is that what happens when you don't have your ID? Man, things sure have changed. Now, we used to clap for nurses every day, and now we quick draw them with a silencer. I had no idea that Stephen A. Smith even acted in soap operas, but now I can't wait to tune in next week to find out if he has an evil twin, Stephen B. Smith. I guess I gotta start watching General Hospital, or as Trump calls it, General Harlem. But let's move on, because not everyone is having fun.
We begin with breaking news. Sources are confirming to Fox News that National Security Advisor Mike Waltz is out.
Waltz has been in a precarious position with the president after he accidentally added a reporter to a group chat about upcoming military strikes.
Damn. What a shame for Mike Waltz. I wonder how they delivered the news.
Yo, Mr. French!
That's nice going.
No physical work today? Feeling mentally strong? I like that. Now get yourself some exercise. Put your toes in the grass. Get a nice piece of ass if you can. I'm rooting for you, my boy. I'm rooting for you.
President Trump just announcing moments ago that he will be nominating his current National Security Advisor, Michael Waltz, to be the next U.S. ambassador to the United Nations.
Yeah. Like I was saying, he's got to go to the United Nations to represent the entire country on a global stage. Congrats, Mike. You've earned it, I guess. But look, I don't know. This seems like pure chaos to me, but I'm sure this administration has been carefully planning the whole reorganization for days, as the State Department spokesperson will make clear here.
The president has just written on Truth Social that Mike Waltz is going to become the new U.S. ambassador to the United Nations.
Well, there you go. Fabulous.
And in addition to that, he says that in the interim, Secretary of State Marco Rubio will serve as National Security Advisor while continuing his strong leadership at the State Department. Do you know how long he's going to be serving in both roles?
It is clear that I just heard this from you.
You know what? Why don't you come up here and I'll ask you some questions, okay? By the way, if it sounds crazy that Marco Rubio has 2 separate jobs, that's actually only half of his jobs.
Marco Rubio is very busy right now. Our own David Gura reminding us that he's right now Secretary of State, Interim National Security Advisor, Acting Administrator of USAID, and also Acting Archivist for the United States. That's a lot of work. Those are a lot of jobs.
Yeah, and I don't know how you balance working 4 jobs all at the same time, but I'm going to guess it probably involves doing a shitty job. And he's actually working 5 jobs when you consider the hardest job of them all, which is being a father. Which reminds me. Honey, you're gonna have to put the kids to bed tonight because I'm gonna go get drunk at Dave & Buster's. But amazingly, Trump hasn't been firing administration officials all that much because partly, most of them have really learned a lesson about staying on his good side. Let me show you how bad it can get. 3 days ago, Pam Bondi was on Fox News making an outrageous claim about Trump's success stopping fentanyl deaths.
Since Donald Trump has been in office, DEA has seized over 21 million fentanyl pills. That's 21 million lives saved, in my opinion.
21 million people. 21 million people. Just for context, 70,000 people died from fentanyl in an entire year. But we're supposed to believe that in 3 months, Trump prevented 21 million fentanyl deaths. I guess a lot more people were planning to try fentanyl this year, huh? Were you guys? Because if everyone's doing it, I'll do it. I'm not a pussy. All right. This audience is pro-fentanyl. Now, to be fair to Bondi, she must have realized these numbers were way off because 2 days later, she corrected herself.
Since he's been in office, DEA has taken 22.2 million fentanyl pills off the streets. This is 119 million lives Donald Trump has saved since January. Pretty remarkable.
Oh my God! 119 million? He saved 100 more million lives in 2 days? Wow. Keep in mind,
Leslie, what's up?
The entire population of the United States is 340 million. So she's crediting Trump with saving the lives of a third of the entire country. Pam, what are you talking about? Are you on the fence? Because you sound high as right now, okay? But you know what? Bondi sobered up, she checked her math, she realized something was off again. Because during Trump's cabinet meeting yesterday, she came back and corrected herself one more time.
President Trump, your DOJ agencies have seized more than 22 million fentanyl pills, which saved, are you ready for this, media? 258 million lives.
258! 258 million lives? What is happening here? At the rate Trump is saving lives, death will cease to exist by August. You gotta love the way she turns to the camera like, are you ready for this, media? No, we weren't ready for that. We were not ready. There is no way anybody could ever have been ready for the number you were about to say. Even J.D. Vance wasn't ready. Look at his face when he hears her say that shit.
Are you ready for this, media? 258 million lives. Kids are dying every day.
I've never seen a man blink. What the is this woman talking about? But of course he knows it's bullshit. He went to Yale, right? It's no Harlem University, but they know math. The point is, by the time we're done with the next 100 days, Trump will have saved, and are you ready for this, media? 347 bajillion lives. Which, if you ask me, 304 bajillion lives, which you've asked me is too many lives. Is there anyone we can call to thin the herd? Yeah.
I need women to know that you're not limited to anything other than living your life openly and honestly.
Ask your healthcare provider if Biktarvy is right for you, and visit Biktarvy.com to view the important facts, including important warnings.
Hey bro, invite me to team please.
Just a level 1 slime? Don't mess with me.
2 days later.
Earlier this week,
in the Bay Area. I believe it's in the city called Pinole, and I'm very familiar with Pinole. I know a lot about Pinole. I lived in Pinole like twice a week when I would commute from Sacramento to UC Berkeley for my post-bac program. Earlier this week, an Indian lady went viral in Pinole, California, which is right by Hercules, not too far from Oakland in the Bay Area, going towards Berkeley. She was getting into a situation with a black woman, and she was inside of her car. And you guys probably have seen this particular clip go all across the social media spectrum.
I won't out where you say that. You got me up. I'm sitting going into a asking if you been staring at me. I don't get out of my face.
I thought this was very interesting because it seems like blacks and Indians have a unique relationship, whether it's in America, and the dynamic in Africa. And in America, I think that the dynamic between blacks and Indians is that Indians are kind of like on one side of the spectrum, and blacks are on the other side of the spectrum, and both sides just typically just don't communicate. That's kind of really what it is. You might go to school with Indians, but they typically don't talk to you, and you typically don't talk to them, and it's not as much racial tension. The only thing that we know is that Indians are kind of, for the most part, they're to themselves. On the continent of Africa, however, there is this idea that Indians run everything. And that is very true to where I'm at right now in Uganda, where Indians operate a large part of the private sector. And that is this case almost all throughout Africa that I've been. Whether it's South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, you are going to see Indians, although they're in smaller size, that they run a lot of stuff, okay? And now they have more power than what they would have in America over blacks. And this is a relationship that we keep seeing, and why there's some animosity in the black world. Now I want to talk about this young brother in South Africa. He also made a particular video about Indians being racist.
One day when the country is no longer facing an economic crisis, or one day when the country is free of corruption, when we are ready to talk, when you are ready to sit down and talk about real-time issues that we are facing, we'll be able to sit down and talk about the amount of racism that most Indian people have towards black people. This might not be a popular opinion, but I know whoever's watching this video knows what I'm talking about. This thing has been going on for the longest time, and people are not addressing it. Instead, you sweep it under the carpet. And it's been going on for the longest time. And I'm not talking about just the recent incidents that happened in Phoenix, the Phoenix massacre or anything. I'm talking about a lot of things. It's been happening for the longest time. How many times have you met one of your brother or sister or auntie or even your neighbor who works for Indians, or who works in Makishini or my Indians? How many times have you heard them talk about how evil they are? How badly they treat black people? How much they see us as slaves or animals instead of human beings? This thing hasn't been addressed in South Africa for the longest time. People don't want to talk about it. I don't know, maybe it's because of the affiliation that the government has, or the form of government, as they say, has with certain Indian businessmen and business people. But we need to start addressing the situation. We're talking about a lot of things. Even in religion, ask our fellow black brothers who decided to take Islam as their religion, ask them how the treatment is from their fellow brothers in Islam who are Indians. Ask them about the treatment. Ask them about how much most Indian people would rather pay you through food, last week's food, instead of giving you like money, like as in real money. Ask anybody who works for Indian people how much racist they are. One day we'll be able to sit down and discuss the issue, that dilemma. We'll be able to talk about the disease, the hatred that most Indian brothers and sisters have for fellow black people.
And you would never guess that Indian and South Africa agreed.
I wasn't going to finish this video because I've seen videos talking about racism in our community. But I've seen a lot of stitches on this video, and Indian people saying, well, it's not all Indian people. Yeah, we know that, black people know that, but it's a lot of us. So they are valid to say Indian people are racist. And can you honestly tell me, how would your family react if they know you're dating a black person? I also saw someone say, well, black people are racist to us too. Two dogs don't make a right, but I'm also having a hard time believing that you know that many black people. And you're probably just making this assumption from like two black people that were nice to you. So like, well, they're racist to us too. We as Indian people need to acknowledge how we are wrong and apologize and change. We literally have come through apartheid together and somehow we're still divided. It doesn't make sense.
Now this lady, many people in the black community on Twitter have doxed her, or at least tried to dox her. What they have said is this lady works for Kaiser Permanente in Pinole, California as a registered nurse. And so people are actively trying to get her fired. I'm pretty sure they are going to get her fired, and that's what's going to happen. But I want to talk to you guys, those of you who want to come to the continent of Africa, because Indians are not probably something that you deal with every day, or you know that's probably in your everyday path. But if you come here, you're going to notice it. I've lived in places where Indians, you would find that their housemaid, okay, but cannot come in the house if they are gone. So you walk out your house and you will see a black lady laying on the concrete outside of the house, and then you ask them like, hey, what's going on? And she's like, oh yeah, well, you know, I can't go in the house because the guy's there. And you can
get 4 weeks free when you sign up for Uber One for students.
Here's how you can take advantage of infinite banking. Step 1, purchase.
And you can even try to offer them food and things like that. And you see certain instances of you know, racial tension between, let's say, sometimes Ugandans and Indians and things like that. You see a lot of Indians having their people like basically running the economy. Let's say somebody has a store, they typically might not trust a Ugandan to do X, Y, and Z. If it's an Indian-owned business, you're going to see all Indians, if not all, of the managerial positions, the most handling of the money, and then Ugandans are filling in the workforce at the lower mid to lower level. And so I wanted to make that conjunction because while you may think that this is racist in America, this lady doesn't have a lot of power. Depending on where you come in Africa, you're going to see a lot of Indians having a great deal of power in the economy, to the point that you might have to deal with people in the private sector that's in India. That's something that a lot of African Americans need to understand, that when you're doing business, you might be doing the person making the decision in that transaction for you as an Indian. That means if you're going to get a good deal, if you're supposed to get something, the person that signs the dotted line is an Indian. And this is something that a lot of people do not know, but you can see in some parts of Nigeria, although Nigeria is really excellent at them being like real pro-black on and pro-Nigeria on. Nigerians are really dominant in their economy, very similar to Ghanaians. But if you come up eastward, you are going to see that. They're going to have a lot of influence, and there is, according to Ugandans and Kenyans, a great deal of racism, okay? It will not be necessarily towards you, but you will see it. You will see that even in people's own countries, they are second-class citizens. This is what this teaches me, all right? African Americans, it teaches me, African Americans, Africans combined, that you gotta be more inclusive in your community, all right? It can start with the FBA. They can start with the Nigerian Americans. They can start with Ghana Americans, Ghanaian Americans. And I'm trying to say that because these other groups do that. Sometimes it doesn't matter what their religion is. It doesn't matter what, you know, if a person is dark or light skinned, you know, here, they're going to help each other out, all right? And I think that's something that we look at. The way that this lady can come out and say this towards blacks is because she feels that there is no consequence, right? That black people have absolutely no power and cannot affect her in any way. And that the conditioning coming from her parents is black people are lazy, they are less than us, they don't have this or that. And I don't like to get into every Indian obviously doesn't feel that way, or we can't say that, because I've had at least 1 or 2 really good Indian friends in medical school. I mean, I got a lot of help from Indian people in medical school in my career. I mean, I'm grateful for that, right? But the case is going to be there. And that case is those people are not as united, and they are not willing to make a sacrifice for their people to go forward. So it starts with every individual group, right? I think it starts with hashtag MPA, you know, being considered their group, Haitians being considered their group, right? Then the second tier, that's when you have the cross-pollination of those of you who participate in that, which is Pan-Africanism, right? That means that we're looking to give value to each other over other people. I'm not trying to say that that's not, and I'm not calling that racist, right? But what I'm saying is that's how you make sure that you don't get your people mistreated by somebody else. I'll give you an example. I had a person that was working for an Indian family, okay? They were getting paid almost like the least amount of money, right? Just like nothing. I saw that person, Rachel knew this person, and that person was really suffering, right? Rachel made this suggestion, and I think we both did. We got the person out of the situation. That person is very dear in King Ghana. You guys never see this individual, is a lifesaver. She's like our family, okay? She's a great person. We all love her. We need to get our people from being mistreated from them, because you will never see Indian housemates in Uganda. You don't see them in Kenya. And the reason why is because the Indian can never do that. They will stick together and make opportunities for their people to be able to do that. And that's why they feel, I believe, those who have that attitude towards blacks, because they look at us as people who won't stick together, right? And I get that people, even, you know, we talk about the regions and Ethiopians, you know, being standoffish and all of that. When you don't look at your own people as somebody to be invested in, other groups pick up on that and they give you hostility. They call you names. I'm not saying it always happens, but this is their feeling. And the only way to change that, okay, and the only way to get is to invest into your people, is to teach your people and have your people solve your issues in your communities such that your people can elevate and repeat the process. This is what Indians do everywhere in the world. I was in Tanzania before. I saw almost Indians owning the hotels, they own the pharmacies, they own a lot of the distribution chains. I was shocked. Almost everybody in India, in Tanzania, the top like 10 richest people, almost like 7 of them are like not even Tanzanian, and like a third or fourth of them are from Indian or Pakistani backgrounds. I bought my car from a Pakistani. They own a lot of the automotive dealerships here in Kampala. They own a lot of the private sector here in Kampala, and it's not even 100,000 of them in Uganda. But that's what happens when you are sticking together and you have absolute accountability to your community. You can do great things. That's the sacrifice that we have to be willing to make. So guys, what do you think? You should go out and Jackson back at it again with another episode of Fair Use. I'm out.
Damn. Who is this? Hey, how you doing? Like them tats? What's your name on Monday? I can't hear you. You can't stop and have a convo? Why are you walking and talking? How you doing?
I'm good.
Monday. Where you from?
LA.
LA? Okay, I just moved out here. Houston. You been out there?
No, I haven't.
Houston, Nevada.
I gotta check it out.
No, most definitely. Well, I ain't mean to just walk up on you, but you know I like what I see. That's what I see.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Maybe we should get to know each other.
Sorry, but I'm not interested.
Okay, oh yeah? Why not?
I got a lot going on.
Alright, likewise. Failed attempt. What's up? Well, I lived in Houston. I'm from New York.
So,
Really just a change of scenery. I've been in Houston 5 years. But what's up though? You said that you wasn't interested, so.
I mean, I might be a little interested.
Why? Why now all of a sudden?
Curious to get to know you.
Yeah, but that's what I just said. So I'm just curious on how now all of a sudden we want to get to know me.
I want to know what you do with things.
I do a lot of things. I'm an entrepreneur.
Everyone's an entrepreneur.
I mean, not everybody though. People be claiming that title, but they don't really be that.
I mean, it depends, but I'm only interested based on.
Oh yeah, well I can't do nothing for you because I don't know you. So you're looking for the wrong thing. You looking for that.
Yeah, we don't have to connect.
Yeah, but that's not what you just said though. You just said that you're looking for basically what I can do for you. And what I'm telling you is I got nothing for you.
Okay.
You hear me? So, what's up?
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Say something. Not bad.
See it like that.
What you sitting right there for?
Keep going.
What's up?
I didn't mean to be rude, so take that back.
You said what?
I apologize. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm just used to people doing a lot for me. But I'm interested in getting to know you.
I don't think that you is. You literally was just trying. Was like, oh, I'm only interested in what you can do for me.
Well, I'm just used to that. Like,
Yeah, but I'm not on that though. You feel me? Not everybody a trick.
Yeah.
There's plenty of that out here, but it ain't me though.
I'm more interested in who someone is inside.
I mean, I don't know if I believe that though. Your actions says different. Actions speak louder than words.
I apologize.
Hey man. But what?
If you're so interested in talking.
What do we need to talk about? What is it to talk about?
Well, I would like to get to know you.
So ask questions.
So you're from Houston.
No. So you're not listening. I'm from New York. I lived in Houston.
Yeah, you lived in Houston.
Yeah.
New York.
Right.
And how old are you?
27.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
You're a baby.
Grown man.
I'm a grown woman.
Okay, so how old are you? It's not grown.
I'm a grown woman.
I mean,
My
grown.
experience.
Might as well. Hey, you ain't experienced no more than me, bro.
I'm not sure about that.
I mean, what experience you talking about?
Life experience.
Where you from again?
LA. Life experience.
Where you from again?
LA.
LA. What part of LA you from?
From North Hollywood.
Well, look, I got a couple minutes of my time if you want to hop in and have a conversation. It's up to you.
Sure. Are you opening your door for me?
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I go open my own door?
Yeah. That one, coach. You think I'm about to open the door for a gold digger? What's up?
So, what made you want to talk to me?
What you mean? I mean, you don't gotta be in if you want to get out. That's cool.
I'm not saying that.
So why?
You don't have to be rude.
I'm not being rude. I'm a straightforward type of person, you know?
Yeah. So am I. I'm interested in getting to know you.
So you got kids?
I do.
Okay.
I have 2 kids. Yeah. Do you have kids?
Nah, no kids.
Okay. So I was in a long-term relationship for 8 years, and it didn't work out.
Why didn't work out?
I feel like we were in 2 different places in life. There were some things he couldn't do for me financially, and I feel like I deserved a lot more.
So you left him because he couldn't do certain things financially for you?
Yeah, aside from other things, that's like the main.
So all you care about is money, basically?
That's not all I care about.
I mean, that's what it looks like.
You know, there's more. I care about money, but I'm also interested in other things. I want someone that can do what I do. They can do more for me than I have to do for them.
Why though? Why do you think like that?
Because as a woman, I just feel like I deserve that.
What do you bring to the table?
A lot of things.
Like what? I'm curious to know.
I bring wifey material.
Like what? You can't. If you wifey material, you should be able to say it.
If you can financially provide, I can multiply that.
So what do you do for a living?
I model.
So you get money.
Yeah, but
So you need to spend your own. Why you worried about why you so worried about people spending money on you?
well, I just feel like it's just a thing that men should naturally do for women.
They should do that for their woman, not just
Yeah,
anybody.
for their woman, definitely.
Exactly. Not just some random person that you just met.
Definitely.
You was expecting me to do that. That's not happening.
Okay, I'm not expecting that.
What do you expect from somebody that you're dealing with? Like somebody you're getting to know?
Well, I want to know what you do for a living, and I want to get to know you.
No, I said, what do you expect from the man that you're dealing with? Like getting to know?
Well, just, I'm interested in what you have to offer.
What do you have?
What do you have to offer?
Like what do you offer? Well, you're interested in what I have to offer, like, on what aspect?
Financially is one of them.
Nothing.
That's important. Your values as a man, okay, that's important as well. And the reason why I'm interested financially is because that secures my future.
Yeah, but you need to secure your own future. That's not my job to secure your future.
Oh, I can secure my future.
All right, then. So why is you worried about a man securing your future when you need to be worried about what you got going on?
Well,
it's not my job though to secure nobody's future. Everybody got their own path.
Yeah, it's not your job. But if you're coming into my life, you gotta add more value into my life.
It's not just about the woman just getting all the value. The man got to get value too.
Oh, definitely. But I think the men have to offer more to the women.
Why?
It's by nature.
No, I think that's by social media these days. That's why I feel like social media ruined dating.
Yeah.
Because a woman like you thinking like that. Like, how do you feel like you can get married with that type of mindset?
Well, those are my standards. That's what I want.
So would you go 50-50?
Oh, definitely not.
What? Why not?
I don't do that. I don't do 50-50.
Why not though?
Because I'm a woman.
Okay, what does that mean?
I'm not meant to work every day. I'm not working.
So you don't feel like you need to work every day?
Definitely not. It's not part of my nature. So
you feel like you're a high value woman?
Definitely.
What makes you so high value?
I have a lot to offer.
Like what?
Mentally,
You have not said anything yet.
I have mentally, okay, I have a big heart. And whatever you have to offer, I'm gonna multiply it. So if you're gonna offer me a secure future financially, I'm gonna multiply
Well,
that.
it looks to me that you're just looking for the bag from anybody that you're dealing with. That's what you're looking for. You don't really care about the person. You don't care about the bond. You don't care about none of that. You just want the bag.
Oh, I do care about
Nah, you don't care about that. You just care about the bag. And you definitely not a woman that I'll be looking to talk to. You can get it seems to me like you just a gold digger for real.
Definitely not.
Yeah, that's exactly what you is though. You have a good day.
I deserve more than that.
That's cool. Not for me though. She got me f***ed up. That's crazy, bro. That's a disgrace. That is what you call a stone cold gold.
Deep in the oldest part of Cairo, there's a mysterious salon known as the Crown Temple, run by a group of black women in their 70s and 80s with hair so thick and long.
Gold digger. LA is crazy, bro. Not gonna lie, LA is wild. LA is a crazy place when it comes to these gold diggers, man. Crazy. Subscribe to the channel, man. We're gonna keep on exposing these gold diggers, man.
Exposing these hoes.
Yo, I would never move to LA. What's this? Let me see what shit. All right. Let's take a break. Bathroom. Cheesy.
Oh, look wet out there.
Painted sideways, they got them right here.
Not a good time right now. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, though.
No problem. I respect it. Have a good one. You said what? Yeah, that's me. What's up? Yeah, come over here. You saying what? Yeah, that's me.
This how you rocking? You said you moved to Atlanta?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, for real? Oh, I know you was, trying to get my number or whatever. It's been a little rough day for me and everything. But,
Yeah.
shoot,
I mean, that's what I was just saying, but you wasn't trying to do that.
Yeah, my mind was in another place, you know what I'm saying? I'm on a mission right now.
So you got your mind going good now, huh? Okay. Yeah, what you want then?
I'm on you, like,
I don't think you is. I'm trying to figure out why you switched up.
I mean, every dog has his day, you know.
What you saying you a dog? Why you switched up?
I mean, every dog has his day, you know what I'm saying?
What you saying you a dog?
No, I was just walking in my own little world, you know. I was walking, I wasn't even expecting nobody walking down the street.
Oh yeah? That's what's up.
I'm saying, that's how you walking.
What you mean? I'm talking to you.
Maybe you can, fix that for me or something.
How I'm supposed to do that?
We gotta figure it out. We gotta get together.
Well, what you got in mind? I ain't no doctor.
You ain't got to be no doctor. You ain't got to be no doctor. I mean, we can go out to eat.
I ain't hungry. I don't need to go out there.
Well, maybe we can go shopping. You can take me on a shopping spree. They're always right.
I'm so tired of it. Man, I'm so tired of these women saying that shit, bro. I'm not taking you on a shopping spree, man. I don't care how good that you look. Like, I just cut the act. I'm tired of them acting, bro. That's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of the bullshit, bro. Like, so lame, bro. When females say that, man, it's like they think got a bag. They're supposed to blow it. Nah, I'm not blowing no bag. Blow your own bag. Y'all be claiming y'all got so much going on. Why did you ask me about? Crazy, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. We keep on exposing the gold again. All 2024, 25. Let's get Let's Go gang. What's this? I'm like, y'all shit look good. I'm trying to say something to you. Hey, how you doing? You was gorgeous. What's your name? I can't hear you. Want to turn around and talk to me real quick? I just want to have a conversation with you. Alright, so good. You got a boyfriend, but you looking though. How that makes sense? So what you knocking on my window?
I really wasn't here. What's your name?
I told you already. You just told me you got a boyfriend, right?
Yeah, but we really not working out for real. It's like this situation.
That's your personal problem then.
Yeah. I'm trying to chill.
Nah, you ain't trying to f me. You just told me that you basically wasn't with your actions. You told me you got a boyfriend and you barely want to turn around and even look at me.
Well, I can change that.
Nah, why you want to change now all of a sudden though?
I look back and I seen you and I was like, okay.
Like, okay, what?
Like, I'm feeling it.
Yeah, but why wasn't you feeling it over there? The same person?
Because I was walking, I wasn't paying attention.
Well, all right, well now I guess I shouldn't pay attention, right?
You gonna leave like that?
I mean, what do I need to sit right here for? You got...
I don't know.
That's what you was putting. I got so.
Yeah, but I wasn't really paying attention for real.
So that's your loss. That ain't my loss. You weren't paying attention.
But I can see it.
Why should I give you my time?
I can show you why.
Oh yeah, how so?
You wanna go on a date? I can take you.
Oh, you wanna take me out? You paying? With that? I don't know if you just talking though.
I'm not talking though. I can speak.
Let me see what you're talking about. I'm just saying though. So where was that energy over there then? Why you was acting like that?
I was just walking fast, like I wasn't really paying attention. Then I turned around, I was like, you know what? Let me just talk to him.
Oh yeah? Where you from?
From New York.
I'm from New York. What part of New York are you from?
Brooklyn.
I'm from upstate.
Oh, I got family out there.
Oh yeah? For sure. I see you got the little go yard. Let's see. I don't know though.
Why?
I feel like you just talking.
Why you like that?
Alright, so you about to take me out right now?
Yeah, come on.
Where you was headed to?
My house.
You stay down here?
Mm-hmm.
I stay in the area. I just moved here. From Houston though.
How long you been living out here?
2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
For how long you been out here?
For like 5 years.
Oh, what you do?
I'm model.
Let me see that. You look good.
Thank you.
It's a little 360 for me. It's all leather too.
You trying to go on that date?
Yeah, where we going?
So where you want to go? What type of food you like to eat?
I mean, I like to eat all type of food, bro.
Okay.
I'm with whatever.
You like lamb chops?
Hell yeah, like lamb chops.
Okay. So you kind of new here, so you don't really know the places, but I could take you to a few places.
I heard of a spot called Copper Cove. What is that?
Copper Cove is like, it's like a lounge.
Yeah, it's cool though.
Yeah, it's alright.
Might as well get going then, huh?
Well, come on.
Come on, see.
Well, can we like talk before you go? Like before you pull off?
What we can talk about?
Like, what do you do?
I do a lot of things. I'm an entrepreneur. So I'm into real estate, crypto, I'm an exotic rental company. Do a lot of things. Exotic rental company. Do a lot of things.
I see you got a Rolex on your wrist.
Well, some.
I'm trying to have one.
Oh yeah? What you do? You said you model, right? So that means you get money.
I do get money.
Stack you up some coin, buy you a Rolex.
Well, what if I want a man to buy for me?
You might want to find a man who's ready to spend that on you then.
You look like you could spend it.
I'm not going to spend it though. I could, but I'm not.
Why?
Because who are you? You're not my girl.
I can be.
But you're not.
Well, why can't we work towards it?
Because, like, I'm not saying we can't, but it's like, damn, we just meeting today and you already asking me.
Yeah, but I feel a connection. So.
What connection do you feel?
I don't know. I just feel your energy.
And you got a dude. Tell your dude to pay for that. Why you asking me and you got a whole...
Because I feel like I'm balling a little bit more than him.
Alright, well...
Man, I can...
No, but if you really balling, buy your own Rolex then. You don't need me to do that if you really get money.
Yeah, but it's better when a man buys it for you.
Hey man, a lot of things better in life in certain situations, but...
Okay.
That's like me saying, look good, so give me some.
Well, we can go to the mall. The next like right there.
We drop it right here then. It's right here.
Exchange for exchange.
I'm not paying to play. That's what I don't do.
Okay, well I can show you that I can ball on you and then you can ball on me.
See, I see you like to play games. You one of them girls who you say that now, then we get to the mall, then you acting like you got your card. We ain't about to do that. I ain't no sucker. You ain't about to treat me like one either. Respectfully, I ain't going for that. And you from New York too, so you know I ain't going for that.
I wouldn't do that to you though.
Well, I'm not gonna allow you to do that to me. I know you're not. So I'm not gonna give you the time or place to do it.
Okay. Well.
Like, buy your own. You ain't brought no value to my life. You ain't did nothing for me. You talking about you want a Rolex. You know how much Rolex cost? So would I be spending 30 to 50 to even $100,000 on a woman who I just met?
Because I can show you why. Like I have multiple reasons why.
How? Let's hear it.
But we can get into all that right
now. No, we about
to. It takes time.
No, I don't take no time. But it takes time, but you want me to buy the Rolex now, though. Makes sense, man. Stop playing with me. You got for real. I ain't want it in Atlanta that be tricked. That's not me.
Okay, well, what if I get something less than that? Less than a Rolex?
I don't gotta get you. I don't owe you nothing. I don't owe you a dime. I don't know you. So I don't gotta get you. And that's a fact.
I can still take you out to show you what I do on a Rolex.
Again, I'm not buying Rolex. You know what I'm saying? Like, buy your own. Work harder.
Okay.
Like, why do you feel like I'm supposed to do that.
Because I feel like men's supposed to take care of girls.
Take care of they girl. You're nothing. You're not my girl.
Nothing?
Yeah.
Well, I could be something, like I said.
Again, what I'm saying is, you're not my girl. You brought no value to my life.
But I know multiple men did.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not.
right,
I'm not
but-
these tricks out here. I know it's hard to do that.
Yeah.
Take girls to the mall, buy Chanel, and all. I'm not doing.
I still feel like a man has to spend some type of money on a girl.
I'll take you on dates for sure, but you not my woman for me to be balling on you. You ain't showing me you loyal, you honest, and you got a. Why would I do another job? That make no sense.
Well, you let me in the car. I said that.
Okay, I'll let you in the car. Cool. I don't, cause that don't got nothing to do with it. But I don't mean I'm about to spend money on you. That's his job to do that.
Well, what do I have to do?
What you mean what you got to do?
What I have to do for the Rolex? Because I want to get a Rolex.
So what you willing to do for the Rolex?
Anything.
What's anything?
Anything you want.
I told you what it is.
Okay.
So
Well, come
you willing to do that?
Yeah, come on.
Put it out now.
Come on.
You gotta pull it out.
Go ahead. You gotta take your seatbelt off.
You take it off.
These guys is crazy out here.
Now you gotta take.
Man.
Come on. I want a Rolex. Come on. I can't. You got it tied up.
I'm not about to play with you, man.
Look, I just want a Rolex, baby, honestly. I don't have a boyfriend. It's a situationship. Yeah. I don't really have to prove you nothing. That takes time.
You gotta prove everything to me. Cause I'm
Yeah,
not
but that
about
takes time.
It don't take, it take, it's go, what, so you say
Okay,
that's...
so you buy me a Rolex and then I'll show you.
Never.
Why?
Hey, look, check this out, right? You about to get out. I'm not buying you a Rolex. And you a gold digger. And I'm not about to even waste my time getting all riled up with you or none of that. Like, you can just get going for real.
Why?
What you mean, why?
Why do I have to
Because
go?
I'm not spending money on you. And you ain't stopped asking me since you got in this car.
Well,
You the one did that for yourself.
can I get your number though?
What you need my number for? No.
Because we can work towards that.
Ain't no working towards nothing. I'm not giving you no Rolex.
Okay.
That's not happening. I want you to know that. Like, that's out the equation. Like, for sure. Leave.
Do I have to?
What you want to, what do you need to stay here for?
Because I'm trying. I'm trying to ride with you.
Ride with me for what? I'm not buying you. I'm not taking, I'm not doing none of that.
What if you change your mind?
Listen to me. I'm not going to change my mind. So if you're not trying to breathe for me, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? I'll allow you to take me to go get some food. You could buy it. You pay for it. But I'm not taking you shopping now. So you let me know what you want to do.
I don't want to. But okay. Okay. It was nice meeting you.
It's what I'm today.
You too.
That is crazy, bro. I'm lost for words right now, I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. Nah. Subscribe to the channel, man. It's crazy in Atlanta right now, bro. I'm gonna keep on exposing this gold digger, man. That's wild. She was willing to go crazy. Damn. Who is this? I'm not gonna lie, yo. She's good. Damn. I'll say something to her. How you doing? You gorgeous. Shut ain't on London.
I got a boyfriend.
You got a boyfriend? You can't shake my hand?
No, not really.
It's all good. But why your boyfriend got you walking on this hot day? Exercising? You from Atlanta? Where you from? Far away. Well, look though, maybe we should get to know each other on. Seem awesome cool.
My boyfriend wouldn't like that.
Alright, it's all good. Have a good one, alright? It is what it is. You got a got a boyfriend, but you coming back though. Nah. How that makes sense? What's up?
This your car?
Yeah, it's my car. Why?
Your car is nice.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Take me around the corner.
Why would I want to do that? Right?
But you see me walking, so you might as well just take me around the corner.
You said you got a boyfriend, right? He wouldn't like that. So why would he like what you to be in my car?
He wouldn't see you take me around the corner.
Yeah, he wouldn't see us texting either.
I mean, we can say.
Yeah, but why all of a sudden? No, matter of fact, come over here. What's up?
Yeah.
Fan, why you was acting like that?
I'm saying, because this is hot. I was just a little irritated.
So you're irritated?
I was walking.
Yeah, so I'm about to get going though.
I'm saying, you can't take me around the corner?
I mean, why would I do that? Like I said, you got a boyfriend, right? So he wouldn't like that. Okay, but he wouldn't see us texting over there too though.
I said, we can text on.
But why now though?
I'm saying, like, why you got to do all that?
I'm not doing all of nothing. I'm asking you why now though. What's the difference between me over there and me right now though?
Because it was hot over there, and then when I started walking, it got a little cooler, and then...
Come on, man. You talking like mention nothing right now, honestly though. But you look good though. A little 360 for me. Little slim thick, little something. Well, you said you need a ride though?
Yeah, can you take me around the corner, or like, what's up?
I could do that. I better don't waste my time though.
Okay, don't waste time.
I don't waste time. I'm about action. Got one, coach. So what's up, though?
What's up? It's nice, yeah.
What was that?
I'm saying, like, I just told you, why you wanna... I'm saying, like, if you wanna, I mean, like...
I wanna see what you about.
Okay, I wanna see what you about.
So let's talk.
I like to go shopping, take trips and stuff. You down?
You're telling me that, though.
Why not?
Why not? Because me.
I know you
okay, you know what? There's nothing wrong with you telling me your interests.
Yeah, that's
that's
what I like.
I like what I'm saying.
Is that too
so
much?
So tell me
for
about you. Because I don't really know much about you.
Well, I live in Atlanta. And...
What 444 mean that text?
It's Angel.
That's what keeps on.
I live in Atlanta. I'm like, I live around here. That's why I saw people take pictures and stuff. I work in the club.
You a girl?
Yeah.
Okay. So you got kids?
No.
You want some?
Maybe.
Why maybe?
Maybe in the future. Do you got kids?
I got 3.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got 3 kids. So all girls.
All girls? You know what they say
What is it?
about men that just have girls.
What is it?
Y'all not. That's what they say. I'm just saying. That's just what they say.
So what you like to do besides shopping?
I like to have fun and kick it, you know. I don't got no kids, so I just like to... Hey guys, can you believe
Before you can balance a handstand, learn how to bail first. The best way to get comfortable upside down is through graded exposure. By taking small steps towards getting into the handstand, we develop confidence in our body to fall safely. Practicing the wall cartwheel makes the fear of handstands go away. From a chest to wall handstand, think hand, foot, foot. We want this bail to become automatic, requiring less thought and more instinct. Once you're about 30 centimeters or closer to the wall, the cartwheel might start to feel scary again. Your legs now have to go over as they would when overbalancing in a handstand. The final step is trying to balance before cartwheeling. You're not choosing when to fall. Instead, you must react and bail. Even with a split-second hold, you feel the loss of balance and have to bail like in a real handstand. Don't bother with back to wall. The wall acts as a safety net and stops you from overbalancing. You never get the chance to face your fears. Once you become confident falling over safely, expect your handstand balance to improve with practice. Before you can balance a handstand, learn how to bail first. The best way to get comfortable upside down is through graded exposure.
The average man can't fight for shit. They can't. But they think in their brain that they can fight.
That's
for sure.
fact.
That is true. Yeah. I was like,
Y'all displayed that at the fucking basketball game. It's the same thing. Overestimating your abilities.
you
It's
take it.
overestimating your abilities. And then you find out in real time. Am I lying? Wait, sorry. Excuse me. Am I lying?
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by bundling our home and auto insurance.
It's pronounced Liberty. Liberty. Nice try, kid. Only pay for what you...
This Mercedes 450 SL has been stashed away from the world for over 20 years in a super sketchy area, and the owner wanted us to retrieve it to bring it back to life, but that couldn't happen without some crazy surprise along the way.
Oh my god, Brent, come here right now with him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
Holy fuck, that was under the car. Huge rat. Looks like a possum.
Oh, dude, no way. Get away. Oh. First, we had to figure out where the car was actually sitting.
Cool, sketchy out here, Mike.
Yes, it
You got your
is.
piece on you? The piece protector?
I am the peace protector, Arjun. I keep the peace.
Alright, so behind those doors are cars, I guess, so.
That's what we've been told.
Oh, man.
Holy crap. The car in question.
Is this an SL car?
Yeah, I think so. Like a
looks like it.
400 something.
It looks like a bigger 230 SL.
I really like this front end, except for these American bumpers. My God, America, what'd you do?
Chonky, dude. It's for your protection.
This is all US spec stuff. I don't know about these. These probably aftermarket. I don't know.
What do they look like? Oh, those are hideous.
I've always actually looked at getting one. A buddy of mine, his mom had one when I was younger.
Dude, the interior's mint.
Wow, that's nice ROM.
Holy crap.
Hey, there's another bumper.
It is completely covered. I wonder how long it's been here for.
There's definitely been animals in here too. Look at all this. Paw prints. Is that kitty prints or is that a raccoon print? Let me know.
Dude, one time I found a baby raccoon in the middle of the road and I saved them
and I brought him home, and then I was told that I have to take him back. Apparently you can't take it away, or the mother won't look for it, or whatever. Nobody would take it, no animal control. Well, I brought him back to where I found him, and then a coyote got him.
That's a true story. He named it Ralph, and he let Ralph go.
R.I.P. Ralph. R.I.P. Ralph. No more talk about Ralph. It hurts still to this day. But we're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna get this car flipped around and dragged into our trailer.
First, we got to get all the stuff out of the way, and then see what we're dealing with, I guess. Look at this guy. Oh, Hulkamania over here, dude. He had breakfast this morning, so makes sense. All right, so I'm gonna attempt to fill up this tire, but I don't think it's looking too hot just from the rip. But we're gonna see if maybe I can get it to go. I can't believe it's foaming air. It's incredible. Shout out to Michelin for making tires that hold air.
Good thing we brought these. We should always bring these.
These are the best thing ever.
And Brent should always take vitamins, because Brent's feeling under the weather, and it's because he doesn't take enough vitamins.
Remember, if you get sick, always change your toothbrush.
Hang on, actually ask people this question. Peter, I want you to hear this too. When you're sick, and you use your toothbrush while you're sick, when you get over being sick, do you throw away your toothbrush because it has the germs on it?
Probably should, but if you don't kill it, it makes you stronger.
What do you guys do in the comments? Do you throw away your sicky toothbrushes, or do you just keep using them since you just got over being sick and you have antibodies and the germs are all dead?
Throw away that toothbrush, baby.
I just want to pause this video really quick to say, yes, I am sick, but RJ and Mike are mean. But here I am traveling to get the car, making this video for you guys to watch. That way we don't miss a week. So everyone comment down below that Mike and RJ are meanies. And Brent is your favorite, and he's a hero.
Oh my God, Brent, come here right now with the camera.
What's that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh. Holy smokes, that was under the car.
Huge rat?
It looks like a possum.
It's a possum? Dude, I think humongous. No. Oh, dude, no way. Get away, get away, get away. Oh.
Can you actually do it?
Do what? Push like that?
Yeah, can you push it?
I mean, kind of hard. Here, ready? That was hard. That was really hard.
He ate his breakfast, Mike.
He ate breakfast.
But he didn't have Timbits.
We will. You watch and see.
Are we gonna get Timbits on the way home?
Yeah.
So at this point we had to finish getting the car loaded up and taken back to our shop, but really quickly, if you're not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button and also like the video. It really helps our channel, but anyways, let's check this Mercedes out.
Alright, so we got the car back to the shop, and the first thing we started arguing about was what model it actually is. We were told it was a 450 SL. Mike thought it was a 280 SE.
No, I never did. I just didn't know what model it was. I thought it was an 80s car, but it's actually 78 450 SE. It says 978 on the door.
It says 78 on the door?
Yeah. Okay.
So it's a 1978, looks to be 450 SL, but yeah, I mean, this thing was left in that garage thing for a long time. Very long time. Freaking covered, top to toe. I mean, you can barely even tell what color the vinyl top is or the rag top.
It's definitely like a gray or like a tan.
I mean, it's in pretty decent shape. The one thing that sucks is that we don't have the key. So when we were getting it into the trailer, we had to lock the wheels up so we could drag the car instead of having it turn, you know, with the angle of the wheel.
Check out the tires, they're turned. This makes it very difficult to make a car go straight into a trailer.
You know, for as much of a detailing YouTube channel that we are, we're also a vehicle recovery channel.
Yeah.
We've recovered some crazy cars.
Hit us up, Heavy D. If you ever want to collab, we'll help you save some stuff.
Yeah, if you ever want to collab.
Yeah. If you ever want to save a car, I know you probably save bigger stuff sometimes, but you know.
We're going to try and find the key because we're told that it might be in the car somewhere. Would have been nice to have been told that yesterday when we were dragging the car in and scratching up the tailgate, all the wood. But we are going to pull the seats, I think, first. Pull everything out of the trunk, assess what we have, see if we can't find that key, because that would make our life so much easier when we have to load the thing back up.
Another thing that we're going to have to do is, when we first got the car, I didn't get inside, but I noticed that the bumper was missing, and I was like, this isn't going to turn out that great. Wait, luckily, I found it! So we're going to pull this top down, get this bumper out of there, and then pull the seats. For everyone on the internet, I want to know, do you know what 450 and 450 SL stands for? Put in the comments below. So up here, there's supposed to be some kind of lever to be able to move this over. It's gone, so we have a little flathead. Hopefully this can just turn. There we go. Perfect. After a few minutes of finagling with this top and lubricating everything, we realized that we're not that smart and we need the internet. So we used YouTube and we found out how we actually take this down is actually this little lever here, which kind of looks like a window roll down. Still not sure, I haven't attempted to see how this works yet, but you're supposed to do something with this. Like that. Look at that. And then you lift this up, right? There should be another lever. This has to go up. Hey! All right. See? That's what I'm talking about. This is pretty neat. They tuck it in nice and nice. They never go in. Oh, God. All right, that's fine. We're going to wash it, try and hydrate a little bit, make it a little bit more easy to put. We got to clean all under there anyway, too. Hopefully this is the rear bumper of this car, not some other car. Got to start pulling it out of here. There's a lot of stuff here, actually. Swing it up. Oh, God. Watch the dash. Are you going out your way? Yeah. All right. Man. Wow, this is heavy. Jeez, this is a hefty boy. Do you want help? No. For the process of cleaning wheels, we start with cleaning the rubber by using our degreaser, or a degreaser, or our degreaser. Coming soon. After we finish the wheel, we'll go ahead and follow up with cleaning the actual rim. For that, we're going to use an iron remover and a hydrofluoric acid. Now, a lot of people won't use hydrofluoric acid on wheels. I like to because I know how quickly we need to spray it off and also how it reacts. In this case, these wheels are already pretty chewed up, so I'm not really concerned about making them any worse. So we're going to go acid, then iron remover, agitate it, spray it off, and it'll be clean.
Wherever you go, and wherever you go, your AAA membership is along for the ride.
A woman's back on Jacob's face was the sign of a good day. When he looked up, Jacob was shocked to see a girl fall.
Now we're going to start rinsing the bends off, and you guys might question why we don't start from the roof. And the only reason we don't in our videos is because if we were to start on the top from a dusty car, then everything would get wet and you guys would have no satisfying content to see in this video, and it would ruin the entire thing. In the real world, this is not the process we would follow, but for content's sake, we want you guys to have the most satisfying shots possible. And what you'll notice after we pressure wash the initial layer of dust off the top is that there's still grime stuck to the paint, so we decided to use our degreaser as a pre-soak to rinse it all away. And what you'll see is that it's perfect for stuff like this. I know every week I keep telling you it's coming soon, but bear with us because releasing the perfect product is a long process. It's coming, and when it's out, you'll all be able to take advantage of how good it actually is for your cars, but actions speak louder than my words.
find out what color this soft top actually is. We also get asked all the time how to clean a soft top, and after we pressure wash it off, we use our degreaser, followed by a soft drill brush, and then we pressure wash it all away, and it makes it nice and clean. But you want to make sure if you're going to use a drill brush and not a hand brush, you don't put a lot of pressure on it because it can mess it up. So the key here is letting the chemicals do all the work.
Although we're very big fans of Mercedes cars, when we work on them, we don't necessarily know too much about their nomenclature, so I'm always confused whether it's SLK or what the SL means or what the GL means. I know GL's truck and maybe SL Sport, but there's so many of them to try and keep track of that if you guys have a better way of decoding them, let us know in the comments below. But anyway, we're going to start cleaning the engine bay. First things first, we're going to cover what looks to be so fuel doesn't go in there. So that's just basically like an air intake?
Sort of. I've never seen one like this.
I mean, it's huge.
Because it's either, because this isn't carbureted, but it's not.
So mechanical carburation, you have your rotor and your plug wires.
It's mechanical fuel injection, but this to let the air in, I've never seen, I don't know what you could call this. It's just like a throttle body or an intake valve, I don't know.
So a throttle body, they always have multiple points where it works from. I don't know, I've never seen it. Mercedes, man. This is why we know nothing about them. But this looks like a good place to do a little preventative.
Mike, he doesn't want water in there, is what he's trying to say.
Yeah, help me.
Oh, I gotta help you?
You're just letting me struggle.
What, you want me to do it all?
For the process of cleaning the engine, we're going to use our degreaser and our pump sprayer that we already have pumped up. We're going to spray everything down, agitate it with a brush, and then spread out the water, blow it out with our leaf blower, wherever it may be. That pretty much sums it up. It looks like we have little dots of tar, and my personal favorite way of removing tar is to kind of knock off the top of the tar. That way, when I actually wipe the solvent on it, I'm removing whatever's left on there instead of like knocking down the millimeter or so of tar that's on top versus the tar that's actually touching the paint. It'll take you way longer to try and use solvent to remove. I'm not really touching either since we're gonna polish this car anyway, so
don't worry.
Okay.
Now with the exterior ready to be polished later, we're going to go ahead and first clean up the area that's underneath where the soft top sits that's neglected. Now we'll go.
Now we'll go ahead and vacuum the carpets and then pull them out because they're easily accessible to pull out. That way we can clean them outside of the car and then put them back in when we're done detailing everything inside of it. And now we'll actually take care of the carpets. That way they have enough time to dry before we put them back in the car while we're doing everything else. be sorted by the time I come out there.
Thank you.
And now we're going to quickly clean up the dusty interior along with the seats and windows so we can put the carpets back in and continue forward with the exterior afterwards. And if you've made it this far into the video, leave a comment below what your favorite window cleaner is, or if you don't have a preference at all.
Hey there! Welcome to Train Station 2. This is the perfect game for anyone looking to relax and explore.
Alright, onto the back of the Mercedes. We gotta get this bumper back on. A lot of the newer cars have what's called a crash support bar and then a bumper cover. But all these older cars usually have a big old metal bumper, especially the ones transported into the United States. I need some help getting this thing on because it weighs a ton, but Brent's gonna help me. Oh, there's a honker for...
making some broccoli. Ugh. While I'm getting loaded up for the ride back. Should make it to Massachusetts after this. If I feel like going that far.
Make more good in a Kia Sportage X-Pro.
All right, let's check out some of these leaks. We definitely have
Let's go. Hatfield. Let's eat. Get started. Miracle Hatfield. Ah. 6 hours a day, 6 hours tomorrow. Let's see, on Monday. Go back to work Tuesday, keep this shit rolling. This is perfect. This is what's up. Okay. Break. Relax. Be a fantastic meal. It's about to be something special right here. Let me tell you. What the hell? How did this shit freeze again? I did not put this joint in the freezer. A little pasta too. Some pasta, garlic. That's on the flip. We'll put that on the flip. See, this is getting on my nerves. Yeah, that. You know you caught me chefing it up. What up? Gotta chef up a little something. Hungry. How you doing? Huh?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hold on, let me put these headphones in. What'd you say? I said we gotta put these kids to work. What you mean? Shit, these kids be asking for a lot. There is. Yeah. That's why Diddy in the situation he in. Because he thought he was rich and it don't apply to him. Problem is, he was rich, but his ass wasn't white. Exactly. But you know what? He was doing that shit for so long, he fucked up somewhere along the line. He made somebody mad. Well, it's different because they're turning a profit for something that they're giving. They're not actually giving a per se service. Like you said, it's a gray area. They're not really working. They're not really working. So it's like this. If I start a web company and I teach my son how to run it, he ain't out here making the products. He just set the shit up to turn a profit. It's not what you do. It's not what you do. It's how you position yourself to do it. I want some of your cookies. Yeah. That's about right. La La Land. La 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 land. La la land. We got chocolate on your fingers. There you go. Truth is what I say it is. How many times I gotta tell you? I don't know why people are upset. It is what it is. You want to do something about it? Go make some money and put some shit in place that you want to do. But you gotta make sure you play the game, because that's what it is. That's what it is. It's a game. They playing with us right in our face. Ain't nothing you can do about it, because can't one nigga be on top because the other nigga is gonna pull you back down. have been riding a drop top limousine. That's what he would have been doing. It took his ass to Dallas. It took his ass to Dallas in a drop top limousine. Can't do that. Listen. You can't be out here thinking you GQing as the president. You got two colors to wear. Blue and blue. We might give you a gray suit. A black suit when you come to the event. Tuxedo style. But that's it. Ain't no pinstripes. Ain't no Burberry. I love it. They gotta have something to bitch about. That's all it is. Got something to bitch on about. Baby, but other than that, how you doing? You over here stressing over this. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. That's it. That's exactly right. That's right. Get your ass up and go to work. Oh, I'm sitting there. I might as well. Yes, you do. All day, baby. Yeah, send me some money. What's up? Look it up. Look it up. How you do that? Whew. Oh. You over here tearing shit up. Why you tearing shit up for? Me too. Damn. Things when niggas that dirty. I was running around the side of the fucking room. I need to go buy some stairs. Amen. It's rainy and wet over here. Wow. Damn, my neck is dirty. I gotta go get a shower. I'm filthy over here, baby. Steak. You like your hat? Okay. Bye. She said she like it hot. I agree. cook. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bueno, me gusta tu trabajo porque es muy bien. Everything is good. Yeah. I'm live. I'm gonna making some steak right now, and I'm gonna do steak and broccoli. This evening I'm gonna do some salmon and some pasta. Yes, I am. I am home. I am really hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm about to eat this thing. How's work going? What you up to? What's going on with you? So like I said. Yo, cuz, what up? Yo, that's all you can say, bro. Because listen, it's the problem. The problem is that it's not like white folks. It's not like white folks don't do these things. It's just that they're not in the places that we are doing those things. You know what I'm saying? Like, they do that shit in the privacy of their own clubs and whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you just want to go and pay money to act up. Why? Was the cruise that bad? I'll see what niggas is doing. Yeah, I'm watching what they doing. Like, listen, they making it hard for me. Bro, listen. The only way away from that is to go on a more expensive cruise. On a more expensive cruise. You ain't gonna catch that on a $10,000 cruise, my boy. Like, yo, if it's a $500 cruise for a week, it's gonna be problems. It's gonna be problems. I'm not doing it. I've been wanting to go on a cruise too, but I'm going to go like Norwegian or something. You know, nah, I ain't never been on one, and that's the reason why. I don't want to go. I got to pay the extra ducats so I'm not around these niggas. Not that I don't want to be around black folks. I love black folks. I love my black people. But not all of them. I love my black folks, yo. But some of y'all niggas gotta go. Y'all fucking it up for the rest of us. Listen. Yeah. Yeah. I told you, that's why I can't watch black TV, bro. I can't watch black suffering on regular television. Like, I can't watch a scripted television show of black suffering when all I have to do is turn on the news, turn on YouTube, and they show you all the dumb shit that niggas is doing. Like, I've been watching this shit for years, and they put it in the bad light already. And then we make TV shows about it. Like, yo, I don't want to see this shit. I want to see some niggas doing good shit. Like, yo, shit. What's up, my boy? How you doing? You going to Bubble Mania? Yes. Yeah. You're gonna have mad fun. Just mad bubbles. You're gonna have a lot of fun doing that. Yeah. Strawberry, strawberry, strawberry. Yes. Lots of bubbles. Yeah, I'm all right. You're a strawberry with a big head. You're a big head strawberry. 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 You on a cruise? Where are you now? In Egypt? Oh, you're cake. Look like dessert, my son. Who are you calling an animal? Oh, 343. How you doing? I see all the faces and stuff you're making. That's cool. How you do that? So what are you doing, birthday cake face? Okay.
Thank you. And now get early access to Memorial Day deals. Save 30% on the most popular smart bed. Shop a Sleep Number store near you. There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right? Because it's dirt bike gas stations. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next?
Okay, what are you doing?
Oh, you're from Oklahoma. They have to fill the silence. The bathroom goes 9.
I can't hear you, buddy.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home alone when you come with us. Look at that hot rodder!
What? All day long. Focus goes. I am what I think about. I am. I become. I become.
Enough food. Enough of the trouble.
The head of a family. You should enjoy the trappings.
I need to respond. Everyone is watching.
What's up, my guy?
Have some food.
Huh?
I have to send a message.
What'd you say?
They sent for Santa to kill you. Now he's locked up in your dungeon. I say,
Yeah, you're breaking up though.
these are huts. We will only give them another opportunity to strike again.
Pardon the interruption, Master.
What is it?
The twins are here. They have brought a gift.
I can hardly hear you, buddy. What's up? You alright? Huh? Fast and smooth? Smooth and fast.
We're off Dutch way, then I will consider a truce. What do you think I do? Say your piece. Promise by and one of the huts. Here is your prisoner. I offer him back if you renounce all claims to Jabba's legacy on Tatooine. Release him. Hard feelings. It's just business. Take it from an ex-bounty hunter. Don't work for scumhogs. It's not worth it.
You sure that was a good idea? Do you believe what the hunt said?
I have no reason to believe they would benefit from their enemies fighting one another.
I'll arrange a meeting with the leader.
We'll do a trail.
Yeah?
Why does it just lie there? Depressed. Space gets confused. Wrinkle or emotion that comes with creatures. Why does it wear blinders? So does the calf. It was bred from champions for fighting. I saved this one for myself to train. Imprints on the first human disease. Now that we arrived, I will begin his training. Can I? Yes, but they're quite peaceful and less threatening. Easy. likes this. He does. We'll spend more time with it. You should. They can become very loving. I thought they were bred just to fight. They're powerful fighters, so that is what most know. They form strong bonds with their owners. It is said that the witches of Dathomir even rode them through the forest in fens. I want to learn to ride this one. You what? I want to ride it. I've ridden beasts 10 times its size. Teach me. It will take a tremendous amount of discipline. We begin today. Stand here.
Excuse me, Lord Fred.
Not now, I'm busy.
We heard back from the mayor's office. He remains completely unavailable for at least the next 20 days.
Feed the rancor. A full roto carcass from the larder. I think he's hungry. Tell Fennec to suit up. We're not waiting for an appointment.
Yes, Lord Fred.
Don't worry. You'll be back.
Play the new Star Wars event in Monopoly Go coming May 1st.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus free delivery. Because cooking food is a lot more fun than shopping for it. It's Walmart Plus an included Paramount Plus subscription to stream Dora. So your daughter can learn Espanol.
Delicioso.
Plus, you get 25% off at Burger King. And that's 25% more savings to put towards things you need. Like napkins. Our thoughts exactly. Basically, it's Walmart plus more ways to save. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus. You're not imagining it. Albert's grocery bill is now at its
With its highest point in over a decade, there's no summer size. Egg prices.
Coffee run is costing more these days. Drivers are paying.
Prices are up, but not at Metro. We've lowered prices and give you a 5-year price guarantee. One line of unlimited 5G lowered by 20%. Now $40, period. And a free 5G phone. Go in-store, online, or call. Only at Metro.
We're here to see the mayor. We have a few questions for him.
Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, Mayor Mark Shai's schedule is a bit complicated. Unfortunately, as I recall.
If you wish to continue breathing, I advise you to weigh your next words carefully.
Actually, I may be able to rearrange some of the appointments that aren't as time sensitive as yours. So if you'll excuse me, I'll see what I'm able to.
Elizabeth heavy hand, don't you think?
Do you want the appointment or not?
She just locked the door.
Let me.
Ha! It's all set.
He's working with the Pikes. Is he?
Are you sure?
minute.
So what does it on East?
We arrived on the Starliner.
Look, keep it on.
Sorry. It's an expression. Don't have to be sorry, mate. I've been up for this. Right away.
Let us know what you see. These are just the first wave. They're going to war.
Then we will be ready.
If you're planning on all getting together, why stay in hotel rooms and not be together? Get an Airbnb and actually get together. Oh my God, we're back together.
Just don't know how to keep up. We are juggling dance, honors courses, and now she wants a part-time job. How do you manage it all?
My daughter goes to Commonwealth Charter Academy. CCA offers a lot of flexibility, which allows her to make her own schedule. Our life doesn't revolve around school.
Don't judge
Instead,
me.
we get to plan school around our family's needs. CCA of school should work.
Collecting on behalf of the Tussians of the Dune Sea. The Kentan Striders have already collected protection money for the same territory you reclaimed.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me.
Under Master Pitt's watchful eye, Moss Esper was divided amongst three families. He relied on uneasy alliances to preserve his tribute and title.
Apologies, no one respects you. The streets have turned to chaos.
There is
Gonna
Plus meets Walmart. Plus free shipping, no order minimum. For all the things you wanted, plus the month that you forgot. Plus no worries, because quick shipping means you can forget the forgetting ever happened. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
My moderate to severe Crohn's symptoms kept me out of the picture. With Skyrizi, feel symptom relief at 4 weeks. Many people were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 3 years.
Don't use as allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi.
I've travelled all over, telling folks they could save by bundling home and car insurance. But here's the real secret. Eye contact. We just had a moment.
Geico.
there, right? Any idea how many guards?
Can't tell. Gate open, some come out, some gone.
Let's take a closer look.
Find other bandits. Make baby bandits. Go. Free to roam the dunes.
Should you wait until we get your ship back before you do that?
Why? When I get it before I die. Soon you'll be free too.
What's next for you?
I'm gonna find my armor. And I'm gonna kill that bloated pig who double-crossed me. Take his throne.
You want to head a doctor.
Why not?
You're a hunter.
I'm tired of working for idiots who are gonna get me killed. The Tuscans took me in. Made me part of their tribe. I was ready to leave hunting behind.
People like us don't get to decide when we're finished. Ah.
There she is. There are too many guards.
No time to patrol. And going quiet.
I don't think it was the rat or the crystal.
No one sounded the alarm.
Let's get to the hangar.
Surpassed that.
Watch the door.
Which one? Gotcha. Who I am? I am Boba Fett.
Can we go now?
Let's go.
You go. I'll handle them. Make sure that thing can still fly.
Need to get the gate open. I can't see a thing.
A little busy here.
That's right, it's Kentucky Derby time. The fastest 2 minutes in sports. DK Horse has you covered. Here's what you do. Download the app, opt in, pick one horse to cross the finish line first. If that horse wins, you get a share of $1 million prize pool. So download DK Horse. I kind of like Grande or Sandman and Ray. The choice is up to you. All customers win a share of $1 million if your qualifying Derby bet wins. DK Horse.
Choose a Sleep Number snore bed. I need help with her snore. Sleep Number does that. Thank you. And now get early access to Memorial Day deals. Save 30% on the most popular smart bed. Shop a Sleep Number store near you.
Neighbors will be here in 45.
Okay, but right now I'm at work.
I want to get Morgana.
Morgana Casino Online. Sign up and get a 100% deposit match up to $1,000.
Checkers and Rally's $4 unbeatable meal deal changes everything. Your choice of sandwich plus fries, drink, and an apple pie. Just $4. It's too much.
You can never have too much flavor.
Get more for your $4. Only at Checkers and Rally's.
Next time, we stick to the plan.
Next time.
How's the ship?
It's in good shape.
They're good mechanics in these eyes.
I do the maintenance myself. There's an advantage to people thinking you're dead. Now your debt is paid. Where would you like to be dropped?
Where are you headed?
I have a few scores to settle.
I'll go for the ride.
you serious about forming your own house?
How many times have you been hired to do a job that was avoidable? If you only took the time to think, how much money could have been made? How many lives could have been saved?
Then you and I would be out of work.
I'm tired of our kind dying because of the idiocy of others. We're smarter than them. It's time we took our shot. Yes. If I'm going to start a house, I need brains and muscle. You have both.
It's tempting. But I'm an independent contractor. I'll do jobs for you. But I value my freedom.
I can offer you something no client ever has.
What's that?
Loyalty. I will cut you in on the success and pledge my life to protect yours.
Living with the Tuscans has made you soft.
It's made me strong. It only gets so far without a tribe.
Congratulations, Mr. Pitt. You are completely healed.
What about the scars on the inside?
Say longer. Anything from the man's made you go. Is he cooperating?
Oh, he's singing when he yells at me. But still, no sign of fire. Relax. The mods are combing the streets of Los Espa. If he's here, they will find him.
I should still show my face in town.
You sure that's a good idea? War could break out any day.
Power hates a vacuum.
Okay, let's go. Hang up.
Still looking for that new job?
Well, it's funny you mention that. Just found out my dad's sister's husband is golfing buddies with a friend who's a neighbor of a guy who's a CEO of a great company. So basically, it's a lock.
Sounds promising.
Right? That's what my mom said. Yes!
Yeah.
You get it.
Indeed helps you match based on what you know, not who you know.
Oh, thank goodness. Because I have no idea who that guy is.
I could tell.
How have I worked at Abbott this long to learn it can be so messy? Survival of the cleanest. You see, we have something that always gets the job done. There's no substitute. It's called job security, baby.
Mr. Johnson, janitorial emergency in the cafeteria.
Duty calls.
All right, thank you.
We'll never be told. Our concerns are all in our heads. Here, healthcare happens together.
Knuckle dusters are more feared than blasters. You've met every challenge, you've won every trophy. Is it not beneath you to dismember this unfortunate Trandoshan? Thousands once cheered such a display. Those days have passed. There is no civilized place and there's no civilized times. It was once celebrated, but most of the earth is now seen as horror. There, isn't that better? You have nothing left to prove. You are a champion. You are above such pettiness. Now, you have run up quite a bar tab, Santos. Let's say you release this customer, and these fine folks get back to their fun, and in return, I will wipe your
Who's worth a shot?
It is not.
Hey. Looks like you could use a job.
His reign ended in a ball of fire on the new sea. Then Fortuna was displaced. You were once captains under the fire, but you quickly left the family. When Fortuna claimed to be yours. He was a terrible leader with no right to rule. Oh, you tried to take his place, but were thwarted by his guile and treachery. It's just this man, both true. You all really welcome friendships like a job. You can again, if you just leave alone.
Base it on that throne. I have no designs on any of your territories. As for tribute or what I expect to get done, I'm here to make a proposal that's mutually beneficial. I'm sure you all know. Right syndicate of Mustang troops in Los Angeles have slowly absorbed their planet as part of their spice trade. They bribed the man, and the draining doctrine of his father. We need many credits to sales, spice, and territory.
I who deserve to be the diamond. What prevents us all from stealing and taking what we want?
Please, sister. Why speak of conflict? The corporation can make us all rich.
How's the girl full of folks asks what it is that you are proposing?
I'm proposing that all the families of Moss join in the defense of alliance until the white syndicate is vanquished.
We have only challenged your territory. Why should we speak
vanquish these interlopers who threaten our planet. I will make the streets safe again, so all of us can prosper. What I ask in return is that you remain neutral if the Pike Syndicate approaches you to betray me.
Network, a Dusty News Network. You know where Negro News goes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news.
Definitely have a lot of them. That's engine oil. That's not good. This one's kind of green. Oof. That's pentasyn. That's power steering fluid. That's bad. This one's that kind of red. Yep. That's transmission fluid. Oh man. That's power steering fluid. Hey, it's leaking right here. Try it out. What is this? Oh, is this brake fluid? You want me to eat brake fluid? What are you, crazy, Noah? That's gonna corrode my insides.
Oh, shit. Now that's a Benz, boy. Today we're gonna be pimping the shiznit out of the V12 Mercedes-Benz. First up, we're gonna slam it on these 20-inch chromies. Then we want to hear that V12 roar. In the last few videos, I bought this very clean one-owner CL600 for $6,000, and we installed a big tune on this big old twin-turbo V12 Mercedes. A Rentec tune to be exact, bringing the power levels up to 625 horsepower and 750 foot-pounds of torque. It's an absolute monster now. We also did a few cosmetic mods here and there and made sure the car was ready to rock. But today we're completing the transformation into total pimp-mobile. So strap in, let's get started. Okay, it's time to slam the Mercedes. Nothing looks better than a black V12 slammed Mercedes with awesome Travis-style wheels. And it's actually really easy in this car. It's actually much easier than cutting springs, installing coilovers, or installing airbags because it has that beautiful hydraulic ABC suspension. Now it sucks when it's broken because it costs a fortune and renders the car worthless. But when it's working, like it is for now, it's very easy. All you need is these little linky-dinks, link bars, and basically what these do, I just bought them on eBay, they're really cheap. Easiest way to lower one of these cars. And what I'm going to show you is basically, there's these little bars, these little link bars, the factory ones with the car, and with the ABC suspension, there's a button you press, and you get 3 stops. You go all the way to the top, middle, and lower. Essentially what this does is we swap these out with the factory link bars, tricking the computer into lowering the car lower than it already does. And it's super easy. Got some wrenches, flathead screwdriver, I mean basically essential tools that anybody should have. I mean this is easy stuff. We got these little rubber boots, it even came with instructions. Poor man, we don't need instructions. So let's get to work. There's a lot of cobwebs, but you know the car was sitting for a while. Okay, we're gonna remove this link bar. You have to be very, very careful. Little plastic bar, right? Don't want those breaking because it's quite tough. So what I'm gonna do is water try again. I've already got it kind of loose. Okay, it's got it off. Now that it's removed, I'm gonna bend. Bending it, dude. There we go. Oh my god. I hope it was positioned like that. Okay, now it's time to put the new one on. Yeah. This is pretty easy. So these little rubber grommets, and we're adding these because it basically prevents dirt and gunk from getting inside there and always seizes shit up, fucks it up. You want that ball joint to be able to move around freely. Here we go. There's one link bar. Oh, he's got his hands. You don't need a drone to get a shot like this, but it is. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Turn around. Full U-turn. Oh. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Turn around. Full U-turn. Oh.
Baby, y'all are not real. First of all, if you have to get something in order to give something, whether before or after, you're not a real eater. Baby, real eaters is gonna eat it regardless.
That's right.
Real eaters eat it for their pleasure. Number 2, if you only a eater at nighttime, if you can only get down with the get down at nighttime, you're not a real eater. Baby, a real eater, morning, noon, midday, night, ready. Always ready. And number 3, if you can't go till she, you're not an eater. It don't matter if it takes 10 minutes, 20 minutes, or 2 hours. If you're not dedicated to eating that thing until she does her big one,
you're nasty.
Baby, you're not a real eater. Like, I'm so tired of this fake eaters. Like, give me a real eater. Put the baddest heifers on the floor.
Yeah, bro. If you're a real eaters don't claim that they're eaters. They don't just be out there telling people they do it. They don't claim the title. All right. I do agree with everything else you said. Be ready 24/7. Y'all know what it is, ladies.
One of the worst mistakes I ever made was thinking I found this man and don't nobody else want him to do it. Baby, If you ever find yourself thinking that, I promise you you're wrong. You think because he's not super, super fine and he's not like super rich and you can tell like he kind of got bullied in high school a little bit. Like he's not one of them. He's not him for real. He's not him. But you like him and you see something special in him and you want him and you think that, oh, I'm saying it. Nobody else for him. You're wrong. You're dead wrong. You are not the only one that saw that man's potential, baby. It's other people out here that saw him too and they want him just as much as you do. Don't get too comfortable thinking you done stumbled across some sort of hidden gem. Some sort of hidden diamond in the rough and nobody else found it yet. You the first one. No. Because you start listening to him talk and you start opening up and sharing dating stories and you're like, hold on, there was other people here before me. Like, somebody else wanted this world.
Hey, bro, over-reforming is like a real thing, though. Like, I mean, I'm getting more and more convinced that this is a real thing. Like, the universe has a way of telling other people that this man is glowing, he's happy, he's in a good relationship, you think it's all good, but that energy that he's emitting because he's getting it from you, I'm pretty sure that's the universe doing what the universe does, bro. And like, bro, let's just be honest. If you're happy, he's happy, you don't think another woman wants that, bro. They're gonna do everything in their power to make you look like the bad person in a relationship so they can get your man. That's exactly what that is. This got to be the most immature, naive question I've seen. If you're already married and asking this question, just go ahead and hang your marriage up, though, because you already committing to cheating right now. It's already in your mind. You contemplating your next move, bro. Let it down, bro. Go ahead and sign the paper.
Are you sure you want to record us?
Yeah.
Let's tell y'all how small the world is.
How small the world is.
This is the same dishes we didn't know, and now we're friends.
He's beginning to believe.
And we pulled up on our...
Easy. In my blue way.
Pulled up on our...
Man, this dude fell in a hell of a situation. Imagine you just having a good old time smashing around. He's living his best life with his own roster.
How? Hold on. How?
Hey, this is your life. I'm not gonna tell you how to live it. But his whole roster winds up being friends, and they just pull up on one another and like, yo, you two, they do the Spider-Man meme with one another, and now y'all just in a polygamous relationship. What are the odds, though? Can't even be mad at this dude, bro. Can't even be mad at this dude. All right, guys. Next up on the agenda. The governor of Louisiana signs executive order requesting to ban the purchase of candy, soda, and using food stamps. Guys, I 100% agree with this, bro. I 100%. We're working hard paying all these taxes for you to go ahead and feed your kids a box of Mike and Ice and some hot Cheetos, dog. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be, all right? Don't go run to the corner store getting some Lay's and pickle lips, all right? Pig feet, boudin sauces out the jar. Y'all know what I'm talking about, Louisianians. Y'all need to go ahead and cook some real food for the kids. Stop playing around, bro. We wonder why these girls are getting their periods at 8, 9, 10 years old. They're moving on. They're just, dude, I don't know what's going on. These dudes, bro, having beards at 11, 10 years old, bro. Like, it's in the food, y'all. It's in the food.
Roast beef.
So, last night he used Tim's. Honestly, nothing better than when a guy breaks this out. I seriously...
It's in the food, y'all. It's in the food.
Roast beef.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. I know the amount of pain she has to be going through is extreme right now because the level of the sensory nodes that are on that specific part of the body, y'all know what I'm talking about. There's way more than the man. We already know her sensory right there, her sense, the way she feels things down there is way more than a man would. I can't imagine how much pain that had to be. Boy, I had the medium rare roast beef, bitch. What would even make you want to jump over an open flame? This shit's already hot. You can be within 3-4 feet and feel the immense heat coming from a flame that large. Bro, she wild for that.
Fellas, I got a serious question to ask y'all. Who come first in your relationship? Your girl or your homeboy?
You serious?
I'm just asking a question. Because a lot of times y'all be really confusing me, like, damn.
No, you already know, man. Your homeboy is gonna make that decision. You ever have a homeboy that's dating, and it's probably high school. Y'all know what time it is, college maybe. He starts to date, bro, and y'all don't hear from him. Homie went missing for like a couple weeks at a time because he just found a new old lady, dog. Y'all know what time it is. He choosing that girl in that box over y'all, friendship or damn. Soonest thing, he gonna catch up with you eventually. But at that time being, you're gonna have to let him go through his little honeymoon phase with his baby. You're gonna have to let him go through that, bro. That's normal best friend transaction right there. They're gonna leave you alone for a little bit when they find something good, dog. That's just how it is.
I'm crazy that, like, you hit me up because I just got kicked out of my apartment.
Dude,
and
again? Listen,
I know.
You're not gonna come here with... I don't even know you like that. I want to give you a second chance.
But...
And you're back on this bullshit again.
I really, really need a place to stay.
I don't. Listen, I'm not a charity.
Listen, I can bring my cat.
What?
You're gonna love him. His name is Pumpkin.
I don't want to meet Pumpkin.
But I already told him about you.
That doesn't matter to me.
He wants to meet his new daddy.
I don't even know the cat.
He knows you.
Oh, just so conveniently, you called, bro, and she just got kicked out. No, this is giving red flags all over red flags, bro. I wouldn't give her a second chance, dog. Just move on, man. You already know what time it is. She's literally just asking to live with you at this point, and you want to be in a relationship with you. You're being dealt a hand to where I'm dating this girl that's homeless. What should I do? She's homeless, but I want to be with her. I have a place to stay. She doesn't. You're gonna invite her in. There's gonna be weird tension. It's gonna be awkwardness. She can't pay bills. She ain't doing anything. If she's getting kicked out of her own house, that means she probably doesn't even know what to do with a house. She can't cook, clean, do anything. The only thing that she's offering you is just mediocre buns and cheeks at this point. And what? You live in a fantasy world? Like, dude, don't save her. You live in a fantasy world? Like, dude, don't save her. Dude, bro, if she breaks up with you, though, you deserve it, dog. You deserve it. I don't know if you're the brother, the cousin, or the old man. You might be the brother. You know, like, your old man won't just... First of all, your old lady shouldn't be just, like, busting it open like that if her old man was there, technically speaking. So I'm assuming you're her brother, dog. For you to go ahead and try to body slam your sister into a pool and then fail, bro, that's gonna make those family reunions pretty bad. I mean, pretty awkward, dog. Like, that whole barbecue got awkward after this. Well, man, if you're looking for clout, you got it. You just have to go to see a chiropractor after that one.
I speak for all the guys when I say this. Niggas like pretty ugly bitches. I repeat, it's like pretty ugly bitches or ugly pretty bitches, right? What I mean by that is we don't really think we hit a bad bitch, but we don't really like bad bitches. You feel me? Cats out the back. You know, it's like pretty ugly bitches slash ugly pretty bitches. So imagine, right? Break it down. The pretty ugly bitch is really not studying. So imagine going to work, you got a new job. The average couple months, the manager's in there. And she ain't on shit. She probably got a boyfriend. Flirt with every yeah, because you probably at first glance, probably like, I ain't really know. I mean, maybe I didn't really expect her to be like this guy. Until you start working with her more and more and more. And then every time you see her, it's like, you know, y'all work together, it's like she becomes better. That's cool. 6, kind of like 6.3 over time, y'all working together. Like, sure, they kind of cool, you get to know each other. Then you end up looking around seeing her outside in a regular clothes, outside the uniform. Right, 6.3, now shooting up to like a 6.7. Like, hey, like, okay. I didn't really think like that. I didn't really get it. Like, and then, if y'all really rocking, you like, all right, she's really kind of cool. You feel me? Y'all start kicking it outside of work type shit. Boom, you feel me? After that 7 kick in, I can take it all the way, boom. You know how some bitches, you can tell they got ass or titties just by like, no matter what they wear, you can just tell they got ass or titties. These, sometimes you can't tell. You feel me? You can't tell. Like, okay, well, even in our regular clothes, it's like, you really don't, it's like, alright, you got alright. Until you go to her crib or something like this, she come out in the raw panties, she in her raw panties, you see that thing poking. You like, what the fuck? This was here the whole time, like this. The whole time, so it's like layers to this. Right? That shoot her up from 7 to like a 7.8 instantly. Like, ooh, she got body to it. Then you around and smash and find out she a freak. That 7 point, whatever, goes to like an 8, or 8.5 to a 9. Depending on the layers. You know what I'm saying? And it's like to reflect, like, how do I beat this? You feel me? You reflect on that. That bad bitch, you met the bitch, she let you in, whatever, you feel me? In your head, she gonna do that to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Versus, this got layers. I had to get to know her. We had to chill. First glance, I wasn't feeling her like that, so the average might just pass her up. You feel me? We love pretty ugly. Slash ugly, pretty.
Bro, what men really don't mind, is a nice, average looking man that got a little swag, that can trust comfortable, leave a little mystery to where they're dressing. They could be old, I like the way you said it though. They got a little bit of this and that. Those are just by the way they dress, but they ain't showing it. It's not for the world. It's for the man. It don't have to be some tip in the face, bro, because y'all know what's gonna come to that. Some men don't want to fall in it, bro. They want to live in a peaceful life. Man, that's up to you, Joe. Totally get everything you just saying, but nonetheless, guys, I appreciate y'all watching. When he said that like that. Let's see you in the next video.
Living with opioid addiction can be a struggle. Supplicate with counseling is for adults with moderate to severe opioid addiction who have started treatment with a dose of oral buprenorphine or are being treated with buprenorphine. Supplicate may help you keep moving towards recovery. Supplicate continuously releases the medicine buprenorphine all month with no real daily ups and downs. Buprenorphine is known to reduce cravings and block the rewarding effects of opioids.
Supplicate may cause harm or death if injected in a vein. As an opioid, it may cause serious life-threatening breathing problems. Ask about naloxone for opioid overdose. Get emergency help right away if you're faint, dizzy, sleepy, confused, have problems breathing, seeing or talking, or if naloxone is given. Don't take with other opioids, benzos, alcohol, or other drugs, including street drugs. This can cause severe drowsiness, decreased awareness, breathing problems, coma, and death. In emergencies, tell medical staff you're on Supplicate for opioid dependence. This isn't a full list of risks and side effects. Talk to your doctor and read patient label for more information.
Don't give up. Ask a doctor if Supplicate can help you keep moving towards recovery.
To be honest with you, when the invitation came, and then you threw it out, many people chose the bizarre circumstances for a healing retreat.
What?
Come to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know, or Negro News comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. There are very many people on Black social media that have a polarizing personality, and most of them, to be honest, are men. Very few are women, except Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Now, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has come under a lot of criticism
corny, she gives bad advice, and other people think that she's the next best thing since sliced bread.
There's been a lot of discourse online of Cam Newton's interview that he has with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on his podcast. And, you know, after watching that interview, I had a lot of sentiments, but one that really just, like, stood out to me was, does this woman have a book? Does she have a book, a guide on life, on how to heal? Because, I don't know, you know, I think I might need to do a little bit more research on low-functioning individuals. You know, maybe need to clock some things of my own and the people that I attract. You know, I need a reference. I need some resources. And apparently she does.
Now, I just happened to be watching Corey Holcomb just the other day, and I was just starting the podcast. Corey Holcomb was basically talking about insecure people, and he happened to bring up this particular point.
I ain't trying to start nothing, but I was talking about the lady who calls herself a doctor, Miss Bryant. That's a form of insecurity when you lie about who you are. And check this out. From what I understand, she's got gyms from the NAACP. Somebody said she's the president of the NAACP. I don't know how true that is, but I'm saying, like...
Now, Corey Holcomb says something very interesting. Like, okay, obviously she don't have her credentials and all that. She's not a real doctor, which I do believe he's right. But he said something I thought was, like, really weird. He said she was the president of the NAACP. So I was like, what the hell is Corey Holcomb talking about? Like, that's my guy and everything, but I mean, like, there's no way that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is the president of the NAACP. Like, what Hennessy is he drinking? Like, damn, that must have some good stuff. He on that white key behind. But wait, there's more. I started typing on Google, and then I went and I found this post on X. And what did I find? Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is not the president of NAACP, but she is the president of an NAACP chapter. I was freaking amazed. I could not believe it. So Corey Holcomb was definitely telling the truth. I mean, she isn't the president of the whole organization. But then again, I remember, wasn't Dr. Cheyenne Bryant the same woman that said this?
I want to be penetrated.
Imagine the president of the NAACP or a chapter like that saying something like, I want to be penetrated. That's the damn president of a chapter who don't even have really legit doctorate degrees. And you're talking about on like television shows how you wish the dude would clap your cheeks because you want to be penetrated. But this is a whole NAACP chapter president based off of internet clout. Because Dr. Cheyenne Bryant don't really have a business. It's just, I don't get it. But this is why things just keep getting worse. I don't know if this really means her career is going in the right direction, because we'll stop the show. Rachel Dolezal was the NAACP president chapter in Tacoma, Watson, so we all know what ended up happening with her. She ended up busting it open on OnlyFans, and Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is good looking, so in case she falls, we know where we can possibly find her at. But I'm just saying, man, I can't take the NAACP serious if you got people on there talking about they want to get their cheeks slapped. Next story. Schools. I done heard about people getting kicked out of the club, but I have never in my natural born life heard about people getting kicked out of the church until today. Now, this lady is from Memphis, Tennessee. We already know about folks from Memphis, Tennessee, because they typically are on the Dusty Loose Network every time.
And this lady recorded the call of her getting kicked out of her church congregation.
That mean there's a devil in the church, baby. It's y'all the devils in the church then. You gonna tell a member they can't come back to church, but don't call them to pray for them or nothing. But found the number very easy to tell me I can't come back. A member.
Yes.
A member. A member. Sherry Cash. Toward a person that's connected to my family. After church is over. Church service over.
Going on with you and your family is one thing, okay? But your behavior in church.
It wasn't in church, that's a lie. My behavior in church was crying and praising God. For you to turn around and tell me I'm barred from the church. That means there's a devil in the church, baby. It's y'all the devils in the church then. You gonna tell a member they can't come back to church, but don't call them to pray for them or nothing. But found the number very easy to tell me I can't come back. For my truth. That don't even make sense. I still ain't never talked to my pastor for real. He ain't called me, he can't call me personally. What's going on with that? He can't call the members to check on Anita. What the first lady got some insecurity issue? Well, her husband can't call and check on the member. That's obviously in pain. What's up with y'all? Like that's his thing. What? On Resurrection Sunday. And you think I want to defend like that? But basically, up my feelings, I want to say it so bad, but you don't take so offense to it like you ain't never cussed before. You telling me not to be human, basically. You telling me to put up a facade. There was real stuff happening. Life was happening. What you mean you real clear? Is that a threat or something? What you mean? Okay. Now I need a car in the house. You got that? You got the car in the house? The police. The police. Do you understand me? I ain't did no crime. I ain't did no crime. Take the ass. I ain't did no crime for you to call the police while I'm in what for something? What?
Lady, I don't know what the hell you're trying to do because all I hear is lack of accountability. And I keep telling you sisters out there, it's from the young to the old, or from the old to the young. I don't know what's going on with black people, but I'm gonna tell you right now, baby, ain't nobody trying to hear all that shit. You did it, okay? And nobody wanna be around you. I know you're not lying. You know it's not your fault and you wanna argue, but the next time you come up there, they gonna call the police on you or somebody might have them things. Y'all need to really get y'allself together so you can walk something like that. Don't nobody got time for that, okay? People trying to go to church and basically get a warning player, seeing some pass me nods, and go home and watch the game, okay? And then you in there shouting all wrong, your wig all wrong, you bumping the folks in the offering time, there you go, eating up all the community, getting extra wine and stuff, taking all the crackers. Don't nobody got time for you, man. We don't. And this is probably why your ass is single now. Don't nobody want to deal with you. How was it that even Jesus don't want your ass there? And Jesus don't want you there. I know the devil don't want you down there. Causing a problem. Y'all gotta check your attitude in Tennessee. What's wrong with y'all out there? Every damn time I hear about y'all in Tennessee is something like this here. I'm really tired of y'all. So I'll move away. Next time! Honest. This young lady and her friend went on another day. That's cool. I like dates. You know what I mean? I said I met a one and I met a
I'm just telling the story. There's no hard feelings. It's none of that. Okay, so me and the girl we had been like the girl super senior. Okay, so me and her friends. I was talking to this dude, and she was also talking to this dude, and they just started some friends. So we didn't even know they was friends. We didn't even know they was friends. That was like, all right. We was I don't even know what we were saying out each other, and we was at the mall of Georgia. So we're walking around and we're into these dudes, and it was from our the dudes. So like, I'm saying it's right, dude. He's saying, you know, we're talking to each other. We're like, oh, like what's up? We're in the mall of Georgia, right? If you don't know the mall of Georgia, it's a movie theater in there. So we're like, yo, like we should hang out with some movies, like to me, okay. So cool. We walked around the mall for a little bit. We got some food, and then we had some movies. So everything was cool. We went to movies. I was with my date. She was with hers. It was vibing. Everything was good. They wanted to go back to the house. They were saying like they got Airbnb right now. Like I like doing my conversation. So she like, I'm kind of like, Airbnb. It just gives like when I get that, I did give like you get to get. That's what it gives to me. But she's like, no, we're gonna start doing nothing. Like they say they got the gas, they got this, they got that. Like we could just chill and shit. Like yeah. So I'm like, okay, I guess. So we go back to there. They tried this there. We get back to the Airbnb. Everybody's chilling. But they separate. So at first we was all gonna use the other room. But her and her they go to the room. So I'm like, I already know what's gonna go down. Like damn, sis. Like the first night, no, I'm just actually I gotta hurt my stories. But so I went to and I'm talking to him, and he's kind of like, how do I say this? He's going like he's going. He thinks I'm going around the mouth. Like I don't even really like that. But yeah, so he's trying to like do all this unnecessary stuff. I'm just like, I'm not even on that. Like I'm not even on that. So he's kind of getting irritated. He's just like, you know, what you come for? I'm just like, I came here because she wanted to come here. I'm not gonna just leave her here like that. So he's getting irritated. He walked away. I don't know where he went. I'm thinking like, I don't know. I was looking at this, so I'm just on my phone. Maybe 10 minutes go by. I'm like, what's that noise? This is so embarrassing because I don't know what she's done. But like, here my friend and her date talk about, and I'm like, so I'm looking around because I'm looking trying to see where they're at. Like, I'm like, where did these dudes go? Like, shoot. I'm looking around. He's not in the kitchen. It was another room. I didn't want to go through all the rooms because I know she was in there. But I'm looking, and he's nowhere to be found. So I'm like, did this nigga leave? But like, he wouldn't just leave. So I'm like, I was obviously so I knew she was getting down. So I'm just on my phone and chilling. She get done, right? When she get done, they both come back.
You should be getting the green light here. Right now, actually. I'll take the clock walk out.
All right.
Go ahead, close the doors. I'll go inside and get paperwork ready.
All right. Yo, Kevin, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for them kind words. Appreciate you, Dave. Thank you. Shit. Too bad. This one's supposed to load till tomorrow afternoon. We got here early again.
$4.4 million. And his Archer's death was one of the most watched things in TV history, for 17.5 million people tuned in. And Stephen Young was called the heart of The Walking Dead, where after he passed away, viewership dropped by 25%, and 3 years later was down to 85%. And after he left the show, he tried to get a role with Marvel like Denai Guerrero, who became very popular for the Black Panther movies. And even though Stephen Young was a finalist to play the character of Shang-Chi, he didn't get the role where ultimately went to Simu Liu. But after that rejection, Stephen Young was cast to play the character of Sentry in the Thunderbolts movie alongside Florence Pugh and Sebastian Stan. Stephen Young was sad to say that he can't do the movie anymore because the actors and writers strike, which delayed another one of his projects which he signed first, and because that he can't do the movie. And that's the same reason Iota Debris announced she will have to leave the Thunderbolts as well. And some are angry about that actress's replacement because she's black.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Amazing. What's your name?
You do too. I'm Jason
I
Marie.
appreciate it. My name not here.
Okay, thank you for giving me your name.
Where you from?
I'm from the Philippines. Where are you from?
Oh, okay, that's dope. I'm from Ohio. Yeah,
which
Cincinnati.
part of
Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Yeah, how long you been in Houston though?
Since October.
Oh, okay, so you know I here too then. Oh, okay. So like, what brought you down to Houston?
Might be you.
Might be me. Oh, okay. So you trying to, okay. You know,
Yeah.
like your leg tattoo.
Oh, thank you. I like yours.
A little something slight. I'm trying to match me with the white. Okay, that's how you feel it?
That's you.
You trying to match me?
Let me see.
A little something, just a little something.
You trying to match my size?
That's you trying to match mine. How you go?
Yeah.
You single?
I can be.
You can be. Oh, okay, it can't be a what that's supposed to mean. I don't want to come between us. You got something going on.
You're not coming between nothing. You can.
Oh, I can't. Okay. What's your Instagram?
It's gonna be Jason Marie V.
I'm gonna let you type it down.
Alright.
Who moved down here with? By yourself or with family or?
By myself.
Okay. Why Houston?
I don't know. Something just drew me here.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you too pretty to it. How you walking by yourself though?
So you gonna walk with me?
I may walk with you. I mean, we can get in the car. Just drive somewhere. You with that?
Okay.
I hear my car. How your day going though?
That's alright.
Can't complain. What are y'all planning today?
I'm a see.
See?
Yeah.
Maybe we can make plans together.
Maybe.
You got it? You good?
I got it.
Pretty though. She seemed very genuine. What you gonna say though?
Hey.
Where you walking to?
I don't know. You know, I don't really be in the city, so just seeing where the day takes me.
Okay, so you stay right here or no?
I don't. I'm just touring around.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So how you like it so far?
I really like it. Besides the weather. Weather's kind of bipolar.
It's hot for you. Or it's like it rain and then it get hot or it get cold.
Bipolar.
Bipolar. Well, let's say 44. Okay.
You analyze me, analyze you. 17?
17 tattoos. Oh, I see it one here too.
Yeah. Right here, have my arms. Got this.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got stuff I came up here.
And then I have my back.
So what's in your back?
You can find out.
Let me find out.
Okay.
I like your back. How much you looking for? Don't tip like yourself.
I work in fitness. I also have a meal prep business and I'm a stand coach.
Oh, okay, so you be like, okay. So how much you like the finish to make?
Anything salad.
I like something too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. What
So
you
you
have
gonna
to
cook for
say?
me?
I was just gonna ask that. I was gonna offer. But I like it when they ask.
I don't like the egg though. I like the offer.
That's okay. I'll meet you in the room.
Okay, cool. So what's going on?
Your friends. Yeah.
Surprise me.
Chase.
I mean, I'm not really paying you on the phone. You know, if it's good, it's good. You know, if it's not good, I'm gonna change.
You like everything I make.
Oh yeah, let's be confident. Okay, we're gonna see.
Yeah, I got a meal prep business for that.
Nah, I'm just saying, I'm just saying though, we have to be a C. I believe you though.
Okay.
I believe
want to see
So like you be working out?
I do. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many days you work out?
5 days.
Yes, okay. Same. What about Monday to Friday?
Yes, sir. Why you want to get a session?
Yeah, we can run it together.
Yeah, I'm bring a sweat.
I'm no head dude. Don't tap out. Can't tap out, you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
It's different when you work with me though, you know.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for
We
sure.
can go leg day for leg day.
We can go leg day for sure.
We can go leg day for leg day?
Let's do that.
Yeah?
How much we lift?
And which one? Chest fries? Leg fries?
Leg press.
My max was 6 weeks on each side.
Okay. But when you was like laying down right in this, okay, that's easy work.
That's easy.
I'm talking like when you like squatting.
Oh, yeah, squat.
Yeah.
I can't really do squatting. I got an accident.
Oh, word. Damn, how long this was?
In January.
January, down. That wasn't too long ago, like a couple months ago. So like, where you got injured at?
My lower back.
Lower back? Oh, yeah. You gotta be careful. Yeah, I can definitely fix you.
Right.
Make you recover faster when you know.
Wow, for real?
For sure.
Right, I don't know.
Good to see.
I'm going leg for leg right now. It's not looking strong for you.
Yeah, you know,
it's not looking strong for you.
You know, this can be deceiving though, you know. I like that though. I like people I like to underestimate those people, like to see the actual true. You know? So it's good. I like that. You like, damn, I thought it would be strong. We gonna see the it's like you confident though, but it ain't that.
I'll put you down, it's alright.
Think so?
Yeah. Very. Yeah. You'll find out it's okay. Do much talking.
Her husband has been murdered. And my sister is here. And though I am feeling anxiety about this, I release it.
So, you said you left at 8:45, and you came home, done your things, kick off your shoes, came over here, but you feel something at your feet.
Yeah. You'll find out it's okay. Do much talking.
Okay, sound good. But I don't know which one though, what's the one?
I want what you want.
I mean, I ain't nothing today. Or if you want to cook for me.
Oh. We're jumping right in for that?
I mean, you know, you say you cook though, right?
Yeah,
so
but
it's like,
that's a trait of a woman that you have to earn.
I feel like that'd be a salty like you cook. You know what I'm saying? You might want to cook for me.
You gotta earn that though.
I earned that.
Now imagine this, right? What if I were to cook for every man I met, for every man that you know, what kind of woman would that make me? You easily accessible? Or would that make me very eager to show my value too much?
Oh, I respect it. You want to eat that. So what's your taste for?
I don't think I want to eat. I want to do an activity.
Activity like what?
I don't know.
So now what you like to do for fun? Everything. I'm good at everything. Yeah. Bowling.
Yeah?
Top golf.
Oh, paintball?
Paintball.
Archery?
I never did it before you did?
No, it's on my bucket list.
Oh, okay. I mean, I know you out there. I think I've seen it on TikTok.
Yeah.
Let's see. We do that though, with that.
Definitely activities.
Or we just go bowling.
Oh, are you standing down?
Nah, it's like bowling though.
No. Where's the confidence?
I mean, I got confidence. I just want to go bowling. That's all.
So what happened with
I mean, we got more days to play. I also have activities. You know what I'm saying? The second, it's gonna be like the last.
So you're planning on seeing me again?
Of course.
Okay.
Are you?
Like a confident man.
Are you?
We gonna see.
We gonna see.
You gonna go one step at a time.
I don't like we gonna see.
You know? When you take too much control of the future, you lose control.
Nah.
So,
I don't like the word we gonna see. Like, I don't like that. I don't like the word.
Not we.
No, you gonna see.
I'm gonna see.
See, now I maybe don't even want that at all. I don't like wasting my time. I don't like to play no type of games.
You take the lead, I'm gonna see where you take me.
Okay. So long as you
Does that
follow
matter?
me. Yeah. As long as you just follow me and let me lead, then okay, good.
As long as the leader. Ain't leading no yes, you feel me?
I heard
Don't
you.
lead me astray.
I know that.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. So, what you want to bowl? You scared or something?
I'm scared.
It's like you scared.
That was some reverse psychology there.
Like you just like you trying to make me feel like I'm like scared or something. Like you scared. Why
That
you
was
want to
some
go bowling?
reverse psychology.
Or why you don't want to do like? Yeah.
That was some reverse psychology.
No, it's
What's
not.
the word?
Tourist.
Tourist. It was a good conversation, you know.
Oh, okay. What's your side?
I'm Leo.
Oh, you a Leo? No, I like Leos. I get along with Leos.
Yeah, everyone do.
Everyone do. Okay.
We
now
love
you
a Leo.
sweet. Your birthday, July, August.
August.
August what?
11.
Oh, okay.
Who's yours?
Okay, that's May 20th. Yeah, every Leo loves Taurus.
Okay, birthday coming up. What are we doing?
So I think we're going to Bali. Yeah, I think we're going like to Bali or like something.
Okay. Dope. How many turning?
28.
The Libra should hurt.
Yeah, man.
It's getting there.
I'm getting up there, man.
It is.
It's crazy.
It's alright.
Oh, no, for sure.
You know?
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh, you 22?
I feel like you'd look good as a silver fox. You look good.
Yo, you look hilarious. You're hilarious. So you're 22 by the time 23, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm legal.
Oh, no, for sure. Okay. So what's your birthday?
I want to go home to the Philippines.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long you gonna stay out there?
Hopefully a month.
Oh, they don't want it.
Yeah.
I can't stay nowhere too long like that.
2
months
years.
crazy.
I mean, it's where I'm from, so there's a lot of stuff
So you have
out
family
there.
out there? Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
So who are like out here with you? Or in the U.S.?
Well, in the U.S., my immediate family, more so immediate family, but my bloodline's out there.
Okay.
This feels like an interrogation.
So how long? So how long you been like in the U.S.?
I've been here since 2008.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've been here about.
You from here?
Yeah, hey.
You from here?
Let me ask you something, right? So let's say you got a pair of jeans and it's made in China, but you've had it here for 10 years. Is it still made in China?
Man, stop it. You about to do all that time. You always
Is it still made in China? Is it still made in China though?
It is.
You're not answering the question, but you're not answering the
It's-
question. If I was made in the Philippines.
I like that though. That right there will get you out of this. But it's not gonna work with me though.
Oh,
So
for real?
Yeah, you've been here longer than you've been.
So what'll convince you?
So you from the U.S. It's only been Houston. You said October,
You
right?
answer the question.
So where you? Where you from the U.S.? It's only been Houston. You said October,
You
right?
answer the question.
So where you?
I moved from Arizona.
Okay. How long was you out there?
I want to say over 10 years.
10 years.
How long you been in Houston?
Yeah, since I heard. It's my second week out here.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Second week in Houston. It's cool. You know. I'm glad I ran into you though. You seem cool. You seem very genuine. How long you been single? What's up with that?
Probably like.
Hold on. What that's supposed to mean? Like why you look at me like that? You single?
Like October.
October? No.
What define single?
What you mean define single? Single is single. What do you mean define single?
Define single. Are you entertaining anybody? Are you?
I mean, listen.
Like dating anybody? Like,
so what
what's
is
single?
entertaining? Single is single. Like you can entertain somebody but still be single.
Okay,
You know?
so I've been single since
As long as I ain't make it official.
January. January of last year.
So what's your type then?
I'm looking at it.
Oh, so I'm your type.
Yeah. Nah.
Where you?
I ain't gonna lie. You had me at the nails.
You get, oh yeah, I
You
gotta
had me
stay
at the
fresh and
nails.
clean, yeah.
I like the nails being done.
Yeah, that's mandatory. Look, you gotta stay fresh.
Yeah. But no, really, I feel like, you know, you more so have to work
For sure.
Yeah. For sure. And anything outside of that, anything that strays from that is not meant for me. It's never gonna cross my path.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So like how you feel about going like, you don't care about like financials, you know, like so bad, right? Like you don't care about like 150 so bad or like.
I honestly, I feel like there's ways of seeing it as a man as a provider. Because of course, in a way, both parties do have to provide something.
For sure.
You get me? So more so, you know, of course, like if I'm living with a man, I do expect him to pay the bills, but since I'm making the food, I'm providing. I'm in a sense that peace outside of the chaos.
Okay, cool.
That's the greatest sacrifice there. That's nobody can.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in order for you to even have the energy to provide, I have to be providing something else.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
never 50-50.
Nah, I know that. So okay. So like, would you like completely stop like doing like what you do for work, or are you gonna be like a housewife or like?
No, I want to be able to pursue my passions enough to where longevity-wise they can run on their own and they don't need my attention, so that I can be that devoted housewife.
Okay. So what you wanna like? What's your plan? If you might be asking, okay, because I don't want to like get on like, you know what I'm saying? Because some people like believe in like I believe in you, so I don't want to say certain things until I make it happen. Like I like to show results. You know, I'll do less talking, it's more execution. So
I also feel like anything that's meant to happen,
it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
No, for sure.
Regardless of who's praying on it or
for sure.
bad. You know?
Right.
But you know, I want to have multiple businesses. I went to school for real estate, so that is something I do want to pursue, and I want to pursue in you know.
How long you got left with them? How long you got left to get you? I'm looking for a house right
Oh, baby, it's not gonna be no time soon. Not soon enough.
I mean,
I'll help you. I'll go, you know, I'll tell you the ins and outs and see what's a good place. Since you're new, I'll look out for it.
Okay.
But yeah, I just want to have passive income to be that devoted, you know, mom and housewife.
Okay. So you want kids?
I do want kids. I want kids, lots of kids.
You gonna get married?
Eventually.
Why is it like that?
That's a strong commitment, especially when you're doing it under God. Like, it's very strong.
But can you do that commitment though?
I can, but it's really about finding that person you're willing to see past their flaws.
Curiosity is a question at the edge of every thought.
So if your code can go away, then we'll come back.
Curiosity. Let's talk about the best electric. My name is Whitney and I'm a dental hygienist here to talk electric toothbrushes. And before we get started, make sure to get my free oral care guide. Click the link in the description below or on the pin comment to join thousands of people who have already discovered all of the essential components for an effective oral hygiene routine. This guide is an action plan for preventing and maintaining a happier and healthier smile. I made it just for you, for it can help you stay on top of your daily dental habits at home and keep your teeth looking bright and white. Now, for the purpose of this video, let's put electric toothbrushes into 3 different categories. Number 1, Oral-B, or any type of oscillating, rotating powered toothbrushes. Number 2, Sonicare, or any type of sonic vibrating powered toothbrushes. And number 3, Quip. However, keep in mind Quip is actually considered a hybrid powered toothbrush. There's lots of these as well, and they actually have to be used differently than the regular powered toothbrushes, which we'll talk more about in just a bit. And by the way, I'm not promoting any of these. This is not a sponsored video. No one is paying me to say any of what I'm about to say. The only thing I may get is a small commission on some of the products that will be linked in the description if they have affiliate codes. So, which one is the best out of these 3 types? Oral-B, circular round head, Sonicare traditional vibrating heads, or the hybrids like Quip? I know you're not gonna love this answer, but hear me out. It all comes down to personal preference. Which one you like more? They all should properly clean your teeth as long as they are used correctly, of course. But for this video, let's just help you decide which one will work best for your individual mouth. Let's talk about the pros and cons of each. Starting with Oral-B, the most common circular brush head. Oral-B's technology uses an oscillating, rotating series of movements. They spin. Lots of people like the feeling of these. Oral-B tends to have more affordable options due to offering more discounts and being on sale more frequently. And their brush heads, which you should change out every 3 months, are also slightly less expensive than the Sonicare brush heads. I really like these for patients with small mouths because it's a smaller brush head, so it's easier to fit in your mouth. Or if you have jaw issues and you can't open that wide, or if you have a gag reflex when touching your tongue or the roof of your mouth, these ones tend to be easier to guide exactly exactly where you want them to go. So if you have trouble brushing your far back molars by your cheeks or by your lower back teeth, especially by the tongue, you can really get the Oral-B type brushes into these hard to reach places, since the circular heads are often connected to a long, slim design. One thing to keep in mind though, if you have long teeth, long, tall teeth like mine, see how they are taller in the front teeth than the back teeth, you have to make sure you guide it along the entire length of your tooth. The gum line by going straight across. Make sure you really wrap it around each tooth. Sonicare, which has a normal looking toothbrush head. Sonicare's technology uses vibrations and agitations. Most sonic toothbrushes look similar to regular manual toothbrushes in their size and shape, at least the heads of the toothbrush. However, just like Oral-B, you have to remember to still use all electric toothbrushes. You need to use them differently than regular non-electric toothbrushes. By the way, although lots of times you will see Oral-B with a little circular brush head like we just talked about, sometimes those ones do also offer traditional brush heads that look similar to a Sonicare, the regular toothbrush look. However, they will usually still have a portion of the brush head that spins as well. Regardless, although the Sonicares all tend to look similar to the regular manual toothbrushes, I'll say it once more, you really have to remember to not use it like a regular manual toothbrush. And how to do that is simple. Just gently allow it to do its job, let it do the work for you by guiding it along the entire length from tooth to tooth. And since the Sonicare type brushes, since they tend to be larger, at least the brush heads tend to be larger, you're less likely to miss the top part of the tooth. But always check, no matter which toothbrush you're using, make sure you're not missing any spots, because everyone's mouth is different. Some people do better with the Sonicares because they have larger heads and get all the surfaces, yet others prefer the slim design of the Oral-B. It's totally up to you. Both Oral-B and Sonicare are rechargeable, so they come with little chargers that they sit on, depending on which one you get. Within both brands, there's several makes and models of both brands. The more expensive usually means that the charge will last longer, and the cheaper ones usually mean that the charge won't last as long, and there will be less features included in the brush, which we'll talk about in just a second. Sonicare brushes tend to be a little more expensive as a whole, and the charge lasts usually around 3 to 4 weeks, whereas Oral-B brushes usually last around 2 to 3 weeks, the charge. But honestly, I don't know, I feel like both of mine last a long time, both of them. I would not base your choice off of how long the charge lasts, especially with all the new models. The charger itself is such slim design, so if you travel a lot, it's really easy to just throw it in your luggage. And now, before we move on to the hybrid toothbrushes like Quip, it's important to remember that Oral-B and Sonicare toothbrushes, everything we just talked about, are considered to be 100% completely electric powered toothbrushes. So you let them do the work for you. I've said it enough times, we get it. However, hybrid toothbrushes, such as Quip, are different from true electric toothbrushes. Because they are hybrids, they are half regular, half electric, meaning you were supposed to use a different technique from the electric toothbrushing technique. You cannot just let hybrids do the work for you, because they won't. They need assistance from you. You're actually supposed to use more of a regular manual toothbrushing technique with the hybrids. And I also have a demonstration video for the regular toothbrushing technique as well, which I'm also leaving in the description box. Now, just looking at it, the Quip tends to be the sleekest and most aesthetic. Lots of people simply like how they look. And just like the Oral-B and the Sonicare, how there's a bunch of different brands that are similar to them. There's also a bunch of these hybrids that look like Quip now as well. I'll link a bunch of the product suggestions for all the types of toothbrushes below in the description if you're interested. But yeah, these Quip ones, they did have a little bit of a stigma that's like in the dental world when they first came out, because dental providers were like, this isn't an electric toothbrush, it doesn't do the work for you, stop using it. But I think these toothbrushes were just misunderstood. The thing is, they are fine as long as you're using them differently than an electric toothbrush. Like we said, hybrids don't do the work for you like the full electric toothbrushes, so you still have to use some regular toothbrushing technique when you're using these. And it's so funny because us dental professionals, we were working so hard to inform and explain to our patients about using different technique with the electric toothbrushes, so it was confusing with Quip to be like, actually use this one like a manual toothbrush, you know? So the point is, now that these hybrids have been thrown into the mix, just remember to use them properly, because it's a hybrid and it needs your help. Another pro of the Quips and the hybrids is that they were one of the first to offer subscriptions for the brush heads. It's a refill plan that replaces your brush head every 3 months, which is pretty cool, because I know a lot of people forget to change out their toothbrush heads, their electric toothbrush heads, because they usually don't appear as worn out as regular toothbrush heads. But even if they don't look worn, it is so important to change out your heads every 3 months. Of course, I have a video all about that as well, which I'll link in the bottom bar below. But back to the subscriptions. I've recently seen that Sonicare also has a subscription type program now as well to get your brushes refilled every 3 months. So if they did that, you know all of the other brands will probably start doing it as well. So if the brush head refill is you're interested in, it's another thing that you. Now let's talk aesthetics and sound a little more, the audio. You can hear all of them, of course. They are not silent, but I do feel like Sonicare is slightly quieter than Oral-B. It's hard to say though. Oral-B just sounds more mechanical to me, and Sonicare is more of a humming noise. Everyone is different in what they prefer. Let's listen.
One of these friends can order whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions from accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions. For adults and children as young as 1, Xolair is effective in reducing allergic reactions to a single or multiple foods.
Don't use if you are allergic to Xolair. Xolair may cause a severe life-threatening allergic reaction called anaphylaxis. Tell your doctor if you ever had anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or if you have swelling of your throat or tongue. Xolair should not be used for the emergency treatment of allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis. Xolair is for maintenance used to reduce allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis, while avoiding food allergens. Serious side effects such as cancer, fever, muscle aches and rash, parasitic infection, or heart and circulation problems have been reported.
Help reduce food allergy reactions if an accident happens. Ask an allergist about Xolair.
It was absolutely amazingly divine.
One of the most extraordinary evenings of my life. I really mean that. Joyful.
Like amazing. Usually I'm not speechless. I am speechless today.
It was absolutely riveting. Beautiful. It's very nice to see a show that concentrates on the highest and the best of humanity.
My heart is fluttering because of this performance, and it's going to be with me for the rest of my life.
Humming noise, everyone is different in what they prefer. Let's listen. Also, this is just word of mouth, but if you've never used an electric toothbrush before and you're thinking to make the switch to an electric toothbrush, I have heard that Sonicare takes more time to get used to when you use it because you really feel the vibrating in your mouth as opposed to Oral-B. But with Oral-B, you have to often pay a little more attention that you are reaching every single tooth surface of every single tooth because it is generally a smaller brush head, right? And with the Quips, I personally feel like it vibrates my hand more than it does on my teeth. But some people really like these, especially if they are hesitant to let the toothbrush do the work for them. Like if you really can't stop yourself from brushing, you like doing the motions, then maybe a Quip is for you. But if you're all about just really benefit from the Oral-B or the Sonic. Toothbrushes have built-in timers. This is one of my favorite features because most of us have a hard time brushing for the full 2 minutes without a timer. Also, pressure sensors are another great feature to help you know how hard or soft to brush. So if you are someone with gum resection and you've been told by your dental provider to be more gentle when brushing your teeth, I would definitely consider using one that has a visual pressure sensor or a pulsing pressure sensor, something that will alert you to ease up on your grip. Because you're holding it so hard and you have to remember, it reminds you. My Sonicare does this and my Oral-B does this. So it will say in the product description if it has the pressure sensor feature or not. All of the expensive ones do, but you'll need to double check with the cheaper ones. There are so many different price ranges and makes and models of each. So what I like to tell my patients is that you definitely don't want to buy an extremely cheap one, no matter what you're buying. The electric toothbrushes that are less than $20 are usually not that great. You really do get what you pay for. They are often battery operated and a bit too aggressive for your gums. I would stay away from those battery operated ones. Side note, they can be okay for kids, but for adults, it's much better to get in the mid-price range, usually around $40 to $80. Really, that's such an average estimate in a long span of prices. But I'm just saying, you don't want to buy something too cheap. Usually when it has batteries, no good. If it has a charger, it's usually better, the charger that you place it on. So don't buy something too cheap. And you don't need to buy something super expensive. Are the $200 or $300 toothbrushes better? Perhaps with all the features. They have so many extra features. And once you use an expensive one, you'll be like, okay, yeah. Some people like to connect it to their Bluetooth and track their brushing and stuff. All these cool features can be cool. But really, When comparing solely how the toothbrush itself works, how it actually cleans your teeth, the mid-price versions, $40 to $80, and the premium versions, $100 plus, are oftentimes very similar. If you're paying more, it's usually because of all the extra features that are included. For example, like we said, most electric toothbrushes in the mid-price range have some type of built-in timer, so you know you're brushing for the full 2 minutes each time. But as the price goes up, the more expensive models tend to include more features, such as the pressure sensors that we were talking about, where it will alert you if you're pressing too hard. Some people can really benefit from that feature. I'd say that's the one everyone should try to look for. Some don't need that feature, but most people do, so look for it. It can't hurt to have a pressure sensor feature. You and your dentist and or dental hygienist will be the best person to help you in decision making of which features are best for you. Since they know your unique dental needs, they can tell you which ones to splurge on or not to waste your money on, depending on your individual mouth. So in all, no matter which toothbrush you end up choosing, just remember that your technique is more important than the tool. Go for a toothbrush that you like, that you enjoy using, and that feels good in your mouth. You're going to use what you like more. Do you want the toothbrush to do the work for you? If so, probably get an Oral-B or Sonic Air, and I'll also link a few others that are comparable to those in the description box. Or are you really into your regular manual toothbrushing hand motions and you just want a little extra something? If so, then maybe try a hybrid. Whichever you end up choosing, I can't stress enough to always use proper brushing techniques, and of course keep up with your home care of routine brushing at least 2 times a day and flossing intercalating between your teeth at least 1 time each day. Staying on routine and never missing a night of brushing will set you up for a brighter, healthier smile. And speaking of never missing a night of brushing, if you're interested in creating the perfect oral care routine to help make your teeth healthier, make sure to click the link in the description below or in the pinned comment to sign up for my free oral care guide. I hope this video helped you. Please like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications if it did. And if you want even more teeth talk, you can visit my website, teethtalkgirl.com, and hang out with me on Instagram at teethtalkgirl. Peace, love, and teeth.
Literally 30 years old when I found that I have type 3D curls and how to take care of them. So let me show you my routine. After washing my hair with their custom shampoo and conditioner, I use the leave-in conditioner to hydrate and detangle it. And lastly, the styling gel, which is probably the most important if you want your curls to be defined and hold up all day. I think the best part about all these products is that they're all made specifically for me based on my personal needs. You'll notice that the quiz is extremely thorough and informative at the same time. Alright, now go take the quiz at pros.com. You can thank me later.
Guess what? I have huge news. Fabletics has introduced the greatest invention of all time. Oh! I'm actually dead. This is the best fabric I've ever felt in my life. Wide legs. So cute. These are gonna sell out. These onesies are gonna sell out in 2 seconds. I'm cozy, but I don't look like trash for 2024.
welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. Today, let's talk about teeth whitening. So you want whiter teeth. It's a trend that's been around for a long while. I get it. Let's talk about the 3 steps you need to take in order to properly and safely whiten your teeth. Step 1, make sure you're a teeth whitening candidate. You are not a teeth whitening candidate if you are currently pregnant or nursing, under 18 years old, undergoing chemo or radiation, using photosensitive drugs, diagnosed with melanoma, have cracked enamel, carious lesions, cervical abrasion, and or dentinogenesis imperfecta or ameliogenesis imperfecta. You may or may not be a candidate if you have anterior fillings and or veneers, internal staining, such as tetracycline staining, or fluorosis. So that is step 1, find out if you're a candidate, which entails asking your dentist or dental hygienist. It's also recommended and always best to have your teeth professionally cleaned before you whiten your teeth. If you get routine cleanings every 6 months, you're probably fine. But if you have not had a professional dental cleaning and exam in a while, you need to do that before you consider whitening. Step 2, decide how much time and how much money you want to spend. So the most expensive whitening treatments, generally, not always, but often, generally, are the ones that will achieve whitening results quicker. And the more affordable whitening treatments will generally take a little longer to achieve the results. So it is up to you how much time you are willing to commit and how much money you are willing to spend. The 3 whitening options that I'm about to discuss all will achieve the same result. However, there are pros and cons to each option. So like I said, always talk to your dental provider before you consider whitening. But until then, here are some things to think about. Oh, one more thing. The 3 options I'm about to discuss all contain some type of peroxide. Peroxide is the ingredient that whitens your teeth. So depending on the concentration of peroxide that the product itself contains, that's what will determine the price and the speed. The first option is whitening strips. They contain smaller amounts of peroxide, which will take longer, but you still should achieve professional results. So if you have a week or 2 or even a month and you want to choose the most affordable option, then I would recommend to try whitening strips. Pros of whitening strips: they are affordable and you can take breaks and make your own schedule if you're having sensitivity, such as 1 day on, 1 day off. Cons of whitening strips: if you're not careful, sometimes they can slip and get on your gums and sting your gums, especially if you are someone who produces a lot of saliva regularly. If you normally have a spitty mouth, they might not stick on your teeth as well, causing them to slide around, move around. The second option is custom trays. These are the ones that you would get an impression taken at your dental office, usually alginate impressions, but it can vary the type of impression. Regardless, they are custom fabricated, so they look like clear aligners and they fit perfectly to your teeth, to your dentition. They are usually moderately priced, but they can last for a very long time, maybe even forever if you take care of them. And then whenever you want to whiten, you purchase the whitening product to go into them. This whitening product is available to purchase at your dental office, so if you're interested, ask what they have, and depending on the type of product they offer, they'll let you know the amount of peroxide and how long it will take to achieve the results you want. It can be anywhere from a couple weeks to a month. Cons of whitening trays: price. They can be more expensive than strips and less convenient because you can't just go to the store to buy them. You need to have your dental trays fitted and fabricated by a dental professional. Pros of custom whitening trays: they are known to be the least reported in causing sensitivity, generally because they fit your teeth perfectly and it's less likely that the whitening product will touch your gums. And lots of custom whitening material is made from carbamide peroxide instead of hydrogen peroxide, and a lot of them contain potassium nitrate. You don't have to remember all that, but what it means is a lot of them contain the ingredients that help reduce tooth sensitivity. And also with these, just like strips, you can make your own routine at home and take them on and off as needed. And lastly, the third option is in-office whitening. This will be the quickest and you will be in and out in 1 dental appointment, sometimes 2 depending on the treatment, but you'll be in and out with the whitening results you want. So that's the pro. It's quick. However, the cons are that this is generally the most expensive option and it commonly has the most sensitivity upon use. In-office whitening solutions are much stronger than the at-home products because they work fast. In addition, they sometimes use heat, light, or a combination of the 2 to intensify your whitening process. So that's definitely something to consider if you've ever had or you're currently having sensitive teeth. Again, please remember that you will achieve the same results no matter which option you choose. So choose wisely depending on your level of commitment and how much money you have and if your teeth are sensitive or not. I can't stress enough to talk with your dental provider before you make a decision because they can help guide you in the right direction direction and let you know the best option for your individual mouth. And before I go, something important to note for all whitening products is if you lose the directions from the product you are using, do not, and I repeat, do not read someone else's directions from another box. There are multiple concentrations for each product that all require a different amount of time for them to sit on your teeth. And some products use carbamide peroxide instead of hydrogen peroxide, and the conversion of the percentage of peroxide, it is a different type of peroxide, with the amount of time on your teeth does not transfer over between the two types. So if you're using 35% carbamide peroxide,
As a paratrooper and a judge, I took an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign. I've been a dentist for 17 years. In this video, we will be discussing the most effective way to whiten your teeth with tons of tips, including how to avoid sensitivity and get them as white as possible. And I know a lot of dentists are going to hate me for breaking this down for you. For the ultimate whitening, you need to use peroxide when you whiten. Now, just because it's the best doesn't mean it doesn't have a few downsides. So I will show you in this video how to maximize the whiteness of your teeth and to minimize the possible side effects. This chart and equation that I'm going to give you right now is going to tell you most everything you need to know about how to whiten your teeth and what you need to look out for. Now, let's break each part of this down so that you can come up with a good whitening plan customized for you. Concentration. The higher the concentration of hydrogen peroxide, the faster your teeth will whiten and the whiter they will become. However, there is another type of peroxide called carbamide peroxide. Carbamide breaks down to form hydrogen peroxide at a 3:1 ratio. This is important because peroxide concentration greatly affects the whiteness of your teeth. So if your whitener has carbamide peroxide, divide it by 3 to get the approximate concentration of hydrogen peroxide for comparison. In other words, if you have 45% carbamide peroxide and divide that by 3, you will know that your peroxide concentration is about the same as 15% concentration of a hydrogen peroxide. All good whitener gels and strips have one of these two ingredients. In fact, the one visit in the dental office whiteners or the mall whitener system that you see with people whitening at the mall, the same two ingredients are in those products as in the cheap over-the-counter whiteners. The only difference is the different concentrations. The high concentration of dental office whiteners are about 35 to 40% hydrogen peroxide. The highest concentration of carbamide peroxide that I know of is 44%, which once again equals about 15% hydrogen peroxide, but you will see in just a minute that this actually isn't that big of a problem. So what I'm getting at is don't let the concentration fool you, because there is a lot to take in. The product that I sell can be bought on Amazon and it uses 44% carbamide peroxide. So going back to the mall whitener booths that you see, those vary in peroxide concentration. They mostly say they use carbamide peroxide around 30 to 35%. So that equals about 10 to 12% hydrogen peroxide. The over-the-counter take-home whiteners use about 5 to 15% hydrogen peroxide, whether it starts as carbamide or not. So you can really see those mall booths a lot of times are not even worth it. So now that you understand the concentration, hopefully, let's get to the duration of tooth contact. You see, the longer hydrogen peroxide gels are in contact with your teeth, the wider they can get. The biggest issue with hydrogen peroxide as opposed to carbamide peroxide is that once it is in contact with your teeth, it only stays active for about 20 to 30 minutes. That is why most whiteners you get only recommend you apply it for 20 to 30 minutes. After that amount of time, the whitener is not that effective. That's why when you whiten your teeth in a dental office and they use hydrogen peroxide, they will do 3 or 4 20-minute rounds of even the high concentration hydrogen peroxide whiteners, because that is how long they stay potent. Carbamide peroxide, on the other hand, will stay active for 6 to 8 hours and even more. This has major implications in whitening your teeth, because the longer whitener sits on your teeth, the whiter your teeth will get. In fact, this review of many studies on teeth whitening shows that overnight bleaching and the duration of whitening sessions will get your teeth whiter than even the high concentration bleaching that can be done in dental offices. So, lengthening the time of each bleaching session is even more effective than increasing the peroxide concentration when whitening your teeth. But for optimal results, whitening with a long-lasting and high-concentration carbamide peroxide is the best way to whiten your teeth. And like I said earlier, the highest concentration of carbamide peroxide you can get is 44%. And I offer that with the 44% carbamide peroxide that you can buy from Amazon with the Ezzy brand. So to give you an example, I have patients that think they can't whiten their teeth any more than they have already done, and then I recommend my Ezzy high concentration carbamide peroxide, and they start to get whiter teeth again if they can leave it on for longer periods of time. To drive my point home, if you watch the videos on my wife and myself using the Ezzy whitening, you will notice my wife couldn't get her teeth whiter until she started leaving the whitener gel on longer. So now you can see that the longer you whiten and the higher the concentration, the better whitening results you'll get. But of the two, in getting your teeth whiter, it's more important the longer it can sit on your teeth. Yeah.
If I wanted hair hanging down my back like the ancestors blessed it personally, I would use castor oil. If I wanted edge...
Your teeth, depth of whitening. Here's the likely reason why your teeth get whiter the longer you can apply the peroxide. If you read the conclusion of this study, you see carbamide peroxide whitens deeper than hydrogen peroxide. Even 10% carbamide peroxide, which is only about 3.3% hydrogen peroxide, whiten deeper into the tooth better than the 35% hydrogen peroxide. So why is a 3.3% equivalent whitening better at deeper lengths than 35% hydrogen peroxide? Well, if you look at the study, they left the carbamide peroxide on for 4 hours because it is still active that long. So therefore, the active peroxide can move further into the tooth to whiten at more profound depths. What is interesting that they found from this study is that even 6% hydrogen peroxide whitens better and deeper than 35% because they left it on longer. The longer the active whitener stays on the teeth, the better and deeper it whitens. How to get your teeth whiter. Now, just to be clear, you don't need to use a low concentration. In fact, the best way to whiten your teeth is to whiten them longer with a high concentration carbamide peroxide. The one I sell again on Amazon is Ezzy, and it's 44% carbamide peroxide. So you need to watch the rest of this so you do it safely and minimize the side effects. Here, in fact, are my wife's results of whitening with 44% carbamide peroxide overnight. Quite a difference. And now here are my results when I bleach with 44% carbamide peroxide overnight. This only whitens natural teeth. Tooth sensitivity. The biggest issue with whitening your teeth with high concentration whitener is tooth sensitivity. Before we get into it, know that whitening sensitivity is mostly temporary. This study shows after 4 weeks after you're finished whitening, if you're having any sensitivity from whitening, it is minimal, if any at all. this. You see, I'm going to give you a tip. If you brush with potassium nitrate toothpaste for 2 to 3 weeks prior to whitening, then you are less likely to have sensitivity when whitening. My wife had somewhat sensitive teeth in the past when she's whitened her teeth, and you saw her results this time. She had minimal sensitivity this time with the whitening because she used Sensodyne toothpaste, which has potassium nitrate in it, a month before whitening, and then she used an anti-sensitivity rinse immediately after each whitening session. The Sensodyne rinse that she uses has potassium nitrate in it, so you need to make sure it has potassium nitrate, because not all of them do. Now also, this Sensodyne rinse with potassium nitrate is difficult to get in the United States, but sometimes I can find it on Amazon. But I like this rinse the most when it comes to whitening, to use it before and after whitening each session.
Announcement. Shenyun, the world-class performance, has been targeted by biased media narratives that are relentlessly seeking to silence this stunning production. But why? The answer lies in the story it reveals. Shenyun has captivated millions worldwide, a brilliant artistic revival of China's 5,000 years of wisdom and wonder. Shenyun revives China's authentic culture, which each session.
There is also a Listerine anti-sensitivity rinse, but it doesn't have fluoride in it, and I will get into that in just a few minutes. So if your teeth aren't sensitive normally, and you don't mind being sensitive for a few days to weeks, you can whiten with a high concentration of whitener for many hours for each session, and that's the way you get the optimal results. But just know, you will likely get sensitivity even if you don't already have sensitive teeth. But if you have sensitive teeth already, they're likely to be really sensitive, and so that's why you want to use a lower concentration if you already have sensitive teeth or gum recession, or if your teeth are fine, you still should at least try using the Sensodyne toothpaste and Sensodyne rinses to minimize any sensitivity that you might have. And one last reminder, the sensitivity is temporary, as you saw in the study. Quickly, before I get to the most interesting part, I developed the best toothbrush, floss, and other dental products that are in Amazon affiliate links in the description. Those dental products will give you a stunningly clean mouth. You should watch my videos about why they are the best, posted at the end of this video, so you brush and floss with superior results. Tooth demineralization. First, let me explain the difference between erosion and demineralization. Erosion is when your tooth wears away to some sort of agent. This study shows teeth do not go through erosion due to teeth whitening with peroxide gels alone. Now let me tell you what demineralization is. Demineralization is the process when your body removes minerals from structures like your tooth and your bones, which is normally followed by remineralization that puts those minerals back in. But it does not lose the physical structure of your teeth like the process of erosion. For example, your bones demineralize if you need more calcium, and will remineralize again when calcium is plentiful. Likewise, every time you eat, the pH in your mouth drops and demineralizes your teeth. Soon after, your saliva comes in and buffers the oral pH again and provides nutrients to your teeth that they need to remineralize. And remember, this happens every time you eat. The problem is what you do during the demineralized state when the pH drops too low. For example, if you drink a lot of sodas and brush your teeth right after in the demineralized state, you will then likely cause abrasion of your teeth. Abrasion appears over time as little notches that form near the gums on your teeth. I actually see this quite a bit in my dental practice, so watch my video on how to best take care of your teeth to avoid this abrasion, and it does happen quite a bit to some people. Now, how this applies to whitening. Before the research was more established, there was controversy with carbamide peroxide that people still mention from time to time. Some early studies suggested that demineralization with carbamide peroxide may be excessive when left on the teeth too long. The studies that we're going to look at now measure this amount of demineralization in what we call micro-hardness. Now, the study suggests that it had to do with the time peroxide was on the tooth, this demineralization and micro-hardness. However, more reviews on this issue have come out since and found a problem with these studies when they used artificial saliva compared to when using the real human saliva. But then this meta-analysis in 2017 showed that even long duration times of carbon monoxide on the tooth did not affect micro-hardness even 8 hours a day for 21 days. So 8 hours a day, 21 days, no effect on the micro-hardness. However, if you're still worried, then there are other studies that showed when teeth are treated with fluoride, any micro-hardness results were further reduced and complete remineralization happens faster if you use fluoride after your whitening sessions. This is why I recommend using a fluoridated rinse right after bleaching, in addition to just the effects that you will get for anti-sensitivity. So the one I recommend is anti-sensitivity and provides fluoride. Lastly, this review of all the research on tooth wear with carbamide peroxide sees no loss of tooth when studies are done on actual human teeth in the mouth. Any demineralization is temporary and reduced with fluoride, which also reversed it faster. To put this in perspective, when it comes to demineralization, drinking a soda is a lot worse for your teeth than whitening your teeth with carbamide peroxide.
Introducing Wegovy for Hims. Ready to lose up to 20% of your body weight or more? Through Hims, this FDA-approved treatment for weight loss is available for 50% off. Now you can feel confident about losing weight and keeping it off, all at an affordable price. Hims offers access to personalized weight loss treatment plans that promote sustained.
Lot worse for your teeth than whitening your teeth with carbamide peroxide for 8 hours. Osteoclasts if you go overboard. Okay, you're probably wondering what the heck I'm talking about. There is one rare problem with bleaching when you bleach way too much, and it only happens to a very minute percentage of people, very minute. This is a patient that bleached their teeth every day for years on the way to work. They would just put the bleach in and bleach it every day on the way to work. Doesn't look too white, does it? Something odd was going on here. So we took a CT scan and we looked below the surface, and what we found was astonishing. The roots of the teeth were completely eroding and resorbing. Root resorption is when the body itself erodes or dissolves the tooth on its own by something called osteoclasts. These osteoclasts are natural and triggered by different chemicals and signals. They're actually used to break down your bone and teeth in natural processes. As this article explains, osteoclasts can be triggered by hydrogen peroxide. People don't know this, but most of the cells in your body actually produce hydrogen peroxide for various reasons. This other article also explains that hydrogen peroxide can cause root resorption. This isn't something to worry about. It is actually very rare, even if you do bleach your teeth every day. But it is a nice reminder that we shouldn't go overboard with the peroxide. So just don't go overboard. What I like to recommend is to whiten at maximum 8 days in a row. Then, if you want to bleach more, take a hiatus from it, and for a week, 2 weeks, a month, 2 months, and then bleach another 8 days. So here are my recommendations to my patients. Now this is to my patients, this is not personal recommendations to you. What I tell a lot of them to do is to brush or rinse with potassium nitrate for at least 2 weeks before treatment. After every whitening session, rinse with water, and then rinse with an anti-sensitivity rinse right after. Do not brush for at least an hour after whitening because you don't want to brush your teeth in a weakened state. If that rinse is hard to find, you can put a Sensodyne toothpaste in your mouth and swish it around without brushing. But make sure that Sensodyne toothpaste has potassium nitrate and sodium fluoride, not stannous fluoride. If you don't have sensitive teeth or mildly sensitive teeth, then just whiten up to 2 hours with a high concentration carbamide peroxide. If you develop significant sensitivity, just stop for a few days or weeks until the sensitivity is gone, then adjust your time accordingly. And if your teeth aren't white enough at that point, you can whiten for longer periods of time. I whiten my teeth for 8 hours with a high concentration, the SE 44%, but I do so at my own risk of possible bad side effects. But so far, my teeth are fine. Now, if you do have very sensitive teeth, use a low concentration carbon peroxide and slowly build time until you know the amount of time that you can bleach with minimal sensitivity. And you still need to use potassium nitrate weeks before you whiten and before and after each whitening session. Don't overdo it, especially if you are overnight bleaching. If you are overnight bleaching, I would do it a maximum of 7 to 8 days in a row, and then take a break for a few weeks, and then you can go back. And then once you're at a whitening level that you like, and you feel like your teeth aren't getting any whiter, then just do it once every couple months. My favorite products for whitening, including my whitening gel and brand, are in the description. Once again, most everything temporary. The only thing is to not brush with toothpaste right after whitening, since toothpaste is so abrasive. Watch my video if you want to see how I bleach my teeth and how I get the results that I get. My whitener is in the description below this video. Watch all my daily tooth care videos I have posted now for the best techniques, tips, and products for a stunningly clean mouth that avoids tooth decay and gum disease and gives you fresh breath. My dental products are in Amazon affiliate links in the description below, and if in Southern California, my dental office is in the description as well. If you're a dentist with a digital scanner, my brother's incredible dental lab is in the description, and he can work with you anywhere inside the United States. Like and subscribe to my channel if you have teeth.
What is that gun for? Who you shooting at? Sir, who you think gonna show up? Huh? At the Pope funeral, who exactly are y'all expecting? Who called? Did somebody call him a threat? Who was it? Y'all know Bin Laden's gone. Now, like it's either who or how many. He got a vaporizer. He got that with him.
Hey, I need a fuel tanks. Daily. Hey, I didn't have as much as I thought I did in my so let's do let's do yeah, we don't need 25%. Let's do 20%. Yeah, that's what.
Them aliens from Looney Tunes had G14 classified modulator. Anyway, my stand-up special is live on YouTube. Go check that out. Go to shootingking.com for all 2 days. But where did you get this?
Reporting live from Hype's Club in Atlanta, Comedy Hatfield. I'm John Allen. It looks like the tension between Godfrey and Corey Holcomb is heated up. However, according to Godfrey, there is no beef on his end. The In Godfrey We Trust podcast hosted its latest episode where Godfrey would address Corey Holcomb's comments about him. If you're not familiar, just a few weeks ago, Godfrey would comment on a Comedy Hype News report involving audience members walking out of a comedy show while Corey Holcomb was performing. Godfrey would take to the side of Corey, stating it's possible the people who were walking out were just going to the bathroom, or the video only showed a portion of empty seats in the venue. Now, Godfrey's co-host, Keith Woods, who also happens to be a gay man, said he's never met Holcomb, but thinks he's funny. However, Woods would ask why a 56-year-old man is so concerned with everyone's sexuality, calling everyone gay, and stating that no one can be successful in Hollywood without being homosexual. According to Godfrey's podcast producer, Holcomb called Godfrey gay and said he could never headline the tour. Now, during this segment, Godfrey would reveal he's the one who introduced stand-up to Holcomb back in Chicago after Holcomb told him he wanted to be a comedian. After Godfrey was slightly roasted the producer for the way he would read Holcomb's quotes, Godfrey would begin reading what Holcomb had to say in his best Corey Holcomb impression.
You want me to imitate Corey and do it? He's a nigga gay man.
Oh, that's good.
You were never a headliner to a nigga. So when you pass on information
This is really good.
from homosexual type and the little homosexual man that's by you, I declare that war, nigga. I'm just saying, listen, I'm just saying. Y'all niggas don't know that man. I know that man. I tolerated that nigga for years. You smiling off on the side, you always hating.
Demonstrating his ability to imitate anyone from Steve Harvey to Daffy Duck. From the comments, it seemed like people really enjoyed Godfrey's impression of Holcomb, with one user writing, Godfrey doing Corey dissing him is next level. Another would agree and write, Godfrey is the king of impressions. One more user would predict what Holcomb would say about Godfrey after hearing this impression. They wrote, Corey is just gonna call him gay again. Now, Godfrey would state he doesn't need to prove anything, and it's unlikely him and Corey will run into each other because they live on different sides of the country and don't do the same type of shows. Despite Corey's bashing of Godfrey, he would still give credit to Corey, saying he's a funny comedian. Godfrey would also say,
The most prestigious chip company in the world, spending $200 to $300 million. Think of that, $1 billion
one massive plant. It'll be one of the largest plants in the world, and we're going to get them very quickly. We're going to get them energy. We're going to get them the electricity they need and the energy that they need. And it'll be approved by Lee Zeldin, a total professional. And it'll be approved very quickly. They'll get their zoning very quickly. They'll have everything done in a matter of months.
Thank you, sir. You procured a record amount of private sector investments since your election, $7 trillion. You talked about the importance of all that. Can you talk about how these investments will have a positive
Yeah, I got any show for you. Got a damn good show. Alright, so this white woman is going viral because she said the dreaded N-word. If you want it, that's easy for a white person to go viral. Yeah, because that white N-word. Because that white privilege, they just use that N-word. Yeah, you going viral. Right. So, just to give y'all an idea of what's going on, supposedly this black kid there at the park, the black kid was rummaging through her stuff. Yeah. So she goes off on the black kid. I mean, you see a black kid going through your stuff, your white. First thing that's gonna come to your head like N-word. So let's check this out.
Did you call him a child? Did you call the child the word? It is my business. You call him an... Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again? Okay. Alright, that's...
She called your bluff, man. She called your bluff. She didn't say it once. She said it like, what, 3, 4? Well, he did ask. Yeah, you asked her to say it, and white woman obliged. Okay.
What you say? Somebody dig into your
A little kid just did, he done it.
That little kid, you call him a nick?
Yeah.
The little child?
He acts like one is gonna...
Are you about to hit him? You chasing him?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child, 5-year-old, the N-word.
If that's what he's gonna act
That's
like.
what you're gonna call him.
If that's what he's gonna act like.
You know, that's a hate speech. And you can be recorded for that.
I don't give a
Huh. Okay, we'll see about that, what the internet has to say about you.
Now, there's some people saying that the kid actually has autism that was digging through the bag, the black kid. Yeah. Now, my kid is autistic. And like, if I'm drinking a soda from a can and I'm just sitting in my kitchen and I put it down and I look away, he'll come up and grab it and just walk away with it and drink it as if it's his. He does this in public too, so when I go out in public, I have to keep an eye on him because no matter how many times I tell him that's not his, he still does it. So if that's what started this whole thing, I can understand why it happened, because the kid's autistic. Yeah, but I don't know how true that is. Yeah, I know. I don't know how true that is. Yeah, especially when it's coming from, you know what they said about Carmelo Anthony? Oh, it's not a knife, it was a cleat sharpener, or self-defense. Black people lie like crazy. Right. Black people have a great imagination.
You see that ad on Truly Palms to the left and to the right, +1 and -2, kind of a running forward, getting stronger game.
Let's play a game. 10 fingers up. Let's see. Put a finger down if you work at UPS and you just got laid off because the company's starting to go under because Amazon is a superpower that's going to take over.
Well. Listen, we're back here again, guys.
Starting to go under because Amazon is a superpower that's going to take over.
We're right back here where we started. If you haven't been living underneath a rock, you heard the news that the UPS is cutting 20,000 jobs. Now, who would have saw this coming? I've been seeing the videos, I've been seeing the comments, the emails, the DMs. Listen, there's a lot of loyal itis going on here. Yes, there's a lot of people who are still loyal to UPS. A lot of people are still surprised. Like, a lot.
It's just a lot. It's a lot to overcome.
And if you watched my videos previously, you know that I covered this, and I said this was exactly going to happen, guys. I said this thing right now that's happening, this would happen. Why? Because and companies aren't loyal. I don't know what else to tell you. They are not loyal. No matter how much money you give them, no matter how much work you give them, no matter if they know your daughter's neck. You know what? Listen, we're going to get into it. My name is Orlando. Welcome to the channel, guys. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. It really does help out the channel. Also, I have a newsletter that is completely free. How can you beat that? You can't. And then also, too, if you need any type of financing that deals with commercial properties or investment properties, I've been a lender for almost 20 years. Come here back. Well, let's just take a look.
UPS says it will be cutting 20,000 jobs because of an uncertain economy. The shipping giant also plans to close dozens of facilities by the end of June. UPS says the cuts and closures are because of a slowdown in shipping due to the fallout from the trade war. The company anticipates weaker volumes from Amazon, which is its largest customer.
20,000 jobs. This is not funny. It's not funny. You heard it right. 20,000. Now, you can't think that it's just a drop in the bucket. You can't think that, Orlando, it's not really that many. And probably the reason why you may believe that is because maybe you didn't believe when they did it last year. Right on time. It was only 12,000. You don't remember that? Let's just do a little refresher. It says here, UPS announces 12,000.
For a limited time only, shop now at Raymore and Flanagan for pre-tariff pricing.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair and
Stink Meaner is and always has been a cantankerous, ornery old man. He has spent his childhood disagreeing with most things, especially things involving happiness, unity, and kindness. Stink Meaner got no pleasure seeing sunsets and trees, dolphins or rainbows.
Man, yeah, bullshit. Master of ceremonies. Hey, yo, fools, roll the whole zip, my nigga. Tell the soldiers bring like 100 guns. D-block, forever. Bitch. What up? Hit. Hit.
Overhaul. Ghost. I smell new shoes.
The bags was 12 size, 6 by 8 feet, that was my jail cell size. Hell real, that 12 shells fly. We know you pussy, look how you move, that's a telltale sign, it do not make any sense. Why you online, speaking on lines, but when them niggas smoke your peoples, you ain't even try to spend, you do not make an attempt. So that tough shit online do not make us convinced, or Uncle Paulie with a dark clouds, rolling like Wilson in the park alone, but no more negative shit. Just getting money, yeah, repetitive shit. Ghost, what's my name?
Stink Meaner.
Ding, 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 ding. That's my niggas. Hold up.
Round off hands to the no-hander right after the round off. Peanut butter guts, chocolate brown Porsche. Word to Spanish, show Xavier with in the motion. And my boys running and gunning, sound like Coach Hay. Listen, dude, you can shoot, but you know that it's both ways. My gun splash brothers, I call them Curry and Clay. In a hurry to get buried, never fucking with Jay. Oh, Dave, come on, nigga, I see you out in the waves. Brave like the crackers that help hide the slaves. Talking, I kill you, then slide your vein. You got a homie up top, I have him dying to gauge. Trigger happy, can't wait to fire the gauge. Go out on your shield or you die in a blaze. Gunfire, one liar, put the truth in the maze. I got the truck off the south, got a crew from the hate. And down south, I
It's the greatest rush. It's not rushing at all.
Ever wonder what happens when your grandpa's sensible sedan gets bit by a radioactive Mustang? You get this. The Ford Taurus SHO. Unassuming on the outside, but under the hood, it's absolute chaos. A mix of brute strength and composed elegance. The kind of car that makes you question everything you thought you knew about full-size sedans. From June 15th, 2009 to March 1st, 2019, Ford was quietly building one of the most underrated sleepers on the road. This wasn't just some regional pet project either. This machine was built and assembled in the heart of America at the Chicago Assembly Plant in Illinois. For 10 years, the Taurus SHO, which stands for Super High Output, carried the torch for unsuspecting performance, the kind of go-fast attitude you'd expect in a Mustang GT, but hiding beneath the badge of a full-sized family hauler. This wasn't the SHO's first dance, though. The original Taurus SHO made waves in the late 80s and 90s as a Yamaha engine V6 oddball with a cult following. But the 2010 to 2019 generation brought things into the modern era. More tech, more luxury, and a meaty look. The fourth generation Taurus SHO rode on the Ford D3 platform, the same one used for the standard Taurus and the Ford Police Interceptor sedan. That's right, this thing shares its underpinnings with what is essentially the most feared sight in your rearview mirror. It blends right in. The average person might glance at it and assume it's just another boring commuter car. But car people know. Oh, they know. Let's start with the heart, because that's what this car is really about. Underneath the hood lies a 3.5-liter twin turbocharged EcoBoost V6. We're talking 365 horsepower at 5,500 RPM and 350 foot-pounds of torque that kicks in down low at 1,500 RPM and stays with you almost all the way to redline at 5,200 RPM. That's not just respectable, that's spicy. That's enough torque to make sure you never lose the stoplight Grand Prix to some guy in a stock BRZ. That low-end grunt gives the SHO real-world usability too. Made into that engine is the 6-speed 6F55 select shift automatic transmission. It might not be a dual clutch or the fanciest gearbox ever made, but it does its job. Shifts smoothly when you want comfort and quickly enough when you've got your foot to the floor. Throw in Ford's torque vectoring all-wheel drive system, and now you've got grip for days. Rain, snow, uneven pavement, doesn't matter. The SHO hooks up and goes. While front bias by default, it can send up to 50% of power to the rear wheels when needed. That makes for confident launches and sharp corner exits, whether you're on a back road or just trying to beat the yellow light downtown. Handling? Well, let's talk about it. At nearly 4,400 pounds, the SHO isn't light, but thanks to the SR1 suspension setup, McPherson struts in the front, and a multi-link arrangement out back, it handles way better than it has any right to. It's big, it's heavy, but somehow it dances. Is it a corner carver like a Miata? Of course not. But for a full-size all-wheel drive sedan, it's shockingly composed. It handles on-ramps, twisty roads, and evasive maneuvers with a sense of stability and grace that defies its size. Now here's where it gets really fun. The Taurus SHO was never just about factory specs. This thing has always been a tuner's dream. If you know your way around an engine bay and have a trustworthy shop, you can turn this mild-mannered sedan into a genuine monster with just a few bolt-ons and a tune. Start with a 3-bar map sensor, throw in a custom tune, add a cold air intake, re-gap the spark plugs to handle the increased boost, and install a 170-degree thermostat to keep things cool. Boom! You're knocking on the door of well over 400 horsepower. Some builds even push well beyond that. All without touching the turbos or internals. That's insane value. That's the SHO's secret weapon. Easy power. Massive gains. No second mortgage required. But even if you left it bone stock, there was a way to unlock its true potential. The performance package. This wasn't just a sticker or some different wheels. This was the real deal. The performance package turned the SHO from a highway bruiser into a track-ready stealth missile. It added larger brakes for fade resistance, integrated steering and shift logic for quicker response, a shorter final drive ratio for better acceleration, and 3 different coolers. Engine oil, transmission, and power transfer unit. That's not just extra. That's Ford basically saying, you're going to drive this hard and we're going to help you do it. Most of the SHO's under the hood, Ford didn't on the interior either. Step inside and you're greeted with a cabin that and performance. Supportive leather-trimmed sport seats, aluminum pedals, a stitched dashboard. It wasn't German luxury fancy, but it was damn nice for a Ford sedan. Tech-wise, the SHO evolved over the years. Early models from 2010 to 2012 came with sync and a decent infotainment setup, but the 2013 refresh brought serious upgrades. Ford's new Sync 3 system with a more intuitive interface, better voice recognition, and crucially, support for Apple CarPlay and Android Auto in later years. A high-end Sony audio system meant your playlists always hit hard, and features like adaptive cruise control, blind spot monitoring, and rear cross-traffic alert helped the SHO punch above its class in terms of safety and convenience. Looks? It's all the details. The 2010 to 2012 models had a clean, subtle aesthetic. The kind of car you're buying.
You gotta find yourself an old divorced lady, because they all tend to bring to the marriage a house, actually, so they're bringing. It's a nice one, too. I sent her first husband a thank you card. I was pretty thrilled with it. That Kitchener model is awesome, dude. She always makes up these weird games, too. I don't know where she comes up with them, but like out of nowhere, once over lunch, she goes, I think we should each pick a fantasy lover. She chose Antonio Banderas. Whatever. I chose our neighbor. The guy moved. Shoot for the moon, honey. I'm taking the guaranteed real estate right over here. How's Antonio? You haven't met him yet? Well, when you do, I'll be next door. She's a vegetarian, too. Anybody here vegetarian? You are? How long? She's so quiet she can barely. Very weak. I need to 20 years. Yeah. Or just people don't like. I don't know. She does it for more. I'm not a vegetarian. I think no matter what you eat, you got to go. You just go run away. What chance does lettuce have? It's a little head in the soil. Hey man, woohoo! Ouch! Carrots don't even see it coming. At least cows have an option. Let's move. Let's get. She does eat seafood, not hamburgers, that's bad, but oyster burgers and clam fritters are fine. You know, fancy name for with bread is all that is. We took our honeymoon to Wyoming, which, kind of a bad place to go if you're a vegetarian, that's all I'm saying. Beef is a religion there. You go to Catholic Mass, you don't get a wafer, you get a cube steak is what you get. The body of Christ. I think they'd be running out by now. Selling that on eBay. I'm serious. There's a sign on the border that said, "Welcome to Wyoming, eat beef." Some rancher had it. Cows grazing all around it. Wonder what that sign says. Any other state would have been fine. You know, welcome to Idaho, eat potatoes. Welcome to Wisconsin, eat cheese. Welcome to New York, eat this. Welcome to Oregon, the beaver state. So, I know, it is. Kind of explains that Oregon Trail movement in the 1840s, doesn't it? Got a secret, tell you when we get there. Woo-hoo! Also explains why all the Mormons stopped in Utah. Yeah, the wives. You go on ahead, I'm not that hungry. Stay away. We went out there to go hiking, found out that we hiked for totally different reasons, which I think is a gender thing. She'd get to the top of the mountain and take a picture every time. It's like, so gorgeous. And I didn't care what the view was. Every time I hit the peak, my first instinct, take a peek. I think it's like every guy in this room has peed from a high place. You can't deny that. Because it makes you feel so big, doesn't it? It's like my pee falls 3,000 feet before it hits the ground. Eagles fly beneath my pee. So a second taken away is in the snow. That's pretty fun. And men don't write their name. We start in one place and stay there because it's way more impressive. It's like, I'm blazing we're very focused peeing in the woods. I don't worry about peeing on that rock right there. That's my rock. I own it. Oh, I moved it. I'm excavating. I'm checking out a beetle. Run, you little bastard, run! Women, totally different. You ever seen women tinkle in the woods? You always have this far away look. What are y'all thinking about? I would love to know. Oh, damn it, shoot.
It was absolutely amazingly divine.
One of the most extraordinary evenings of my life. I really mean that. Joyful.
Like amazing. Usually I'm not speechless. I am speechless today.
It was absolutely riveting. Beautiful. It's
You know, it's dangerous for women too, because you're down there, you get one of those little tinkle shivers. Just not the real outdoorsy types though. There's REI mountain babes, they got their own technique. It's you want some toilet paper, Sandy? No, I'll just walk through these little bushes right over here. We straddle this mossy log. I don't want to get into how I know any of this, by the way. That is another story. If I could have changed one thing though before we got married, and I recommend this to other couples.
Ladies and gentlemen, Marcus D. Wiley. What's up? Raleigh, North Carolina, y'all all right? Man, let's jump into it. I got a lot of emails. People were saying, Marcus, I want to come to the show, but I'm single. This is really not for me. But I want to share with you, this is exactly for single people. Married people are already grandfathered in, they stuck. I'm sharing with the singles. I'm letting you look over the balcony of a marriage tonight so you can see if this is something you want to do. 'Cause I'm going to tell you like this here, I don't think marriage is for everybody. I don't, it's not for everybody. Yeah, like if you have a problem forgiving people. You know what I'm saying? If you struggle forgiving folk, single. Yeah, I wouldn't get married if I was you. Yeah. If you somebody who on a strike system, I only give 3 strikes. I struck out year 1. Marriage ain't for you. And if you somebody who say stuff like, you know, oh, you got deal breakers. You already know what's gonna break you up before you hook up. Marriage ain't for you. Yeah, yeah. And so I want to let the singles know before I even get started, this show is for you. And watch this. I've been married 27 years and I still watch Living Single. If it's good, it's just good. I mean, yeah. Well, let's get into it, y'all. It was December 12th, 1996. I was matriculating at the University of Texas Southern. TSU is an HBCU in Houston, Texas. Yeah, it was my first year grad school. I'm in grad and I'm failing. I'm failing. I'm failing. Not because I'm dumb. I'm failing because they tricked me. They lied to me about school. They told me if I went to college and earned a degree, once I graduated, there would be companies waiting to give me a job. Like they would just be passing out, handing out jobs. They lied to me. Because when I graduated, I went from the graduation line to the unemployment line. And both them lines real long. So I'm on the yard, you know, contemplating my life, things not going well. I'm on the yard sitting there with no purpose. I have no direction. And then that's when I seen this thing walking on the yard. She 5'7" with dimples, potential, wife credentials. I mean, she's a bad mama jamma. Just as fine as she can be. Okay, she's a brick. House. She's might. She's once, twice, 3 times a lady. Yeah. I'm sitting next to my boy on the yard, guy by the name of Cliff. When she walked by, Cliff said, "Hey, what's up, Erica?" I was like, "Hey, bro, you know her?" And he was like, "Yeah, that's E." I said, "How well do you know her?" Yeah, because I want to know, have you seen her naked? I'm just going to be honest. Have you seen her naked? Don't get me wrong, if you have, it's no problem, but I need to know today. I don't want to find out later. Let me know right now if you done seen her naked. So Cliff was like, nah, I ain't seen her like that. I said, well, shoot, call her back over here. So he calls her over. They engage in conversation. He says, "This is my boy Marcus." She never looked at me. She went, "Hey." Well, little did she know that turned me on right there. I like a girl with attitude, yeah. I like spice. I eat spice. I eat that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
You have to see this. This stuff is magic. Once you apply it, it's there to stay. Seriously, it's that permanent.
I eat that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. That was December 12th, 1996. 2 days later is December 14th. I am the graduate assistant for the Lady Tigers, the basketball team. That's how I'm paying for school. So after we practiced, I took them to the cafeteria to eat lunch. While we in there eating, that thing walks in again. I tell the girls, I say, "Hey, y'all see that chick right there? She looks like Mrs. Wiley." That's what I said. She looks like Mrs. Wiley. This is very big because I don't know her. I don't know the generational curses that's been passed through her life. I don't know about her DNA. I don't know how she was raised. I don't know nothing. I just know she looked like Mrs. Wiley. So the girls were like, "Well, Marcus, you think you a player? Why don't you get her?" I said, "Bet." So I grabbed a napkin and I wrote on the napkin, "Are you interested in me? Check yes." That's it. This ain't no multiple choice. I don't get all them options. You see what the Lord is doing? Check yes. So the girls are like, "Boy, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work." I said, "Well, it's really not to see if it's gonna work or not. It's more of an icebreaker. I'm trying to see if she my type of girl. Does she have the type of personality? Girl, when she gonna smile, blush, laugh, or something like that. If she not my kind of girl, when she get the napkin, she gonna, oh child, just throw it all away. That ain't my type. That's not my type." So we passed the napkin over to her table, and we was just like this. She got the napkin. She opened it up. She smiled. She put her head in her hands. I said, "Bingo." So I walked over there. I said, "Excuse me, but are you married?" She says, "No." I said, "Are you engaged?" She says, "No." I said, "Do you have more than 2 kids?" No, because I can't take care of myself right now, so I don't want to add nobody else to this here. She says, "No." I say, "Do you have an incurable disease?" It's college. Don't act like that. It's college. She said, "No, but what are all the questions for?" I said, "I'm just trying to see what's going to stop us from being together." She said, "None of the above." I say, "Well, look here. I got $65 to my name. That's checking, savings, car console, under the mattress, in my sock. $65 to my name, but I want to spend it all on you. She said, oh, that's so sweet, but I got a date tonight. I said, well, call him and tell him you done found your man. She said, I may have, but I'm going on that date tonight. And little did she know that turned me on again. Oh, I like a lady that sticks to her itinerary, man. I like that. So we exchanged numbers. A couple of days later, she called. We started dating. After that, we was courting. I met her December 12th, 1996. We got engaged April the 11th, 1997. We were married August 23rd, 1997. She not pregnant. I can read your mind. She not pregnant. She not pregnant. I just told you she looked like she's supposed to be with me though. So man, before we got married, I shared with Erica. I said, look here, I had dreams before I met you. And if you would be so kind to allow me 5 years to chase my dream. Let me find myself, let me get my foot and give me 5 years to chase my dream. Now I ain't gonna hold you long. If I don't get it by 5 years, I ain't gonna be 51 years old talking about, you know, my rap CD about to drop. I ain't gonna do you like that. Just give me 5 years. Man, that girl looked at me and said, I can do that. I said, okay, well, since you're in agreement with me, not only do I need 5 years to find myself, but I need you to hold a job down for 5 years. Because, you know, I'm going to be getting jobs quitting. I'm going to be getting jobs getting fired. I'm going to be getting jobs walking away. And I need you to hold me down for 5 years. That girl said, I can do that. I said, well, hold on. Since I'm going so well with you right now, not only do I need you to give me 5 years, you know, to get myself together. And not only do I need you to hold down a job for 5 years while I'm doing that, I also need you to shut up about it. I knew I was going to lose the ladies right there. They was with me at first. Okay, I shut up. Wait, hold on. Who he talking to? Yeah, no, I don't mean she didn't have a voice. I mean, I don't want to hear about you talking about when you going to get a job and when you going to do this, because it's not going to always look good, okay? It's going to be some days, I told her, you're going to get up and go to work. And I'm going to be sitting on the couch. And you're going to work 8 hours. Thinking. And the Bible says, so a man thinking. So is he. Yeah. But the girl said, I can do that. And so, man, we got married. We got married, and when we got married, oh, at the beginning, it was beautiful. In the beginning, it was so much fun. Because when we got married, y'all, I didn't bring anything to the table. She didn't bring anything to the table. So we had to build a table. So all we had at that time in the beginning was sex. That's all we had, a lot of sex. Just sex all the time. You know how the Bible say love covers a multitude of sins? Well, in marriage, sex covers a multitude of insufficiencies. Yeah, when you don't have no money when you first get married, all you have is sex. We'd be in the mall, my wife be like, oh, that's a beautiful purse. I wish I could get that. I'd be like, I wish I could get it for you. Oh, but what I can do. Let's get on back to the high. Let's go on back to the high. Yeah.
If I wanted hair hanging down my back like the ancestors blessed it personally, I would use castor oil.
Because I would tell her, hey, cut that Freddie Jackson off, put on Fred Hammond. We finally having sex sin-free. Let's do it to gospel music. You know, yeah, we were so free. I was so happy to be having sex and not having to come to church on Sunday talking about, I give myself away. We was legal. Let me stay here. We was having a lot of sex in the beginning, man. One of the jobs I hated in that 5 years, I was a middle school teacher. Can't stand in that classroom. And when them kids came back, I said, hey, don't sit right there. Unless you want a mustache at 13, don't you sit right there. It wasn't no hand sanitizer back then. I go up to her job sometime, yeah. Park in the parking garage, she come out there. This the praise team leader I'm talking about. She come out there. And we have praise and worship. Right in that parking garage, yeah. Bunch of sins. So we rolling. A couple of years that went by, man, we rolling. Things are cool. And I remember I was at my father's church. It was this deacon at my father's church named Deacon Estes. That was his name, Deacon Estes. And he asked me, he said, hey, Mark, how's marriage going? That's what people do. They like to ask me, how's marriage going? And you know, at the time, I was like, you know, Deke, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's been all right. You know, everything cool. Then he go to rapping. Well, be careful, stay prayerful. Stay anointed so you won't get disappointed. Be blessed. No stress. But then he says to me, he says, and Marcus, beware of the 5-year itch. He said 5. Correcting me up here on my show. I'm telling you what the man said. He said, beware of the 5-year itch. I had never heard of this. To know what this was. Like right after he said it. I just started itching all over, man. Oh, it's because now we're about 4 years in and we have hit one of them seasons. I'm not liking marriage. I like her, but I'm not liking marriage. One of the biggest things I didn't like about marriage was I didn't know marriage come with a curfew. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, marriage comes with a curfew. Now, it's not like a child's curfew. It's not like somebody telling you to be at home at a certain time. That's not how the curfew works. The curfew is based off of the event you're currently at. Okay? So, for instance, like if you're here tonight without your spouse, what your spouse is at home doing right now is calculating the time. He or she believes you should be coming in the house. When they get to the conclusion of the time, they're not gonna call and tell it to you. They're not gonna text it to you. You should just know. So when I first got married, I didn't know nothing about no curfew. I go to my wife and be like, hey, babe, I'm gonna go check out this little show tonight. You wanna come? My wife be like, you know, babe, I'm a little tired. You go ahead and go. I be like, good. Yeah. Because, hey, married people want to let their hair down sometimes. Yeah. Married people need their own independence. It ain't like I'm trying to get in trouble, but I'm trying to be as close to it as possible. I'm trying to walk in there. Is this what trouble is right here? Oh, trouble on that side. Okay, I'm going to go over there. Yeah. Yeah. But what I did not know was my wife will be at home like this here. Okay. Okay. So that show started at 7. They normally last about 2 hours. That's 9. I'ma give him 15 minutes to key with everybody. He love talking in public. But when he at home, he always looking all sad in the face, all melancholy, looking like he don't want to be here. You ain't gotta be here. But We live 15 minutes from the venue. Ladies and gentlemen, your curfew tonight is no later than, somebody said 9:30. Oh my God. Oh, you're not gonna count traffic? All this construction on these streets out here? And let me say this, men don't go straight home. We don't. This don't mean we in trouble, trying to get in trouble. We just don't go straight home. I can stop at a gas station, have a 45-minute conversation with a complete stranger about something stupid. Who better, Jordan, LeBron? We just out there talking. And then watch this. I watch my dad, right? The pastor, come home late sometime. And my mama, hey, where you been? And my daddy, you know, men of that generation, he come right in. I went to see a man buy a dog. And as a kid, I'd be like, what dog? We don't even like pets. What is he talking about? Yeah. I didn't know that meant mind your business. Don't be questioning me. You ain't my mom. I didn't know that then. But when I got married, I tried the same thing. Walk right in. All right, where you been? And I went to see a man buy a dog. My wife, what dog? Where the dog at? Show me a picture of the dog. What kind of dog is it? I said, hey man, my mama never said none of that. I wasn't liking it. I wasn't liking marriage. I wasn't liking it. Married the wrong one. Yeah. Feel like I picked wrong. Plus I've been looking and I've seen stuff that's bigger, better, more efficient, faster. So me and my wife, we talking crazy to each other, talking out the side of our necks, being very disrespectful. Don't look at me like that. She got a mouth too. She talking crazy. And I remember the day when it hit the fan. Man, I was at the crib, sitting down, talking to one of my best friends, a guy by the name of Maurice. We sitting there talking, just having a good time. Erica, what's in the door? Marcus, we need to talk. Maurice, you need to leave. Man, I sat there. I said, hey, hold on. How long I've been knowing you? He said, since 1984. I said, I just met her. That's a cold lie right there. But my boy Reese said, I'm gonna go get out of here. That's right. You don't talk to your wife, handle your business. That's what a good friend would do.
That's right.
Yeah, a bad friend be like, you told her dog. You wear the pants up in here. So we leave out the apartment. We lived in a mid-rise, seven-story mid-rise. We lived on the 7th floor. I walked Reese down to his truck, dapped him up, get back on the elevator. Right as I turned to get ready to go on the hallway to our apartment, I see all these clothes. All these clothes just all in the hallway. The hallway just full of clothes, shoes, everything. I'm so arrogant at the time, I'm thinking somebody gonna be mad. I start walking to my apartment, and as I'm getting there, I'm noticing, whoa. Leave my shoes. Leave my jacket. So I go to the door, boom. Locked. First I tried to open it up, but it was locked. So I'm boom. Boom. Say, man, open the door. Open the door. She like, no, you know, I don't know if she's doing this, but I feel like she is. No, you don't want to be here. You ain't got to be here and all that. I said, man, open the door, man. This is corny what you doing, all this soap opera stuff. Open the door. I ain't got my keys or nothing. She said, I'm going to throw your keys and your wallet. Open the bag. I said, man, you throwing my stuff over no balcony while I'm yelling. White people walking by. Hey, how y'all doing? Y'all okay? No, y'all good? Everything good? Now, this is how we play. We play like this all the time. Yeah, it's crazy. Man, open the door. Open the door. I'm beating on her, ringing the doorbell, man. Girl ain't open no door. So, I went down to the leasing office. I did the worst thing I could have ever done. I don't know why I didn't tell people at the leasing office, hey, go open y'all door. But instead, I called the police. I didn't know. I didn't know.
It's Pod's biggest sale in history. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until May 19th. And
I had no idea they are not on my side. I put on my police voice. When they showed up, I met them downstairs. They got there, I said, hey guys, thanks for coming. Listen, I called you because me and my wife, you know, a little argument, a little riff, a little tiff. And she done locked the door, you know how women can be. And so she locked the door, and I called you guys just to get me back in my apartment. Dude was like, okay, cool, let's go on up there. We get the elevator, we walking. Man, them some nice shoes. I said, hey, stay focused. Stay focused. He knocks on the door, she opened the door. He walked right to her. Ma'am, did he touch you? I said, hey, whoa, hold on. I call y'all, I call. I don't know what dispatch told you, but I'm the one that called you. And downstairs when I mentioned you didn't ask, has she touched me? Yeah, what's going on here? And for a split second, I looked at Erica, my wife, and she was like this. I was like, oh, don't do me like this now. Anyway, the police begins to talk to us, and he shares with us that, hey, we do these domestic calls all the time. And what we found in our experience is if somebody don't leave, we find ourselves returning back here again. And so, sir, since all your stuff already outside, this your stuff out here, right? Yeah. It'll be easier for you to go ahead and leave. Now, y'all, I'm not one to get embarrassed. I don't get embarrassed, but I was embarrassed because all the people in the apartment community, they was coming out there. I ain't like none of that. I get all my stuff out that apartment, put it all in my truck. I don't even have nowhere to go. But I went where they say you can always go. Home. So I drove over to my mama and my daddy's house, the pastor and the first lady. Surely they will have a word at a time such as this. I get in the house, I tell my mom and my daddy what happened. They go, my daddy, oh, this boy that got kicked out of his own house by his old lady. I said, what kind of pastor are you? Then my daddy tell me, hey, you can stay here tonight. But yeah, that's your wife. You picked up. This ain't no rest haven over here. So you can stay here tonight. But then, yeah, you need to get yourself together. But I had already determined in my mind, I'm done. I'm getting a divorce. Yeah, I'm through with this here. Plus, you know, I'm a Christian. I know how to fix stuff up for me. I was like, this is the Lord's doing. He's making a way for an escape. For me. Yeah. What the hell am I doing? So, I'm living pillar to post until I got me an apartment. We were separated for 6 months. During that 6-month stint, though, I get a phone call from BET, Black Entertainment Television. They call and they say, hey man, we want to feature you as one of the top 5 clean comedians in the country. At this time, okay, thank you. At this time, I'm not all my life. And they talk about this thing called favor. So when you get it, stop acting like you don't deserve it. Yeah. So I told the people at BET, I'll be there. They filmed it at this hotel in Miami called the Eden Rock Hotel. I don't know if y'all ever been to Miami, but Miami, the women there are naked and ashamed. And they're not even trying to be provocative. That's just their way of life. And so I get down to Miami and I had a good set. And that night after the show, they had, we call today like bottle girls, bottle service girls. And they were there with the terry cloth little shorts or the little tube top heels, the trays with the coconut drinks on them. And after my show, I was just sitting on the couch and they just kept coming up to me. Ooh, Poppy. Poppy, you were so funny tonight, Poppy.
Announcement. Shunya, the world-class performance has been targeted by biased...
And I couldn't even enjoy it because I'm thinking the only person who will understand the magnitude of this moment is not here. I've been pillow talking her for 5 years, telling her, stick with me. Hang on. It's gonna pop for us. And now it's popping, and she not here. I couldn't even enjoy the coconuts. My manager was like, call your wife. I said, the devil is a lie. Girl kicked me out that apartment. Next day I get on a flight on my way back to Houston. And this is when God shows up. I knew he was coming. That's why I was trying to hurry up and get the divorce. Because I knew he was gonna show up. My cousin Reggie was my lawyer. He been married and divorced twice. I hired him because he know how to do it. But he fumbling my paperwork. So I'm on the flight back to Houston. And I remember vividly, this is what God said. God said, my God, let me get this straight. Oh, y'all think he talk like my child? That's how y'all think? That's why you miss hearing him. He says, my God, let me get this straight. So you getting ready to divorce this girl because she do a few things you don't like. Yet, I have not divorced you. And you do a plethora of things I don't like. Not only have I not divorced you, I haven't even exposed you. The plane land. I jump in my truck. I drove straight to Erica's apartment because it's her apartment. And let me say this, stop feeling bad for women. Because, you know, that's what people are like, oh, I feel so bad for her. Stop feeling bad for women because Erica was having the time of her life. The time of her life. So I just pop up over there. She answered the door. I said, look here, we got to get back together. She's like, why? I said, we got to get back together because God has spoken. Let the church. Amen. We get back together, and it's worse. We get back together, we reconcile, reunited, and it don't feel good. Second time around, and it's worse. I've been to church all my life. I know the song. It's past after a while. Why would he put us back together if he wasn't gonna fix it? And that's when I stumbled up. I was reading the Bible, your Bible. I was in Genesis. That's the first book, in case you never opened it. And I was reading about how God had formed the world. I'm reading it, and as I'm reading it, I'm noticing when God was forming the world, he was just speaking stuff. He was just saying, hey, let there be this, let there be that, and stuff was just forming. And then he said, man, I need a player for real on the earth. So he got some dirt, spit in it, shake it up, threw it out there. There go Adam. He gives Adam a job, give him an assignment. He tell him, look here, man, I need you to make sure everything's straight. I need you to have dominion. I need you to name all the animals, do all that. And Adam did it. And when that was over, Adam started looking at these animals going, why are these ducks stuck together? I don't know what they're doing, but boy, it looks fun. Why are these zebras behind each other? I don't know what they're doing, but it looks fun. Why are these giraffes on top of one another? God noticed Adam's curiosity. So God looked down and said, ooh, this boy needs somebody to play with. Okay, I forgot y'all church folk. So y'all about to probably say God looked down and said it's not good for man to be alone. Is that what y'all about to say? Same thing. Grow up. There's a lot of virgins now in the Bible. It's a bunch of virgins. But when he said that, it made me wonder, why did he just speak marriage? He been speaking everything else. But what your Bible say, he put Adam to sleep. Split that side, took a rib out, made one, Eve. The reason why I know marriage is major surgery is because anytime you need anesthesia, it's serious. Stop telling people marriage is fun.
This was my hair 6 hours after wash day. Now, this is my hair on day 3. I've tried every oily hair product we pack out.
It can be fun, but marriage is surgical. Trying to get two minds to think like one. That's surgical. Trying to get both hands to function like two. That's surgical. Yeah, that is surgical. Crazy part is, what got everybody fooled, is this wedding. See, this wedding got everybody fooled. What I did was a didactic ophthalmology study on weddings. I don't know what that means. I heard a pastor say it sounded good, and so I know how to use it in a sentence. But I did my research on a wedding, right? And man, that wedding is full of smoke and mirrors. Let me take you there. When you first get to a wedding, you got a bride side and a groom side, which means people come to the wedding already taking sides. Who you with? I'm with the groom. Right or wrong? Tina, my girl, I don't care. It's whatever. Look if you bug. All that old type stuff. The entire ceremony is catered to the bride. The whole thing. Girl, it's your day. I can't believe your day is here. It made me wonder, does the groom have to show up? Can't y'all just put me on Zoom on one of the screens at the church? Yeah. Look at the rings. No, look at them. I get all my rings from a place in the mall called Aldo. My rings average about $9.99. I get them from there to match my watch. But the reason why I started doing that, because I have a diamond ring, but nobody compliment me on my ring. Women only get complimented. Other women go to women and be like, oh girl, shine bright like a diamond. Yes. All right now. Even men go up to women and say goofy stuff. He must really love you. The whole ceremony shift though when it's time for the bride to come in. Everybody stands up. Focus their attention. They got their cameras. They're taking pictures. The music change. Then the bride come down the center aisle with her dad or her son. Everybody don't wait. Have you ever wondered where the groom is? Huh? He just come out of some utility closet. He just come out, brushing off lint. The biggest part of the wedding and the most important part is the vows. It's the biggest part because the vows are actually letting you know what you're getting ready to say yes to. The vows. But the reason why people ain't paying attention because now they do the new vows. They like to right their wrong. See, now people don't do the old vows. The old vows are old, antiquated, traditional, out of date. And sometimes people have a problem with old. They think old is bad. My son, he the main one. We could be out. I can see a guy with some nice shoes on. I'm like, ooh, them some live shoes he got on. Here go my son. Live. Who says live? Dad, that's so old. And then he turned right around. Dad, can I get some money? I say, this old money. Surely you don't want this. Yeah. But now what you have people who, they like to write their own vows because they don't want to put them old vows in their wedding. And writing your own vows is cool, but it don't give a panoramic view of the marriage. You see them, they be all on social media. The guy, he up there, the pastor be like, hey, they decided to recite their own vows. The dude be up there, can't get it together. Boys, come on, man, I got it. He get up there. He don't even know she a hurricane. since we've been together. You've helped me with my business, my credit better. You helped me get my CDL license.
Get ready for Twisted Tea Light. The same smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea, only lighter. Keep it twisted.
And all that is real. I feel it. But that ain't what the marriage is, man. Huh? Katrina, get right up there. Tyrone. You. Tyrone, I prayed for a man to take care of me the way my daddy took care of my mother. And all that's real. That ain't how the marriage gonna be. Yeah, I don't know who wrote them old, antiquated, out-of-date, traditional vows. I don't know what couple wrote them, but I knew they had some insight. They had some real good insight. Man, have you ever just paid attention to vows? Because I did. When I got married, I'm up there with Erica. We was right here. Whole time I'm up there, I'm like, yeah, you know what's about to happen. You already know when we get out of here. I wanted my dad, I'm like, boy, pay attention. I'm like, man, hurry up with the vows. Y'all always want Chris to get married, then want to hold them up the whole time. Man, come on. I wasn't even listening. But them vows, they will tell you if you use them, what to expect in the marriage. Because them old vows, oh my God. Let me give them to you. It started off to have and to hold. Do y'all know I just found out what to have and to hold meant this summer? I've been married 27 years and I just found out this summer what to have and to hold meant. I take care of my grandmother. My grandmother, 94 years old. And, okay, yeah, 94, yeah. Take care of my grandmother, and I came home one Sunday off the road. I like to get back on Sundays, and she calls. She says, Mark. She goes, Mark. I said, yeah, what's up, Granny? Something's wrong with my washer. I said, Granny, what's wrong with it? It ain't working. I said, that's my fault. Stupid question. Okay. So because I don't have patience, because I don't have a whole lot of time, I don't want all these different people in and out my 94-year-old grandmother's home. I get right up and I run to this appliance store in Houston called Conn's. I'm in Conn's because I'm just about to get a new one. I don't want to, have to mess around with this old thing. I'm about to get a new one. And so I'm in Conn's and I'm looking, I'm pricing, and I call my granny. I say, Granny, what color is your washer? My grandmother said, brown. I'm looking in there. I see white, black, silver. I don't see no brown. I said, Granny, how long y'all had that washer? She said, oh, we got it in 78. I said, and it just broke? She said, no, it gave us a problem a time or two, but your pawpaw had it under warranty with Seals and Roebuck. Then my grandmother said, but why are you at Conn's appliance store? I said, Granny, because you told me the washer broke. She said, nah, ain't nothing wrong with it. It just need to be fixed. You around here thinking something wrong with her. You around here thinking something wrong with him. Well, according to my granny's theology, ain't nothing wrong with them. They just need to be fixed. We are living in a generation that's good at having and horrible at holding. We good at having. The world teach having. You just got an iPhone. Saw a commercial for the iPhone 73. And now you looking at your phone. This is no phone here. This is giving me so much fun. You just start talking bad about your phone. Cause you gotta have it. You just got a brand new vehicle. Just got it. Found out they got a new model with one new feature. You know this one right here got seat warmers in the back. And you don't even sit back there. But you gotta have it. Yeah, to have and hope for better or worse. It's a strong one here. It's a better me. It's a worse me. Yeah. And what's crazy is, it's an indicator that worse is coming. And when worse come, it don't even RSVP. It just show up. Who is it? Worse. You ready? For richer or poor. For so long I thought that just meant money. What about the poor attitude? Poor work ethic? Poor understanding? You ever been with somebody that don't understand nothing? You understood at church, but they don't understand nothing. In sickness and in health. But I looked at that. That was crazy. Sickness and health, because it was like richer, poor, or say it was like better, worse. That's good, bad. Richer, poor. You know, good, bad. Sickness, health, bad, good. Kind of made me wonder, do y'all think when you get married sick? I just told you it's surgery. And you spend the rest of your life trying to get well, rehabbing. Yeah, you gotta rehab in marriage. Yeah. I can tell some of y'all, because some of y'all like, man, he skipped a bunch of them. I did. It was on purpose. It was by design. Because I remember this one girl, when I was out here doing the show one time, she gonna tell me, she gonna say, oh, you didn't say, to be with just one person only. Forsake all others. I said, yeah, I left that out because I knew y'all wouldn't receive it well.
Introducing the Go Feed through Hims. Ready to lose up to 20% of your body weight or more? Through Hims.
But forsake all others, ain't just talking about no side piece, because if that's the case, we would have said forsake all side pieces. It say forsake all others. Yeah. You know, some of your family. Yeah. Some of your sororities and fraternities. So y'all don't want me to talk about this. Some of your bosses. Yeah. Some of your pastors. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm going too far. I looked up what major surgery is. I looked it up. All it is surgery performed on the main organs. That's what major surgery is. Surgery performed on the main organs. The main organs are your brain, your heart, and your abdomen. Some of you have had foot surgery. You thought it was major. It wasn't. You have what they call gout. And if you cut down on the red meat and the brown liquor, you'll be okay. Major surgery, main organs, brain, heart, abdomen. I'll tell you something. It's a reason why the Bible says, renew your mind. The girl I married in 1997 is gone. She left a long time ago. And the guy she married in 97, gone. He left a long time ago. I knew I had to renew my mind because I remember when I got married, we got married at my father's church. And you know, at those churches, it's an old school church. Y'all have edifices now. This was just a regular church where they had the middle aisle and the two sides. And they had the little diamond windows, you know. And that's what the mean usher be holding the door. You can't walk, you can't come in right now. You're like, I need prayer. You was late. You gotta wait, you know. She real me, hold the door, you know, like she bought it. But so at my wedding, I walked down the aisle. I wasn't coming out of no utility closet. I walked down the aisle and I put roses down for my bride to come behind me. That's how we did it in 97. And though, because I'm looking through the windows and I see all these people. We only invited 300 people. Because we only sent out invitations to people we thought would give us money. Yeah. But in my father's church was about 1,200 people. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, this serious. And my cousin, Reggie, the lawyer, he looks at me and he said, hey, cuz, you straight? I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just seeing all these people in here. He said, man, it look like you about to faint. I said, nah, I just didn't expect all these people in here. And Reggie says, man, you better shake it off and get in there and handle your business. And I was like, business? Marriage is business? But as I got older, Reggie was on to something. Marriage is business. And you better learn. Because see, when you get married, your spouse is more than just your spouse. You know, they are now your business partner, your best friends, your roommate. Some of you are your lover. Some of y'all try to be chefs. Uber drivers, you know. It's a lot. And so you have to know exactly who you talking to. And that's like a business decision. That's how you evolve. I come from a family where we straight shooters. We straight shooters. We just say what we want to say. And we expect you to, I guess, you know, get over it. That's where I come from. That's how I was raised. I'm not saying it's right, it's just real. That's what I come from. We basically throw up on you. And then like, come on, clean yourself out, let's go. Right? Because that's how my mama was. She just talk real reckless to me. And then 30 minutes later, come on, we about to go get something to eat. And I was like, all right, you know. So when I got married, that's what I was doing. Man, I'd say exactly what I want to say. Yeah, to my wife, boom. 30 minutes later, I come in there. Hey, you want to get something to eat? My wife be like, I said, man, what's wrong with you? I can't believe that you would talk to your wife like that.
It happened. We got the house! 2001.
And I was like, bro, I said, I'm done with it. I mean, man, why you tripping on that? Let's go eat. I know you're hungry. I hear your stomach. Right here. Let's go. But I was getting nowhere doing it that way. So like Red said, I had to think business. So I had to learn to talk to who I was trying to talk to at that point, and not the whole person. So I grew to go like, hey, my wife come home, hey, what's up, babe? You good? Yeah, good, straight. Listen, can my wife go to the bedroom? Because I need to talk to my business partner. Because what I'm about to say to my business partner, my wife ain't gonna like that. So I need my wife to leave so I could tell this business partner who don't know what a budget is, who's running up these credit cards. You're supposed to be a silent partner, but oh, you real loud. And that way, when I specify who I'm talking to, it don't make it seem like the whole person is messed up. Yeah, renew your mind. It's the reason why your Bible say guard your heart. Yeah, guard your heart. It's telling you, man, it's gonna be some things said you ain't gonna like. I didn't even know I had feelings until I got married. Good luck finding them when I was single. I didn't have no feelings. Yeah, when I was out there dating 2 or 3 of them. Okay, 4, 5 of them. You know how I go. You know how I go. 4, 5. I ain't had no feelings. Man, I've never been hurt by a woman until I got married. I was shocked I had feelings. Man, what's wrong with me? What is wrong? I remember the day it happened. My wife was in the kitchen. She was chopping up something, trying to get some food to eat. We were just talking. Really wasn't arguing. We were just talking, whatever. And then my wife said this here. Now, my wife, she's staying like this. She had his foot like this. And she was like, Marcus, you don't do nothing around here but pay bills. I say, what? She said, you don't do nothing around here but pay bills. She acted like I only pay Wi-Fi. I pay all the bills. That was my gift to my wife. You hold me down for 5 years, I'ma hold you down for life. That's just my gift. Now, when she said that, I was perplexed. Because I know people in my mama era and above, I'm not saying they worship a man that pay all the bills, but they really adore him. They really admire him. Oh, but this new girl, boy, you don't do nothing around here but pay the bills. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all, that hurt me. Because all I ever wanted to do was free my wife up. She didn't have to worry about no money. And I found out that what I really wanted to do for her didn't mean much. So that stuck with me for about a couple of years. But I found out what she meant in the pandemic. In the pandemic, I wasn't working. A lot of you churches had shut down on me. Churches had shut down on me. And so, I wasn't working, so I was at home a lot. And though I wasn't working, she was still at work, right? She was still struggling with them kids, taking them to school, doing homework, all this type of stuff. Mommy, I'm sick. And I ain't got nothing to do with that. Let me know we need the copay. I don't know nothing, right? So one day, Erica was struggling with our daughter, Charlie. Struggling with it this morning. Charlie, be still. Charlie, stop. Quit. All that type of stuff. So I don't know if it was the spirit, I don't know. Something hit me. And I said, hey, babe, I'm going to take Charlie to school today. My wife said, for real? I said, yeah, I'm going to run up there. I said, okay, thank you, babe. So she got Charlie together, put on my little stuff, get Charlie put in the truck. The school just 3 minutes up the road. All right, 3 minutes up the road. We get to the school. But what's up with this drop-off line? Let me stop right here. What is this drop-off line about? Why it takes so long, dog? I want to tell Charlie, hey, get out the truck, look both ways, walk across the street. You'll be okay. I did it my whole life. Let's just walk across. It's It's a 3-minute drive to the school, but a 30-minute in the line. It's so dumb. But anyway, I take Charlie to school, drop off. I get back to the crib, open the door. Is that bacon? The eggs. Grits. Toast. I walked up and said, babe, what's up? She's like, well, you know, I cooked a little breakfast, you know, for us. I said, sure. We ate. We sat on the couch, you know, catching up on our stories, Yellowstone, you know, yeah, Ozark, you know, we watching all the stuff, you know, all our little shows at that time, and we doing that, and then we just having a good little pandemic day. And then it got about 3:30, my wife said, oh, I gotta go get Charlie. I said, no. I'll get her. Back over to that school. What's up with this pickup line? I mean, what is another line? Y'all didn't drop off this many kids? What's going on? Yeah. And let me tell you something, just because somebody hurt your feelings don't mean they were wrong. Yeah. Yeah, your feelings just hurt. Tell your feelings to lift weights. Tell your feelings do some push-ups. Yeah. And then last, the abdomen. The abdomen. Right, the abdomen is, you know, like I say, it's your sister. One of the major problems I had first got married, I was trying to put the system that I grew up watching, my mom and my dad, which was a good system, but it was their system. My pawpaw and my granny's system, good system, it was their system. And I was trying to put that system in my house. And I'm failing. Y'all, I'm big on time. Oh, I'm big on time. I got that from my pawpaw. My pawpaw, he real big on time. So my pawpaw would do stuff like, hey, he'll tell you at night, Saturday night, hey, we're leaving for church. 9 in the morning sharp. So we tell you, hey, we leaving for church 9 a.m. in the morning. What that means to my pawpaw, you're in the car at 9. He's doing this.
It was absolutely amazingly divine.
At 9. So what he doing? 9? Show you something. My pawpaw Saturday night, man, he laying his clothes out. He laying everything out. We see it. We see it. He letting you, hey, I'm making sure I won't be late. Laying there. My granny shit on the phone. Yeah, girl. Yeah, I know what's up. All that, yeah. My pawpaw laying everything. He shaved. He doing it all. Saturday night. Sunday come. And my pawpaw, he get up, you hear him, and he getting himself together. My grandmother in the closet just, ooh, what am I doing? I thought I had some stockings in here. My pawpaw, he wanna leave somebody because he's already told you. So he in the car at 8:30. He already in the hit, man. He already in the Cadillac, just hitting the steering wheel. He wanna leave somebody. So my aunt, boom, she get in there. I'm in the car. Granny ain't came. I ain't gonna lie, I'm just in there. Oh, come on, Granny. Come on, Granny. Man, soon as that 9 o'clock hit, my pawpaw real man. Man, we get in the street. You see my grandmother. My grandmother's coming out the door. I'm all in the window. and she a granny! Granny! My papa gone. When I got married, I tried to do the same thing. Tell Erica, hey, we leaving in the morning at 9. Do the same thing my papa do. I'm laying out my clothes. Hey, but I'm talking. You see, I'm getting ready, huh? Because I'm not a real man like my papa. I'm trying to help my way. Hey, you see, I'm getting myself together. You don't want to find out what you gonna wear? You don't want to, because I don't want to leave my wife. You don't want to find out what you gonna get your stuff together. Just kind of lay it out a little bit. My wife, boy, I'm good. Just go do what you gonna do. Laying my stuff. Man, 9 o'clock come, I'm in that car. But what I do? Because I ain't no real man. I call. Babe, where you at? I'm coming. Stop rushing me. Yeah, I said last night we're going to leave at 9. You're being very disrespectful right now, man. Come on, you act like you in the military or something. It's all good. And that would burn me up. Oh, that would burn the bottom of my feet. Trying to do that system. We got 2 cars. We ain't got to drive church together. Yeah, I'm gone. Yeah, you try your car, you're mine. Right? And when I was in college, my favorite professor, a guy by the name of Dr. Ronald Lomas. This when I knew you could have different systems. Right? We in class one day, and Dr. Lomas says, oh, I got to get out of here. I got to get home and cook. So we was like, Doc, you cook? He said every night. Now we being messy. Well, what your wife do? What she do? He's like, oh, my wife cut the grass. We was like, she cut the grass. He was like, yeah, she like the grass to be a certain length, go with her garden. So she out there. I don't be outside. Oh, it's too hot out there for me. But that's when I knew different system. And you got to go with the system that work at your house. So it's been 27 years now, and you know, things are much better. Rehab is going really good. Rehab is going good, and you know, only thing now though is, though we are better mentally, you know, because for y'all, I gotta tell you, when you rehab, you know, some of you need to go to a, you know, psychologist, a psychiatrist, church. You know, that's rehab to kind of help your marriage. But though rehab is going well on that end, physically, I'm declining. I'm declining physically. I'm not the man I used to be. That's something else I found out in the pandemic. Being at home, and my wife Erica was taking advantage of my body.
Yeah, but you have to see this. This stuff is magic. Once you apply it, it's there to stay. Seriously, it's that permanent. So if you're cool with your plastic looking old and faded, then make...
You're being very handsy. Not taking no for an answer. It was lightweight molestation. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want it. Stop. But not taking no for an answer. Saying a lot of goofy stuff too, like you know, we just finished doing it. Oh, baby, let's do it again. And I'm like, no. I was the last bullet in that gun. I ain't got no more for you. Yeah. It got bad. It got so bad, man. When I tell you, it got so bad, I was this close to letting her have a boyfriend. I ain't lying. No, I was this close. I was like, he gonna get tired of you too. Yeah, you'll be back. Yeah, I ain't lying. And I don't know what it is about women in their 40s and moving to their 50s and things of that nature, but something up with her. She's really hot, and so, you know, I wanted to know, man, what's wrong with her? So I called the doctor. I say, hey, I got a situation at the crib, and it's real burdensome, and we need your burdens. We need some help. And so we do a virtual doctor's visit, and the doctor shared with me, he says, Mr. Wiley, what you're dealing with your wife is normal. He says men typically peak sexually in their 20s. That's what he say. Men typically peak sexually in their 20s. Women don't get started until they in their 40s. Yeah, listen to the women, thou art loose. Amen. Won't he do it? Just nasty. So, yeah, he went on and he diagnosed my wife with a condition called insatiable. Insatiable means can't get enough. And I've had enough. I have. And I've had enough. I mean, I know what this is. I don't believe I'm auditioning, am I? Well, get off the Zoom with the doctor. I say, look here, cuz. We're gonna have to make some changes to the dynamics of this relationship. She was like what? I say, well, the first change is we can't do two things no more. We can only do one. She said, explain. I said, look, either we can go out and have a good time, or we can stay home and have a good time. But what we can't ever do again is go out, have a good time, then come home and have a good time. I'm tired just telling y'all about it. And my knee just started hurting all of a sudden. Then I told her we gotta cut down our time of sex. Yeah, we gotta cut that down. She said, why? I said, cause you sick. Was you not listening to the doctor? You don't listen to nobody, man. She said, cut it down to what? I said, well, I prayed about it. And after much prayer, God shared with me a good time for married couples over 20 years to have sex is 11 minutes. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. 11 minutes. And that's the whole production. There's foreplay, intercourse, and the cigarette, 11 minutes. Start the clock when she do her bra like this. Man, we be out, and you know, I don't have sex on demand no more. We gotta prep it, you know. You gotta let me know, you know. So when we out, I gotta be like, hey, you trying to do something, or what we gonna do now? I mean, before I get this second margarita, are you trying to? She's like, yeah, let's do that. Okay. So we get home, and my wife, she like jump in the shower right quick, and when she jump in that shower, just that little downtime right there, just that I'm on that bed like.
Hi, I'm Dr. Rick Schwartzberg, chiropractor and the creator of the Back Science Bed. For over 22. And she get out the shower and she freshening up,
lighting candles, trying to find a playlist. I'm like, girl, you wasting valuable time. Hey, y'all, that's my time. My name is Marcus. Wally.
Beast Gohan versus Ultra Instinct Goku and Ultra Ego Vegeta isn't even close as much as some of us would like to believe. In the conclusion of the Dragon Ball Super superhero arc of the manga, Beast Gohan would finally get a chance to use his new power in a sparring match against his father, Ultra Instinct Goku, over on planet Beerus. There would be a lot of debate and speculation in regards to how this matchup would go, and it did in fact look as if Ultra Instinct Goku had the edge. Beast Gohan, however, would go on to show us a glimpse of his full power as he raised his energy nearly to the point of going berserk and one-shot Goku out of Ultra Instinct. Ultra Ego Vegeta, being basically on a similar level as Goku right now, would probably fare no better, despite the utility of his Ultra form being different, and Toriyama himself, who, rest in peace, has already stated that Gohan is back to being the strongest now, so Goku and Vegeta just basically have the overwhelming edge in experience, so this might allow them to
told by lines that stretched around schools and churches in numbers this nation has never seen, by people who waited 3 hours, 4 hours, many for the first time in their lives, because they believed that this time must be different, that their voices could be that difference. It's the answer spoken by young and old, rich and poor, Democrat and Republican, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Native American, gay, straight, disabled and not disabled, Americans who sent a message to the world that we have never been just a collection of individuals or a collection of red states and blue states. We are and always will be the United States of America. It's the answer that led those who've been told for so long by so many to be cynical, and fearful, and doubtful about what we can achieve, to put their hands on the arc of history and bend it once more toward the hope of a better day. It's been a long time coming, but tonight, because of what we did on this day, in this election, at this defining moment, change has come to America.
Helping your immune security team slash attack dwell time and improve analyst productivity unifies and coordinates all tools within your stack. Includes essential
America.
November 4th, 2008. A night etched into history, a sea of faces, tears of joy, shouts of triumph. For many, Barack Obama's election as the first black president of the United States symbolized the impossible becoming reality. But not everyone celebrated. Not everyone was swept away by the euphoria. In the world of the Boondocks, a different voice rose, one skeptical, wary, even angry, a voice that demanded we look deeper. The Boondocks, created by Aaron Magruder, has never shied away from uncomfortable truth. Known for its sharp satire, the show captures the tension between black pride and black disillusionment, especially in moments of supposed triumph. In Season 3, Episode 1, titled It's a Black President, Huey Freeman, Magruder stages a mockumentary where a foreign film crew follows the Freeman family as they react to Obama's election. The entire episode unfolds through interview snippets, faux historical analysis, and absurdist comedy, a format that itself hints at a critical distance from the events being portrayed. While Grandad, Riley, and Jasmine exuberantly embrace Obama's victory, Huey stands apart cynical, unimpressed, and deeply skeptical. In one early scene, when asked what Obama's election means to him, Huey coldly replies, "Not a damn thing." This reaction immediately sets the tone. The Boondocks refuses to present Obama's victory as an uncomplicated narrative of progress. Instead, it demands that we interrogate the difference between symbolic milestones and structural change. Through this lens, the episode reflects a wider discomfort present even during the Obama years. Was this election a culmination of civil rights dreams, or merely a cosmetic shift in a system still deeply unequal?
Towards the end of the 2008 campaign, Republican Party, terrified at their own sinking poll numbers, attempted to link Barack Obama to radical leftist figures to make him appear un-American. First was a controversial Reverend Jeremiah Wright.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker America, mother, motherfucker America, daddy, America,
When that failed, Republicans tried linking Obama with 10-year-old domestic terrorist Huey Freeman after discovering the two were MySpace friends.
Did they leave each other Twitter comments? The public has a right to know.
Okay, this is a little boy who thinks that Jesus is black, Ronald Reagan is the devil, and the government is lying about 9/11. Kids like this need to be on America's shit list, not our friend list.
Obama did his best to downplay the relationship.
Look, I have many friends on MySpace. I pretty much had anybody. I don't know who this Huey Freeman is, but he doesn't stand for what I stand for. And I denounce, I repudiate, and condemn him. Basically, fuck him.
Critical race theory, a framework developed by legal scholars like Kimberlé Crenshaw and Derek Bell, teaches us that racism is not merely an individual failing, but a system embedded in institutions, laws, and culture. From this perspective, Obama's election, while historic, doesn't inherently dismantle systemic racism. It represents what CRT scholars call interest convergence, progress allowed because it also serves broader societal interests without fundamentally challenging power structures. Critical race theory emphasizes that racism is embedded in laws, institutions, and culture, not just the actions of individuals. Scholars note that satirical media like the Boondocks can be read through a critical race theory lens. For example, Wesley French applies critical race theory to Boondocks, showing how Aaron Magruder uses encoding strategies to challenge dominant racial narratives. Key critical race theory ideas like the insidious colorblind racism of contemporary America are directly relevant. As Patricia Hill Collins observes, modern colorblind ideology claims not to see race yet manages to replicate racial hierarchy as effectively as the racial segregation of old. Similarly, Kiana Park shows that a triumphalist colorblind narrative, the idea that the civil rights movement ended racism, actually maintains inequality while celebrating symbolic progress. In the episode, Obama's historic election is treated as a symbolic victory, first black president. But critical race theory-informed analysis would ask, what substantive policy gains and reductions in systemic racism accompany that symbolism? And does the show suggest that entrenched inequalities in housing, education, criminal justice, etc. remain largely unchanged under a black president, a point underscored by quantitative studies showing mixed outcomes for black Americans in Obama's term? In short, critical race theory helps critique the gap between surface-level change and structural reality, a symbolism versus substance theme central to Boondocks.
See, this is the thing, Charles. Like, I think everything that you're saying has some truth to it. It's just the delivery. You standing, there's no denying that you're standing for and by your people.
Well, here's the thing. When you're addressing evil, you can't worry about the delivery. When you're looking at the conditions of our community, you can't worry about the evil when you got kids that kill kids and say we smoking on Tuka. See, they wasn't worried about the delivery when these kids in Chicago were talking about smoking on Tuka. They weren't worried about the delivery. I ain't got no manners for no slut. I'm gonna put my thumb in her butt. The delivery? I like girls kissing girls where I'm from. That's on the radio. Girls on girls, that's promoting lesbianism to my daughter as we driving to school. This song they playing with Drake. Y'all worried about the delivery? These niggas talking about killing each other. They really, that nigga Thug said, nigga, I shot at your mama. You don't mention me no more. He really shot that nigga mama. And y'all worried about my delivery? These niggas are confessing to murders on songs. And y'all worried about my delivery? The conditions of black sucking them, talking about booty holes. Y'all worried about my delivery? Come on, don't be hypocrite, black people. Y'all can't listen to this music if y'all so caught up in my delivery. Don't do me like that. And the way y'all snap and pop y'all pussy to this music, the way y'all kill and drill to this music, don't trip about my delivery. Hey, yo, Easy, why you wear your pants like that? I wear my pants like that because that's easy access, baby. Easy, why you talk like that? I talk like that to get my point across. Because when I wasn't talking like that, wearing a bow tie, y'all wasn't paying me no attention. And I was going to the Supreme Court, changing laws and legislation in this country. I was working with over 50 U.S. congressional members, from Ted Cruz to Mark Rubio, Senator John Cornyn. I was on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal. I had done a study with News 21, Walter Cronkite School of Journalism. Y'all wasn't paying attention then. So nigga, I gave y'all what y'all want. A ignorant motherfucking nigga that talk like them rappers. Now y'all listening. Now y'all paying attention, huh? I got y'all attention, checkmate. Now let me tell y'all what y'all need to hear. We fucked up as a race of people since y'all so caught up into my delivery. 5% of children now are catching HIV from ages 13 to 21. What y'all worried about? 85% of new chlamydia, all new cases of teenagers. What y'all so caught up about? Nigga, only 35% of most kids in inner cities can read on or above their grade level. What the fuck are y'all talking about? These kids can't read. Come on, my nigga. So we gonna be real, let's be real. I'm not bashing the black woman in her BBLs. I'm not bashing the black woman because she wearing eyelashes. I'm not fucking with the sister because she got too many baby daddies. I'm addressing men. Boys and men, from Deion Sanders and his son to black people following a cult-like man but won't support local. How can black people give all this energy to one man and all these other black coaches from high school to college? Why is it just this one man? And we abandon #HBCUs just like we abandoned no justice, no peace for George Floyd. Are we still mad about George Floyd? Are we still mad about police shooting? Is that why we not kneeling no more? Are we still boycotting the NFL? What happened to all these things? What happened? Nigga, because I'm still stuck on Tamir Rice while y'all stuck on my delivery. I'm still mad why ain't now motherfucker tore up the country behind Tamir Rice. Maybe Tamir Rice is dead. Since we so in tune.
Brother. First thing I notice about Huey is his incredibly large hair. The second thing I notice is his permanent scowl. How does it feel to be labeled a domestic terrorist?
I'm retired.
So then, now that it looks like Obama is going to win, as a black African-American Negro, are you merely excited? Or are you extremely excited that everything is going to change forever? I felt my sphincter clench and my scrotum contract in shock at his response.
I swear that boy just like to be miserable. He can't enjoy nothing. All he want to talk about is the Build-A-Bear, Fluke, Federal Reserve, and all that bullshit. I don't know where he get that from. He didn't get it from me. I believe in hope and change.
Nobody knows exactly how old Robert Freeman is. Not even Robert Freeman himself. But his age is estimated somewhere between 80 and 120 years old.
This is what me and my generation, but mostly me, struggles for, sacrifice for. You can say personally, individually, paved the way. The dog, so I took off my belt and started whipping on the dog. Then I started running. Then I looked behind him. Jesse Jackson was supposed to be there, but he had jumped into a dump behind him. That punk ass.
I find it difficult to determine whether Robert is a pathological liar or suffering the early stages of dementia. So, if the election is fake, then what's really going on?
The end of America.
I felt despair so terrible, I briefly considered slitting my own wrists or bludgeoning myself about the head with a steel pipe or baseball bat. But I brought no blade, no pipe, no bat. Describe Riley Freeman in one word.
I say real nigga.
Real nigga is 2 words.
I know it's 2 words, nigga. Real niggas don't follow instructions.
This is Robert Freeman's other grandson, Riley. He's empowered by the prospect of a black president, not in the way society would hope or expect.
If my nigga Obama gets up in there, I'm gonna act a fool. I ain't doing no more homework, nothing. We taking over. Come on, what's the cop gonna do to me? I'ma be like, don't make me call the president, bitch. And the cops, he gonna be like, oh, snap, Riley, a real nigga. The president.
Spoke with another woman who also said that she happened to be outside when the bullets started to ring from the shooting last night.
So I'm getting to the car. I hear fire. At least about 7 rounds.
That's what Shariah Taylor says she heard on Thursday while waiting for a ride.
So I'm ducking, I'm dodging, I'm ducking, I'm dodging, I'm ducking. Doing a little cam. Trying to get my baby in the car, and I throw my baby in the back seat. We just sped up.
She threw the baby in the back seat.
Listen up, I'm only gonna say this once. Fellas, be careful out here. Be careful out here. That man went through his girl's cell phone and almost had a heart attack. That man literal heart almost stopped. It was another picture. He was at the hospital. Shit was real. Whatever he seen that woman doing in that phone was enough to give that man heart complications. I know we all love to think that we got the best girl. She'll never do us like that. Check that phone. It's women that have been acting for 30 years, but the real her that's in that phone. And I know some of you fellas is not tough enough or too tough to check that phone, but like I said, the real her is in that phone. And if you want to know who your girl really is, check them group messages, check her DMs, check all that shit. Check Snapchat, check that phone, man.
Oh, this is the biggest one I ever had. Yeah, Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you, honey.
Man, it's always a war of will you check it or will you don't check it, man. You just gotta look for behaviors, though. If your girl just openly leaves her phone anywhere, always forgetting her phone somewhere, and care less what the location of that bad boy is, bro, you probably got a good chance, dog. She can't take her eyes off of it. It's not making any sounds. It's doing this. It's not giving any notifications, bro. But she's still on it. It's weird, right? It's weird. It could be out of habitual habit, but man, maybe she entertaining something. I don't know, man. But poor guy. He might have saw a video of her doing something to another dude that she didn't do to him, and his heart drops. And, we like to say that as a term of expression, man. My heart just dropped. Homeboy heart rate dropped. That's why he in the hospital right now. Dude. Hope you alright, my guy.
What?
I'm trying to get you for 20 bucks.
For 20 bucks?
Yeah.
So it's 40. It's 40 for the both of us?
Yeah. For both y'all, just give me 20 bucks.
No, we chilling. We chilling right now.
Like me.
No, we chilling though for real. We chilling, bro. No, we chilling. She told her,
bro, it's not me. I know people are at their lowest if they do this, bro. I know you absolutely are at your lowest. But I gotta say, dog, the moment she hit them with the, so you don't want me?
She was getting rejected, dog. Like, she just told someone she was filling out a job application and then just turned it down right there at the interview. You don't want me? She was cool. She she been hearing yes all day long, and then these brothers was like, nah, we chilling. No, you want me? No, get your ass away from my window before I roll this up.
Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. Think this world's mine, take your dreams and make it multiply. Huh?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. I said this world's mine, make your dreams and make it multiply. What's your dream? You find this here, what's your dream?
Thanks. It sounds like Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick? I mean, it was Kendrick though, but what's your dream?
My dream?
I could make it multiply anyway.
I want to be a judge.
A judge? Like Judge Judy?
No, like a real judge, like a criminal court judge.
Oh, the real judge? Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing to attain that? Oh.
Well, I'm a prosecutor, so I'm almost there.
Oh, you lock people up?
I mean, people that deserve it. I mean,
Oh, you too fond of it, all people up. You like Kamala Harris. When you get your phone up, you prosecute me, pay me, like lock me up.
I don't know.
She
Do you have a record?
No, I don't got no
Is there
record.
anything I need to be aware of?
I ain't never been in trouble. You can look me up. What's your name?
Amber.
Oh, okay, my name Hubert. They call me Hubert though, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, what's your phone number though? So
Can I take down yours?
yeah, take my number.
What is it?
Here, I put it on.
Okay, Hubert.
Hubert. Hubie. Yeah, alright.
Need cash for renovations but don't want a loan? Here's how I got $30,000 without debt, banks.
Hubie had changed his whole dialect when she came around talking about she wanted to be a judge. She already knew he locked her in. You were good. That's the one with goals. All these specific goals. The one thing you gotta know about the people, bro, they don't never have time for relationships, dog. Like, let's just be honest, bro. If you ever had a relationship with someone, even someone in school at this point, they never have time. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. They just on that grind. You gotta get them to a point where they made it to their career and they're very meticulous on what they pick. Very, because they want just anybody, right? They gotta be, it has to be profile picture right for all of the public, especially if she's going to be a criminal judge. You get what I'm saying? Like, she's going to be representing the city. So, like, it's tough. That's tough, bro. She really is going to come down to a lot of details in the future marrying that girl.
I don't know what's going on with the women. It's talking about they too good to go to Friday starters, Outback, Texas Roadhouse, why y'all too good? I'm not. I was talking to my homegirl on the phone, and I got a date today. And she was asking me where I'm going, and we going to Texas Roadhouse. And she like, Texas Roadhouse, girl, you gotta make him make reservations somewhere upscale in a luxury restaurant where you gotta get dressed up. Girl, you got 3 baby daddies, 3 different baby daddies. One of them don't even claim your baby, 2 of them locked up. And you on Section 8. And you on welfare. Okay? It was like, girl, when, and I asked when the last time you had a date. And she's like, right. Y'all women, y'all act like y'all too good for shit. That's why y'all always in the house. That's why nobody wants y'all.
This is why you don't even take them to dates anymore, bro. You gotta just take them sightseeing at this point, because you can't, do something else. Axe throwing. I don't know, man. Paddle boat. Whatever y'all gotta do, because, food is just weird. And everybody has to eat, but women just get so weird about where they want to go, where they not want to go. They judge you. Look, we're gonna stop somewhere, grab a drink, and do happy hour.
What's up, cuz? I was gonna stop the last second, but I can still drop a little bit longer tonight. I am relaxed, chilling. Headed back to PA for Monday night delivery, Sunday night delivery. I'll be there tomorrow, so I can relax. Then I'm gonna go
like other than eating if we don't have to. Just eat before you come at this point, because I'm not like, this is just dumb. I can't take you anywhere, bro. But hands down, if I can't invite you out for tacos, who doesn't like tacos? There's probably like a 1 percentile of the population that don't eat tacos at this point, man. And like, if you say no to that, yeah, you already asked off the date with us.
He don't want to because he really deep down a boyfriend. I don't know why y'all be surprised. Like, a lot of these niggas, they be DL. Like, 98% of men are in the closet in their DL. I kid you not. Like, so you want to lie, nigga, not really fucking with you for real. Because you like boys, you like men, he's on the other side.
See, I fully understand why a lot of these men are not really fucking with a lot of you women right now. What I don't understand is why we're still acting surprised that men don't really want to deal with women like that when they're in a world surrounded by women that's not even worth dealing with.
Bro, because you have bad relationships doesn't mean every man is on a DL. Let's just be honest. Come on, dog. Keep it real. All right? Maybe it's you. Have you taken a second to really look at yourself? All right? He doesn't like you because it's you, your personality. It's not because he likes man. Come on, if you dated 100 guys, you're gonna tell me 98 of those guys is on the DL? Come on now, stop playing. Those numbers don't add up, and that's cap. Check yourself.
Talked to the dude that we have a hinge, and within like 2-3 days he asked to FaceTime. I don't like some people. I don't like FaceTime people at all, but especially people that I don't know like that. So I told him like FaceTime can be a little uncomfortable for me, like until I get to know a person, because you can't just stare at the camera like. And I think I did like the moon emoji where it's like. So he was like, "Are you awkward?" And I was like, "I can be." And he was like, "Yeah, you can't be awkward around me." So I'm thinking he meant like in a comforting way, like, "No, we gotta change that." Or like, you know, some people be like, "No, it's impossible to feel awkward around me because I'm so chill," you know. But it just dawned on me. You know, so I texted him back and I was like, I mean, it's not like debilitating or anything. Like, I just have to warm up to you. But yeah, that was like December, and I just now realized I never heard from him again. So that got me to thinking, like, when he said you can't be like that around me, I don't think it was comforting. I think he was basically being like, yeah, you don't bring that weird shit around me. And honestly, hell yeah, brother. Respect.
Announcement. Shunya, the world-class performance has been targeted by...
Say, look, bro. He was looking for someone more outgoing to have fun with, bro. Like, basically, he probably thought you was crude, too inclusive, you know, like an introvert, to yourself, really wasn't into him, probably. Maybe he read it wrong. Maybe you just needed time to warm up. FaceTiming someone on the second time is weird anyway, dog. Like, y'all don't have instant access to people's FaceTime, bro. Like, stop it right there, bro. Like, and don't just FaceTime me like it's a regular phone call. You better text or call and ask permission. Like, I don't even be FaceTiming right now. The only time I really FaceTime is when my sister calls me for some reason. She wants to see the kids or work because I got to troubleshoot a piece of machinery or a computer or something, and I need the expert to, you know, see what's going on. But other than that, why? Like, you get what I'm saying? Half the time I'm driving. I'm supposed to FaceTime you when I'm driving, man. Those things don't work. So look, at the end of the day, that's a dealer's choice.
I got things going on in Colombia, and I got to also go to Thailand for a little bit. So when I said Thailand, she said, ew, one of those passport bros trips. Ew, the issue with Thailand. Because I just think it's ridiculous how you're taking me in from the United States.
Black women have to say about the attitude and the BS.
Those women overseas, you do not approach them or you don't deal with them in the same manner that you deal with black women.
Passports to travel to other countries and find women less argumentative, more obedient and more feminine.
Look at that. For a long time, I went to another country and got you. My mistake was bringing you heat. For ceremony. And of course, her mom, my ex-wife, was there as well. And while we were waiting for them to set up everything for the ceremony, we decided to deal with a little co-parenting business. So I told her mom, hey, I'm going to need to hire a PA, a personal assistant out here, because I'm going to be out of the country every single month for the rest of the year. I got things going on in Colombia, and I got to also go to Thailand for a little bit. So when I said Thailand, she said, ew. I was like,
It's almost done. I'm only gonna drive for another hour. I'm kind of relaxed. I'm trying to chill out. I'm hungry. I don't feel like doing anything else today, honestly. And it's gonna be a decent weekend. I still got Christmas going on over there before Christmas starts. I gotta get Kaya to his allergy appointment on Monday. Make sure he's straight. And back to probably Tuesday. Maybe even Wednesday. I don't know.
Ugh. She was like, so you going over to Thailand? One of those passport bros trips? Ugh. And I said, have you ever been to Thailand? And she got quiet. I was like, well, I've been to Thailand. And I'm actually not going that time for a passport bros trip. I'm actually going for a conference, which I'm getting paid to speak at. And so she gave me a half-hearted apology. And I said, wait a minute. You said that you don't follow me. You don't pay attention to anything that I do. How do you even know about my passport bros trips?
Shucks.
And she said, well, it is on a public platform. I said, yes, a public platform that you just told me weeks ago that you did not have. So you have that public platform now? No, I'm not on TikTok. I was like, okay, cool. So why the issue with Thailand? Because I just think it's ridiculous how you're taking men from the United States to other countries to find wives or find women. And I sat back and I just let it all sink in and marinate in. You know why I did that? I got her from another country. So then when I made her aware that, wait a minute, you do know I've been a passport bro for a long time. I went to another country and got you.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
My mistake was bringing you here. If I had left you where you were in another country, you would have kept those same.
Yes, he said it. My man admits it, and I commend you, brother, for that. He admits. Mr. Don P admits he made a mistake. That's one thing I tell the guys all the time. Do not bring them back so they keep those values. But sorry, brother, let me continue.
Same values, those same thought patterns, and that same process. When I brought you here, helped you to earn millions of dollars, gave you a career, saw you have success, and gave you my seed to create one of the most beautiful children in the world. That was my mistake. That was my problem, bringing you here. It just goes to show you how so many women are, I got mine, you need to get yours. And it's okay for them, but it's a problem when someone else is reaping the benefits and the rewards that they were once reaping. That's just something about the American mindset of women. Do not bring women here to America that have that mindset, because that mindset destroys families and it destroys men. So it's a fun little story. She had forgotten that I actually went to a lesser country, plucked her out of that country, and was able to bring her here and make her highly successful. Now forget where you come from.
Real talk. Just because he's helping men do the same thing he did, what's wrong with that? Yes, he may go to Thailand and get another woman. He's definitely gonna find a better woman than her. And why is she gonna be better? He probably already had. He can't tell her that though, because he's gonna keep her there. He's gonna keep her where she's from. Maybe come back and forth, see his children, and see her part-time, and it'll be better that way. And he's telling other men to do that because he's aware now. Good job, brother.
You seen that ad? Controlling pawns to the left and to the right, +1 and -2, kind of a running forward, getting stronger game. It looks so fun. Then I just downloaded and gave it a try. But the game is nothing like the ad. Look, this ad. A soldier shooting the red minis and can upgrade the...
And he's telling other men to do that because he's aware now. Good job, brother.
Africa is a different energy, especially like Kenya, because like in Kenya, it feels like they're more trying to game you, like to you, like it just be like talking to you, looking at.
You heard what the brother said? In Kenya, they're trying to game you. What does that mean? That means there's no more getting rejected. You see what I'm gonna become passport bros? He doesn't have to have crazy game. He goes out there and they give him energy. Let me continue.
At you, and that energy is like affection. I had some of the best times hanging around like African women in general, because it just seems like it's like they have all the good things of black women have in the state, about the attitude and the BS. Like I said, they just accept you for who you are.
They just accept you
for who you are. And that's what men need in this day and age. This is why men are becoming pastoral bros. They're leaving for women who accept them for who they are. Well said.
I was dating outside my race. I was dating outside of my race because they were doing things better than my race. My Spanish, well, not better, because I know when she get ready to go, not better. I know, you said they were doing things better. Not better.
No, brother, no. What she did right there, that's exactly what they were doing better. They weren't challenging. I mean, this is an interview, but still. The man is pouring his heart out. They wonder why things are the way they are nowadays. He's pouring his heart out, saying why he made the decisions he made. Then you're arguing with him? Look at her. Old school too. Why better? Shunning him, why better?
Not better, I'm gonna change. I'm trying to save you from that's what I'm saying. Right, not better. So I was dating Puerto Rican, I was dating Dominican, I was dating African, I was dating all type of other races in South America. Right? They were doing way more of what we expect we want our woman to do. More than our American. Our American got real comfortable with. Give me some examples. Oh man. Their mannerisms are different. Like even my
Anyway, that's enough of that. So he goes on to talk about how Black American women only want, like, they expect to be taken to like Ruth Chris and blah blah. That's about right. That's about right. And then women from other countries, they're okay with anything.
Yeah.
First of all, you are a famous actor. So the type of women you are dating, you're not running around looking for regular women. You're looking for women that already have a certain type of taste. So he wants, let me backtrack. First, most of you already know I'm Jamaican. And this type of idea always pisses me off so bad. And me particularly, I don't really date a lot of Jamaican men. My ex-husband was not from the islands. So the thing is with a lot of these men, these American men, and when they say they want women from a different culture or whatever, if I were to date a Jamaican man and I was to tell that Jamaican man I don't want to pay no bills, he's not going to look at me as a gold digger.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. We don't care.
He's going to take care of it. We're not going to get into an argument. It's not going to be a problem. A lot of these American men, they want the traditional things that these other cultures have kind of like engraved into women. And that's not to say American women don't have it, because I've encountered a lot of American women, especially a lot of women I want to say from the South, are raised in those like traditional ways. But a lot of these men, they want traditional, but they also want modern, because they want you to still cook, clean, and do all these things while you're working and paying half the bills. And it's so frustrating because, you know, I had this conversation with a male friend of mine, and he's from, he's not from the islands, his parents are from the islands, so he's kind of raised in like a Caribbean type household or whatever. And he was basically saying the same thing. He was saying that, like, you know, Black American women, like, he's had better experiences when he went overseas. And I said to him, did you ever think, like, when you approach those women overseas, you do not approach them, or you don't deal with them in the same manner that you deal with Black women? So could that be the difference? Have you ever thought that, hey, maybe if I approach Black women with the same care, with the same caution, with the same affection, and because you're not dating these women outside of your race, and you're not expecting them to foot the bill in any way, shape, form, or fashion, but then you come to Black women and then you expect Black women to go 50-50 with you, and then cater to you as if you are footing the bill by yourself. That does not make sense. How are you comparing these women when you're treating them completely different?
Give them the trouble.
You're treating the women completely different, but you're expecting a certain type of outcome.
That's because they're treating him different. If there's a heated discussion, they're not doing this and yelling like you are. You can't tell, but there's not one gentle tone in your voice. You're naturally masculine, and you don't even see it.
Couldn't agree more.
And what are you gonna say? Oh, I had to be that way to protect myself from guys like you. Man.
You're expecting the same outcome from two different experiences. That does not make sense. You're going into thinking like, oh, well, black women don't do this, they don't do that, they don't do this, they don't do that. And then you go to these women and then you treat them with so much care, so much affection. Y'all want to provide for them. Y'all want to give them everything they desire. And then be like, well, they treat me better. You're treating them better. You're treating them better. Did it ever click to y'all that those women treat y'all better because y'all treat them better?
Oh, something feminine and delicate.
Talking about, oh, well, they don't expect Ruth Chris. If you go to their country and there's no Ruth Chris, why would she expect Ruth Chris?
Now look at this.
That is your receipt.
There is, actually. No, you're wrong. I gotta stop it right there. In a lot of these countries, they have Ruth Chris. Let me see. Let me check something. I want to share something with you guys. Check this out, guys. Look at this. I'm gonna share the screen. I want you guys to see this. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Wait a minute, because they think, see, whoo, you gonna learn. See now, today, you gonna learn today. You gonna learn. That's what you gonna do. Learn. Ruth, Chris, Steak, House, Manila. Gotcha. I can go there. I may take my wife there. It's out. That's my wife though. You don't want to take y'all with Chris, because that's all y'all want. Now, look at this. Ruth Chris Steakhouse, PH. Now, check Thailand, probably there too. Check other countries. These places are not a hole in the walls like you think. Where it's at, BTC. It looks better than being in New York. It's better than traveling in LA. You gotta see it. I think I have some footage of it. You guys gotta see it. I need to start doing videos, going around the mall and certain places and putting them, I'm gonna place them on More to Life to show. Cause you ladies are in the box. I give love to some of you though. Some of you ladies understand what's happening and you get with the program.